Good morning. Ooh, what a busy show I've got for you. Shows. We're here for 5 hours today. I've had 2 breakfasts in readiness. Do you want to see how our super duper menu is looking like today? Come on, let's have a look. So this morning here at Sewing Quarter, 8 a.m, Joe's Dragon and Dinosaur. And something a little special as well to show you. Then 9 a.m, we've got a beautiful Skye quilt with Nicola Dodd. She's in. Fabulous to have her in the studio again. And this time not snowing either, so she actually managed to get here safely, which is great. 10 a.m, we've got Joe Carter's fabulous frogs, brand new today. You've been asking for them, so, you know, we're bringing them. That's how it works. And then at 11 o'clock, we've got our William Morris Merton quilt with Nicola, which is stunning. And if ever there were a lady to talk us through the wonderful worlds of the arts and crafts movement, it is this lady. She's fantastic. And then, in case you didn't get enough of your William Morris fix, we're only going to give you an extra hour. Whoop, whoop. Live. We're live. You know, normally I'd be having my lunch, but no, we're live at 12 o'clock with an extra hour of William Morris, and we are launching these. Brand new today. In fact, this collection only launched nationally in March. March? Yeah, so we've got it as soon as we possibly could. Aren't they stunning? Mum, if you're watching, which ones do you want for your curtains? She's moving house. She said, oh, she wants some William Morris curtains. So that is what we've got coming up at 12 o'clock. So lunch is going to be late. That's okay for you as well as for us. And yeah, sorry, housework, delay it. We've got an extra hour. Here's how you get in touch today. Head to our website. That's where you can watch us live. That's where we're in HD as well. So head to watch, click on watch. We will come up. And then you can message the studio there. So get in touch. What are you excited for today? I know what a lot of you are excited for. And then, oh no, what's he writing? Oh, stay tuned at 12 noon, yes. And then underneath, all of those products are yesterday's shows. They're going. And today's fabulous items will be listed below. That's kind of your quick reference to find products and everything that you've seen on the shows today. Now, if you've got photos of your makes or anything, maybe they're Joe Carter makes, maybe they're Nicola Dodd makes, I don't know, maybe they're your latest poof. Who knows? Then message us, and that's how you can send your photos in. studio@sewingquarter.com. We've got a lot to show you. As you can see, this hour is absolutely jam-packed. So it's not just 2 of Joe Carter's makes. We've also got a couple of poofs, and we've also got this, which we'll talk about in just one moment. Purple Dragon to start us off with. Where is he? Oh, here he is. This is what he looks like, fully made, in your purple and pink. I've seen some beautiful versions. Look at him. He's got some great teeth going on there. So if you'd like, and you can make, I want to say 2 out of this kit. Yeah, Joe's nodding. Yeah, we'll go with that. Then here we go. This is the kit. Half a metre, full instructions, teeth, eyes, full instructions, threads. That is your code to get that one. Right. We've got it in 2 other colourways. Stay there, Dragon. Or not. No, I've got it in green as well, yeah. Just what? Now we're counting. Right, so this is the blue one. Are we going green next, are we? Right, okay. This is the green kit over here. Now this is with felt. The others are with sort of fluff. This one's with green felt. Kind of a felty fabric, isn't it? Fleece. It's a fleecy fabric, okay. And then you've got, but this one is like a furry fleece. This is less furry, but he's going to look fabulous, and that will make 2. And then we've got a blue option for you. Oh, look, he's shedding fleece. I'm going to put him back over there. And then we've got the blue option here, so blue and white. And actually, we started making him on the show, and he looked fabulous. So we're going to finish him off from last time that we did this. And this is $24.99 again. Half a metre of each of those fabrics, and your teeth, your eyes, your thread, and your stuffing. I can't fit the stuffing on this desk. So, right. Now, dragons are next. We've done dinosaurs, we're on to dragons. If you are of a Welsh persuasion, then maybe you want to go with the red dragon. Or you might just like red. So if you want him in the red, look at all of this. Great big pile of red goodness. Half a metre, your red felt. We'll be demoing that in about 25 minutes. Stay with us for that. Eyes and thread. Yes. Right, next one is the green version. So he's going to look very much like that. There we go. And this is so that you can make him in green. He'll just have different coloured feet. He'll have brown toes, and that's fine. Now then, here we go. This is what they're looking like. Ba, 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 ba. These are your dragons. Although he will have, this one here, he won't have green claws, he'll have brown claws. And that's your difference. There they are, looking fabulous. Now, I've got a couple of poof options for you as well. Hang on, I'm going to pop him back up in his little box up there. Get back in your box. Now, the red and white and blue one. This comes with your filling as well. Here we go, that one. The red, white and blue, always very popular because it's classic, isn't it? It's not going to go out of fashion or anything like that, and it's going to stay through, especially if you're making it for kind of a teenager's boot room or something like that. You know, it's going to grow with them. $44.99 for that. And hang on, have we got a photo of the... I don't know if we've got a photo of that one or not. There we go. Okay, now then. Now let me show you the other poof option is your dinosaurs. And here's your dinosaur one. Here are your fabrics for your dinosaurs. We will go into more detail with these, I promise. So you will get to see all of those. But it makes, you get your templates, and what's slightly different with this one is that you do get the template to do the original star, which is foundation paper pieced. But you also get the paw template. So if you want to do the dinosaur paw and make it for a little one who loves dinosaurs, then that's what you're getting. Now, our last option for you today, brand new. On Thursday, we brought you the mermaid tail, you know, for snuggling down. We have a dragon tail. You don't get producer Paul with this. But we did pop him in it, and he had a lovely time this morning. In fact, we had to steal it back off him. Just had only fools and horses music, eh? Yeah, that was producer Paul found that particularly comfortable, and we had to take it back off him so that he didn't do the 5 hours snuggled in that. It is brand new today, everything that you need in order to make your dragon tail kit. It will be assembled in a very similar way to Thursday's show, and there we go. So it felt only fair. We brought you the mermaid tails for the girls, and now we're bringing you this for the boys. And yeah, it felt only fair. Only fair. Hello, Joe. How are you doing? You all right?
I'm good. Thank you.
Dragons and dinosaurs.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, green is the most popular so far. We haven't really bought that to air yet, properly, have we?
We've not, no.
But we're going to show you the blue one. So we've got him in purple. He's just reading your messages. And we're going to show it in the blue. Mm-hmm. And he looks great in the green. So yeah, where did we get to last time?
Last time he was nearly finished. Should I recap?
Yeah.
Where, to give him, because they don't have a lot going on their faces really, T-Rexes. So he's got eyebrows to give him a slightly craggy look.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
And it makes him look vaguely quizzical as well.
You say quizzical. Duh. It's the teeth that I just love with this. It's just brilliant.
Yeah,
it's like the Ken Dodd of dinosaurs.
He is.
He's fabulous. He's just brilliant. And he's the least scary dinosaur I've ever seen in my life.
He's not particularly threatening, is he?
No. Maybe this is why they became extinct. Maybe it was just, they didn't have great orthodontic treatment.
Yeah, maybe we've not interpreted the bones.
The teeth, they weren't all lined up beautifully. So where do we go?
With the head, the eyebrow is just a simple piece that folds over. So right sides together, fold it over, sew along the curved edge. Turn it out the right way and then baste along the bottom edge. And this is the eyebrow, and it just fits. So I've got a head part made here, and it just fits in this seam that joins. Let's get this the right way.
Now, Producer Paul, have you got the date that we last did this so that everybody can watch back the first half of the... Oh, there you go, 28th of March.
28th of March.
So if you watch back on the 28th of March, then you'll see myself and Joe do all the prep up to this point. You get the full instructions with it, and then we can carry on from there, can't we?
Yep. So it stitches into this seam and then it folds forward just to give it a bit of an eyebrow. And the other thing, there are 2 different nostril methods from the Dragon and the... and I've discovered... We have multi-nostrils. Yes, and I've just discovered a 3rd nostril method. So
really?
I'm looking for a toy that I can incorporate that into.
You're quite excited about this now, as I can tell.
Yeah, 3 different methods of nostrils.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? You could always go into plastic surgery if, you know, if this doesn't work out for you.
I'm quite squeamish.
3 different noses, Joe. I mean, come on.
I know.
Great eyebrows. I mean, you know. You're very good at face shaping too, you know.
Yeah.
I think you've missed a trick. Right, so we've got teeth, we've got a couple of
the nostrils for these, it's a diamond shape. It's really simple, but it does need to be hand stitched to baste it into position to make sure it's going to give the finished shape we want.
Okay. Are we going to do the other side of this head then to show all of these?
Shall I finish the head or?
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, the nostril, fold it with the closer sides together, and then hand baste along these 2 raw edges to hold them together, and then fold it again over.
It's like origami.
It gives you a little sort of tube, little nostril there. Again, baste along this edge to hold it together, and then hand baste it into position. This is the middle face piece, and there are markers on it. Baste it into position by hand so that when we come to sew the side of the face on, it will be sandwiched in position.
There are lots of markers on here, aren't there? Which
correspond to bottom of nostril, top of nostril, front of eyebrow, back of eyebrow. It just helps to keep it on track, especially with a stretchy fabric, although actually it's not too stretchy that way, it's the other way that it stretches.
You might think, gosh, where have we got to already? Have I missed an hour? No. We did, was it the 27th? We did the 28th of March. We got so far, and so we wanted to show you the rest because we never manage. It doesn't matter.
No, it never gets to.
So, where are we? So it's all step-by-step instructions. There you go. Does look like a cracker, that one. And then we're going to finish off the face and show you, you know, the bits that we didn't manage to cover last time. Because we've got this dinosaur. And we've got the dragon to do as well. The details on your screen are for the green dragon, green dinosaur. This is the first time we've bought you the dinosaur in green.
Yes.
Bought him in purple, we bought him in blue.
I know.
There we go. Anne in Cheshire, good morning. Says, hi, lady. 3rd nostril shape for a crocodile. Ooh.
Well.
Could it be?
I might have to talk them into letting me do a crocodile, just so I couldn't use my new nostril technique.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you've obviously got a flair.
Yeah. Nice. Was that one of Paul's?
No, it's mine. I'm sorry. It's that bad, isn't it? It could be one of Paul's. Right, where are we?
Right, so should I, because I covered this last time about joining the face together, should I move on a little bit or...
I would quite like an eyebrow.
An eyebrow, okay.
Because I think the eyebrow is where we get so much character, quizzicalness, and, you know, kind of Dennis Healy.
Okay.
It's really nice to add it in.
This, you can trim away, before doing it, trim away the dog ears. I always get the wrong phrase.
It's tricky, isn't it, with a dinosaur having dog ears with dinosaurs. It's all, yeah.
It's all very confusing. And then just baste into position along this edge.
So where does the curvy edge bit go?
The curved edge bit that's seamed goes on the bottom.
Right.
And this edge here, the raw edges, will be sealed into the seam at the top when we sew the side of the face on.
Right.
If that makes sense. So I'll baste this into position quickly.
And again, every time you baste, make sure it's within that seam allowance so that those stitches won't be seen. Although actually, your stitches don't really get seen in this anyway.
With this, you can get away with it a little bit more. Also, widen the stitch length a little bit. Just move it along a little bit.
Oh, we've got multi-buys on this already, Joe.
Have we?
Yeah, up early on a Saturday. Well done. Firstly on, getting it, and secondly for getting up this early. I did one of those things last night of waking up every hour on the hour. Is it time to get up? Is it time to get up?
My sort of bedtime decaf coffee was unfortunately not decaf, so it didn't go well for me either.
So you could have done the show about 1 o'clock this morning.
I was raring to go about then. So the eyebrow is basted into position, and then I'm just going to join, this is the back head piece, and this edge here joins
it fits
along to there. I make sure I scrupulously measure out all the seam allowances on a pattern, because there is nothing more frustrating if something doesn't fit, and it should. Now, okay, this machine is great. This is the one that you actually bought from us because you couldn't bear to then go home to your old machine. Yes. After using this one. We spoiled you, didn't we, basically? But not everybody's will have such good feed dogs to pull fabric through. If it does get a little bit stuck, what do we do? Just help it through? Yes, you can just be quite rough with it, really. Just make it, tell it who's boss, show it who's boss, push it through. Don't take any rubbish. Bernice in Bristol says, hi all, just love Joe's toys. How about a hippo for the third nostril? Sounding strange, for the third nostril. Somebody else has said a hippo as well. Oh, Jill says, yeah, love Joe's shows, waiting for a cuddly guinea pig. Hippopotamuses. Is it hippopotamuses or hippopotami? I've no idea. Have great nostrils. They do. They really do, don't they? Yeah. So I've got to go home and do some nostril homework. Yeah, I had to watch Madagascar with Freddie yesterday and oh God, what's her name? Oh, I can't think what her name is now. It's not Hillary. I've got Hillary in my head now and I can't. Gloria, that's the hippo. She's got a great nose. Okay, hang on, this gets a bit wobbly. So the eyebrows into position. Yeah. And it needs to, when we join this, it needs to fold forwards, so towards the face and not to the back of the head. Otherwise, although you could try it, you might look even more surprised if it folded backwards. But fold it that way, and you can baste it into position if you want to make sure it definitely folds forward. Well, if this kit makes two, then you could have different expressions. You could. I'm wondering whether you could do the sort of Roger Moore style one with one going one way, one going the other. Options. The options. The options are endless. We're getting everyone in this morning, aren't we? We've got a Dennis Healy eyebrow, a Roger Moore dinosaur. It's more versatile than I thought, this pattern. Who knew? Who knew? Not to mention the third nostril. What I might do to make sure, I'm just going to pop a pin in it, just to fold it forwards. Oh, to make sure that it's folding in the right direction, and then I'm going to sew. For the Roger Moore. No, I'm going to stick with my own instructions. And then I like to keep the middle, well, it depends actually on what I'm doing, but I like to keep the middle head on the top when I sew, which means I'll sew from back to front on one side and front to back on the other to do that. Okay. But it's personal preference, really. Well, you've got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, right. Left on the dinosaur, then we're going to move on to the dragon. Okay. It's all good, it's all going on this morning. So that nostril's basted in by hand. So do we need a different needle for all of this? You can, a 14 is probably best. Right. Widen the stitch length because the stitches get buried as well, but because it's stretchy, it sort of stretches while you're sewing it and then shrinks back. So it's very difficult to remove stitches if you've used a short stitch length. Okay. Joe. What did I say to you to remind me not to do when I came to it? My last words to Joe before. Sorry. In the dressing room was, Joe, whatever you do, remind me I've got my slippers on so I don't go to work with my slippers on. It's fine, we've got 5 hours. I'll just be comfortable. Well, that's how comfortable, you know, we are. How relaxed we are here. Sewing quarter. No, it's just I know I've now realised I've got to walk across there and everyone's going to see my slippers. Oh, no. Or maybe we could just have another shot of producer Paul and his dragon's tail. That would be preferable. Yeah. Okay, so now it's got both sides of the face on. There's a dart in the back of the head. I'll close that later. You know what I'm seeing? Teapot cosy. Yes, you think? Oh, it could be brilliant. But this,
Or a little kid's hat.
a little kid's and a hood on a robe and things would look great,
You could
wouldn't
put the teeth on and everything. It would be brilliant.
But this dart in the back, it gives us the freedom to sew the head onto the body later on. So don't close this at this point.
Which bit's that bit then?
That's the middle head. I just cut an extra one out just to show.
Anne Maria, let's get that right. Anne Maria in Buckinghamshire says, "Morning all. What is the length of the dinosaur tail? Would love it. Would it be okay for a small child? Not this one. Yeah, but yeah, because they don't have to go all the way in it. I mean, we did put Producer Paul all the way in it. Didn't we put you? Oh, it just covered your waist. No. I mean, as in your feet were towards the end, weren't they? Yes, yeah, that's what I mean. So so that's how we got Producer Paul in. But yeah, no, you could. He says he's small. Hang on, let me grab it for you. Have we got? We've got a. Yeah, because you just don't have to put them in that far, Anne-Maria. And it'll grow into it. So it'll just be more like a sleeping bag.
That's absolutely the right size for me, I think.
You can try it in between shows, and if we have to wake you up, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have a nice snooze on this actually.
Get up, not yet.
Sorry.
Not yet. You've got a dragon to do.
Another tip with this fabric, because it's difficult to see the cut edge, check after you've sewn that you've taken an adequate seam allowance. Just open it up just to check that it's wide enough.
Okay.
Right, and the chin piece, put them one on top of the other and sew along the front to join the chin pieces. Okay. And then I'll baste the teeth.
Okay, Producer Paul says 7 minutes.
7 minutes. I'll spin on.
Are we going to have time to baste the teeth? I see that his teeth are pre-cut. Oh, Jeanette says, good morning all from a sunny Stanley. Good morning. Where is Stanley?
I don't know, actually.
It's not near here then, is it? It's sunny.
Is it gloomy out? There was it confused me because I thought, oh, has somebody switched the lights on in here? And it was sun through the window. I just wasn't expecting it.
We've just forgotten what it feels like, haven't we? Apparently there's a heat wave next week. That's what I'm hoping for.
I'm quite ready for a heat wave, I think, now. Right, so stitch them together along the front, and then the teeth, to make sure the teeth go on straight, so they're not wonky.
But that's part of his charm,
it is
wonky bit. Teeth.
Fold them in half to find the centre of the teeth, and then line that up with the seam, joining the chin pieces, and then baste them in one side at a time. And that way, he'll definitely have two front teeth in the right place.
It's all he wants for Christmas.
It's all he wants, yeah.
Well, he's coming together. I can't wait to see what he looks like in blue.
I've got one almost finished, so I'll sort of give the highlights for the body and then move on to the...
When do we put eyes in?
You can put eyes in, once the chin's on, you can pop eyes in then. And the key with this fabric is make the very smallest hole. I mean, literally snip one thread because the hole will open up.
Oh, I can see the placement marks on ready for the eyes.
Yes, it's important when you trace and cut out to transfer those on because it's so difficult to find the right position later on if they've been missed off.
Now, remember, if you are giving this to a small child, rather than using the eye pieces, if they're under 3, then get out your embroidery thread and embroider the eyes on. Anything under a 2p piece is apparently not suitable for an under 3. I think that's how they judge it.
Yep, it's a good rule to keep in mind.
Yeah. Green seems to be in the lead this morning. Well, it's kind of your classic, although we don't know for sure.
Yeah.
We weren't there. $24.99, GYXC81. Multi-buyers on this. Make sure you get your dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Get your dinosaurs.
For all we know, they could have been rainbow coloured.
They could have been. Yeah. They could have been. And again, might be another reason why they died out.
Yes.
It just stood out.
Just too obvious. Yeah.
But they would have been incredibly happy.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Sandra in Greater Manchester says, "Love the dragon. Would you be able to make 2 from the fabric?" says Sandra.
I think so. Yes. I think I'm just trying to remember how much I had. Yes, I think you could.
Yes. That's a yes. Yes.
I'm just closed one eye. My mind's,
No. I stick my tongue out when I'm concentrating. You squint. It's all good. We've all got that concentrating look.
By about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I know these things. But...
You'll be sound asleep watching Peter Rabbit by then.
Also, basting the teeth to the chin means they're more likely to face downwards, if that makes sense.
Right.
Because we'll sew them in again. When sew them in, the seam will be a bit lower, but with them being sewn to this piece, it will just position them downwards. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then, again, line up the seam with the central marker and sew the chin piece on.
Right.
Actually, no, that's wrong. Sew it all in one go, because we've got this corner here. So stitch, this goes slightly beyond this seam because we want to stop at the seam allowance. So stitch up there.
Yes, yes.
Pivot with the needle down there, bring this around, check that everything lines up, and then come back to this side. Again, pivot with the needle down through and just twist that round. And because the fabric's quite flexible, you don't have to snip or anything. It will just rearrange with the needle through.
We've got a couple of minutes. Shall we show that?
Do you want to show this?
Yeah, or was there something else that you wanted to do?
Should I sort of give the highlights for the body and then get the finished one out? The body has stitch lines across.
He's kind of got a quilted chest, doesn't he, basically?
He has. He sort of gives it a little bit more texture. So just machine stitch, lines across, reverse forwards and backwards at the ends so that they're secure and they won't come undone. Okay. Although actually they're unlikely to come undone. And you can mark it on the reverse. You can mark it with a water erasable pen, the lines, and then stitch over those as a guide. And the legs go on. There's 2 V-shaped openings, and I put a corner in because I found it easier to stitch along that straight bit, pivot again with the needle down, rearrange. So that leg goes on that way. And it looks odd because it's minus its toes.
So the toes here will be attached later.
We have a separate toe piece.
Oh, we've got an email from Jill. What's Jill got to say this morning? Oh, hi, Jo, Natasha. Here's my green dragon. Oh, fabulous. Made for my, I'm going to say son, soon to be born, grandchild, but stolen by his or her big brother. Yes.
That's fantastic.
Of course, I had to make another for the same kit. Thank you for such a lovely toy pattern. It says Jill in Godalming. Perfect. Absolutely gorgeous. Of course it was going to be stolen. That's why, there you go, you can make 2 out of a kit.
Yes.
Jill says.
2 out of, thank you, Jill.
Just as well. But that's why it's good to be able to make 2.
Yes.
So grandchildren can steal. We've got a minute.
Okay, and the arm, this is the wrong, I have cut another one out, but this is the wrong way up. The arm, again, fits around that V-shaped opening. Okay. And then the side of the body fits on, and sew it from the neck around the arm and finish at the top of the toes. Yes. And then we stitch the toe piece. And then our twinkle toes goes in from there. Across there. Perfect. And then it has a foot on the bottom. Hooray! And then we have here, to give more of an idea of the finished blue one, I'll give him a little shake out because he's a bit fluffy. Should I turn his legs out? So you get an idea of how it will look. Just brilliant. Just brilliant. It does take some getting used to, this fabric, but it's so lovely and soft. The finished toy is just beautiful. What did Jess say? She described it, because the mermaid tail was made out of the same on Thursday, and she said, there are kittens, there are clouds, and then there's this on the fluff factor. Yes. But it is, I mean, it's fluffy, but super soft. Yeah, absolutely. And you can see here the dart that was left open in the back means that the head can be sewn on in one go by machine. He's rather fabulous, isn't he? There he is. Looking good, actually, in your blue and white. I'm going to leave you and go and have a look at all of our different options so that you can get ready. Yeah, you'd obviously poke out his fingers and everything. Yes. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Brilliant. That was a crash course in dinosaurs. Let's have a look over here. This is your purple option. That's the one that we had sat there ready-made. So, and again, two that you can make out of each kit here. You've got your purple, you've got your pink. You can mix them around. I mean, he could be pink with a purple chest. It's up to you. And then your teeth, and then eyes. There we go. And of course, your stuffing as well. Don't forget that you get that as well. Now, the blue one that we've just been making. Excuse me, dragon. Here we go. Is all of this. Here, I'm just running out of room this morning. I've got so much on my desk. Let's have a look at everything with it. There you go. You've got your thread, your eyes, your felt for the
teeth, and then your blue and your white fluffy, beautiful fabric, and then you've also got your stuffing all in there, $24.99. Plus your full instructions. Now the green is out of a fleece, and then you've got the fluffy fabric for the chest, and then you've got your felt for the teeth, thread, eyes, and everything else. Oh, producer Paul says you need to start checking out on that one. The green has been the most popular this morning. Don't miss out on that. Now, let's have a look at your green dragon. Now, the difference between the dragon that we have, look at his wings. Oh, he's just superb. Is that our new kit has brown toes, which will look fab. There we go. Does that mean he'll also have brown nostrils as well? There we go. Here's the brown kit there, fabulous. Full instructions as well, eyes, embroidery, thread, everything. And then we have him in red. Here we go. I've seen lots of you that have made him in red, and he looks really rather fabulous. There he is with his little wings, looking super fabulous. And so if you would like the red kit, then here's everything that you get in it. So 1/2 metre of your red fluff fleece, 1/2 metre of your white fleece. You get your felt, you also get your red thread, your embroidery skein, and your eyes, and your fluff, your stuff. Now, talking to dragons, dragon tail, it's over there, so I'm afraid we'll have to show more photos of Paul. Here we go. This is how it looks like. Paul obviously not included in this. No, we're not paying for people. Your mum wouldn't like that. There we go. Looking super comfy. This is brand new. We bought you mermaid tails on Thursday, and there was high demand for something for the boys. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely superb. Now, that's not a joke hard to make. I have to give credit where credit's due. That's Adele in our office. She came up with the mermaid and the dragon tail.
A fab, aren't they? And
her nieces test drove the mermaid, loved it. So then the dragon tail was born.
Yeah.
So if you'd like that, then that was $27.99. And yeah, it's just fab and super snuggly.
Brilliant for on the sofa watching a film.
It is, isn't it? Absolutely. Now, it looks like these are his wings.
Yes.
We got part way with this the other day. Where would we like to start today?
Should I show the alternate nostril technique on this one?
Well, yes. Let's do 2 of 3.
Well, this one, the nostrils are set into the face.
Recessed nostrils.
Maybe I shouldn't pop my finger in there, but they're recessed inwards.
Sorry, I didn't come away with anything on it.
No.
Yeah. Now, with our new dragon kit, this will be actually in brown.
Which might be easier in some ways to see the edges and
also it'll look like he's
sewing.
just finished breathing fire.
Yes. Yes, slightly scorched nostrils.
Yeah, which they would be, you know.
They would.
Yeah, or just tanned.
This is the nostril piece, which is not necessarily how you would expect it to look.
Joe, I'm beyond ever thinking that anything is going to look like it. I think it's going to look.
But it has, on the inside, it looks like that.
Which is even stranger.
Yes.
But that's okay. It's like a nostril pocket.
It is, but it means when they're in like this, you don't want them to come out the other way. So he's got sort of nose horns. So with them like this on the inside, you can sew them together so they're unpull-outable the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Unpull-outable is
because otherwise it's going to be
term.
like belly buttons having an innie or an outie belly button, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got an innie nose and you don't want an outie nose.
No.
No, okay.
With a nose, I don't think it works so well.
No. There you go. Nose. Looking good. Okay, we've got 15 minutes on your dragon.
Okay, I'll do my best to get through all the highlights. So this sort of inverted triangle is on both pieces, so match them up and sew around just the edge of the triangle. Leave the seam allowance there, but sew around that area like that. So I'll do that. Just
those top bits?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Julie says, good morning, Tash and Joe. Don't worry about the slipper sesh. We all understand. I just completely forgot. I love all of Joe's toys. My sewing room is full of them, says Julie.
Oh, thanks,
Julie. Julie. Here we go. Here are the instructions whilst you sew around that bit that you drew on. Full instructions. This is the joy of Joe's designs. So, photographic, written, and then, of course, watch back the shows. Producer Paul, do we have the date that this was last shown? We're finding that out. We're finding that out for you. But you do get, look, you also get all the templates. Now, lots of you new buyers this morning, which is super exciting. We've got something even more exciting for you. If you're a new buyer today and you're spending over £10, then we're just going to put in 2 random meters of fabric. Brilliant. For free, just because, you know, we can. So that's for brand new orders over £10. You don't have to put in a code or anything, it just happens. Just the magic just happens. Template and everything in there. Fabulous. Right. So we've sewn around. Let's just show where we've sewn that round. Did you forwards and back?
Yes, at the start and the end.
Okay, cool.
And then these corners here, snip into them.
Oh, really?
As close to the stitching, but not going through. Hang on, there we go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like looking in a mirror, isn't it? I can't quite work out the camera angle.
Front upside down and round the other way.
There we go. And then turn this to the other side. And now we're going to sew, and I do this a seam at a time because I just find it easier. So across the top of the nostril. So it's the folded side down there. So that's the top, and this just creates the tube that's inside the face.
The nasal cavity.
Yes. My friend reduced this pattern by half and stitched these nostrils like this at half the size.
No way.
Yeah.
Does she also do sort of tiny, tiny quilts and things? Is she just a miniaturist?
She's a foundation paper piecing expert, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so she's used to
Fiddly
impossibly
sewing
small things.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then bring these sides together, and I'm going to sew... And you can do this in one go if you want, but I do it in 2. So to the end of this, the nostril there, and then I'll just reposition and sew the fleece fabric together underneath. So that forms a dart there. Okay. On the inside. So I'll do that and see if this makes more sense. There are pictures of it as well, though.
I'll find you the pictures. Well, this is the bit, isn't it? And this is part of his charm, is his nose. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Full nasal instructions over here. Where to sew, so we've done that bit. We've done that bit. We're moving on to that bit and about to finish off on that bit. Yeah.
So that's the nostril sealed on the inside, and then just move that out of the way and bring this together and sew up to the top. And I like to sew from the raw edge up to the seam, because I don't want to sew over into the seam allowance. I want to stop at those stitches. So
it just gives you a little bit more control.
I just can see them. I can sort of come in, I think of it as sort of landing in the right place.
But it's those tips, isn't it, that gives you the precision, which is why your toys always look superb.
And then if you turn it that way, see there's a nostril there.
Superb.
And then because we have these, later on they can just be stitched together when the face is together, and it will just hold them on the inside. Oh, so they won't get
pulled apart, pulled out. Okay.
I like a bit of internal shaping in a toy. With the butterfly yesterday, that's one of my proudest moments, the shaping of the wings on the inside.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
Can I have a quick look at the pattern just to make sure I'm doing it in the right order?
There you go.
Trying to hold...
Now these are all photos as well, aren't they?
Yes. This will have been a finished toy. It might even be that one. I make it, and as I do each step, I will machine off the table, photograph it, and make sure I've caught all the steps.
I just think they're fabulous. I think you're so clever as to how you put these pieces together. I know I say a lot, but it just blows my mind because, like you say, we get these pieces and we go, well, I don't know what it is. It could be anything. It could be absolutely anything. Now, if you are new to us this morning and you are buying for the first time, as a lot of you are, thank you and good morning, we have a thing that means that you only pay 1 P&P per day. So no matter how many times you check out your basket throughout the day, check it out as many times as you like. It doesn't matter. The postage and package is applied at midnight, okay? So if you want something like the Green Dinosaur, which is rapidly selling out, if you want that and you want to secure that, the only way to secure it is to check out your basket so that we know you absolutely want it. Having it just sat in your basket doesn't secure it. You've got to absolutely check it out.
Okay, so I've stitched the face pieces together along the front.
Nice.
And actually, it's too small a seam allowance for my liking there, so I would just go back over that.
Okay.
But not for now.
Okay.
And then bring the nostrils together at the end and just sew them together at the end. I'm just going to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance. It's just to hold them together, like I said, so they don't get pulled out.
It's just these little things. Yeah.
And then we turn it that way, you get to see the end of the nose.
Excellent. Looking good.
And then next step is the chin. And this is the same. This mirrors the, what have I just made? T-Rex.
Right.
So again, we sew from, this forms the side of the face. If I do it this way and fold it over, it looks a little bit more obvious. It fits on like that. And this curved opening is a dart in the middle of the chin.
Okay.
So this will be the neck edge.
Do you sew the dart first?
I sew it at the end. Just so it's open, I've got more flex.
Okay.
Now. So like before with the T-Rex, sew with the needle
there is a
down.
slight change of direction there, isn't there?
There is, and this forms the corner of the mouth.
I see. But no teeth. No teeth.
No teeth in this one.
Time.
Too complicated to have teeth in as well. With wings and spikes down his back.
Well, this is what you say, isn't it? You know, if you've got something that's a little bit more complicated elsewhere, you'll make it easier somewhere else.
Yeah.
So, look at him. He's just fabulous. So he will have brown, what do we call these? Spikes?
Spikes or spines, I can't remember what I called them.
Bits down here. I love his wings. I do love his wings. They're good flappy wings. He is just a cuddly dragon. Yeah. So this is the green option. Oh yeah, $24.99. That kit will make 2. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. Well, you wouldn't want to just make 1, would you? We've got 7 minutes, Jo.
Okay, the face is nearly together. So I'm coming into this corner now.
Right.
And so I want the chin piece to carry on past it a little bit because we've got the seam allowance there. So I'm coming round the corner and I'm going to stop there with the needle down and pivot round. And because it's stretchy, a fleece is really, once you get used to it, it's great because it does.
Very forgiving.
It is. There we go. If I turn it that way, the face now is really coming together.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And it just gives him a little bit of a grin, that corner.
I do like the fact that he's smiling.
A jolly face, always aim for a jolly face. That's my motto. And then you can...
It's a good life motto to have, yes.
You can close that dart in the chin then if you want, and that's the front of the face done. Fabulous. And it has sort of ears. I think I might have called these ears. Would they be ears? They would be, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they'd be ears.
Just one on top of the other, right sides together.
What else they'd be.
I know, but...
Because they're not horns.
No.
Definitely
he needed
ears.
Something there, but do you think he hears through those?
Yes.
Okay.
Quite well, I think, because they're quite large.
So around the outside, clip into that corner there, turn the right way out. And then on the machine, just to give it another bit of extra detail, just machine stitch through the centre.
Okay. So we're not
putting
putting any stuffing or anything in there, it's just...
Because it's quite chunky fabric. If it was in cotton, I'd pop some stuffing into the channels.
Because that's the thing, isn't it? Once you've got the pattern, you might be wanting to make it out of other fabric, although I do love the fleece.
Yeah, it does. It's chunky enough without stuffing.
Plump, isn't it? Nice and plump.
And then baste those into position on the sides of the face.
Presumably you've got markers.
Yes.
Your patterns always have markers for where these things should be.
They should be on the template.
Yeah.
And then back of head, join it as far as there's a marker. Have I got this piece the wrong way around? There's a marker that shows the top of the spines, the spikes on the back. So just join them to that point and leave the rest of it open. But that means we can open that up and stitch the head together.
Oh, I see what you mean.
But it's still open at the back.
Jo, is there a right or wrong side with the fleece?
Yes. When you have I brought it with me? I might have not put it in the trolley. When you have the fleece, the cut edge, so hold it selvage to selvage there and pull it and it will roll to the wrong side.
Okay.
I think.
Yes.
It's just that.
But if in doubt, so that's the wrong side coming towards you.
It will just roll that way when you pull it roll to the wrong side.
Okay.
So that's how you know this is the front.
But if you did get confused, does it matter?
No one would notice, I don't think. Don't point things out to people and they never spot them. I have all sorts of mistakes in things. And then, should I give a confession about that actual dragon?
Well, yeah, go on. Oh, yeah.
I did the wings so that one side was white and one side was green.
Yeah.
And then when I finished it, I looked and I'd stitched them the wrong way round. So it was white on this side and green on that side. And I wanted it the other way round. And nobody would have noticed and nobody would have thought it looked wrong. But I thought, oh, and so the courier was due to collect him to go to the magazine and I whipped his wings out and made some more and restitched those in. It was quite speedy sewing, yeah.
Really?
But
he only had wings by the skin of his teeth.
He did. I'd have had to.
He didn't have teeth.
No, I'd have had to keep the courier talking while I just finished.
Is he used to that? Do you get the same one?
Yes, always the same one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The legs, I try and keep, because there's quite a lot going on with this pattern, try and keep the legs and the arms really simple. This is an arm, a ready-made one. Base the claws into position on one piece and then just sew around the sides and that will sandwich them in position. Okay. Turn the right way out and that's an arm.
That feels like a very easy arm.
It is, super easy arm, and the leg is quite easy as well.
Okay, this is good.
It's a almost triangular shape. Based, again, the claws into position and start at the back, but because it has a corner, you're not going around stitch it as far as there, and then pivot, and you can do a couple of stitches on the pivot and then pivot it right round. Okay. And that just makes this bit a little bit easier when it goes in.
He's got like a plectrum pad.
He has. Yeah, it is a little plectrum, isn't it?
Yeah. 3 minutes.
With the legs, because they're stuffed and stitched into a seam, don't stuff them. It doesn't say this in the pattern either. It's from making them out of fleece because it's thicker. Leave an opening in the back of the leg.
Oh, right. Okay, because there's more bulk just with the fabric alone.
Yes. Okay. So, and trying to get them in and manoeuvre and get the base on with stuffed legs is really difficult. Stuff the arms, base the ends, and stitch those into position. So here we've got the arms already stuffed and stitched in. Yeah. But the legs are basted on with this hole in the back so they can still be empty. Okay. Like an Achilles heel. He's going to be stuffed through his heel. Right. Stuffed through his Achilles heel. And then these are the side body. This is the stomach. Add stitch lines. Again, you can do them in a contrasting colour if you want them to stand out more, or the same colour to hide them away. Okay. I think you can see my pen lines that I've copied over. That's the right side. So the arms get basted into position. Close these darts. Add the side pieces. So I do it the right way. So the body's really straightforward. This seam, it echoes pretty much. It's not too difficult to get that to fit, with the arms sandwiched in the middle. Base the legs on. And then once the legs and the arms, I'm rushing through this. Is it making sense? No, it is making sense. You've got just over a minute, so don't worry. So we've joined the side body to the stomach with the arms in. Yeah. Basted the legs on, the empty legs, and then stitched the head. And because the back's open, we can just stitch the head straight across the top of the body. Oh, I see. Oh, that's easy. So it's nice and easy. Yeah. And then the difference with this, with some of my toys, normally the opening will be in the back. Yes. But there's too much going on the back for this one. Right. So the opening is the base. Okay. So the base... you stitch all the way... Oh, hang on, we've got to put in spiky... Oh, and then you said fins. It's these spikes. There's a marker here. So this corresponds with the back of the base. Okay. So leave the seam allowance and join... So match those up. So we've got the seam allowance left there. And we want to start from there and sew the base on. Pivot here, that goes across the front. And just get beyond here and then stop. Because we're going to leave the opening in the base. Okay. It's all about the base. All about the base. Yeah, okay. All right, Jo, thank you. That is pretty much we out of time? Yes, but thank you. Now, don't go anywhere. Okay. You're going to have a quick snooze. But you're going to bring us some brand new fogs. I am. I'm looking forward to doing the frog. One on a lily pad, one roaming free. Yes, just hopping about. You're going to show us how to do all of this? Yeah. Excellent, I can't wait. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. Fabulous. Right. Take these.
We have the green dragon kit, which is the most popular out of the dragons this morning. And it might, yeah, there you go. You can see all the details on your screen there. You do have to start checking out because otherwise he will run out, and then I don't want anybody feeling sad about that. So $24.99 HIXC37. Remember, you can make 2 out of that kit, and you get everything that you need. Now, if you want to make this little chap, and why not? There we go. Looking good. Very, very popular. Yeah, but you see, it's your Welsh dragon, isn't it? It's red, isn't it? Full instructions, you're going to be able to make 2. $24.99. I just think they're wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You're going to love whichever one you get. Decisions, decisions. Now, before we move on to the dinosaurs, what I've actually got for you as well is dinosaur fabric. Gosh, there's no room. Hang on. Move that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now you're getting 2.5 meters in here. Let me show you this here. So you're getting 0.5 meter of each. There we go. They're fab, aren't they? No, and they're really happy dinosaur fabrics too. So 0.5 meter. 0.5 meter of your bones. Yeah. But again, even the skeletons are smiling. 0.5 meter there of your dinosaurs in all directions. And then you also get spearmint and slate as your planes, which go beautifully. So if you want to do some dinosaur-based activities, then there it is, 2.5 meters of fabric. We've only brought that to wear a couple of times. I don't think producer Paul's seen it at all. We do also have it in poof form. There we go. So your poof will look a little something like this. And again, we did a whole show, Joe and myself, making this. So if you want to do it with the traditional top, which was like that, then you get full instructions for that. But you will also get the paw print there. And on the show, we showed you how to we also showed you how to just do a cushion if you just wanted to use the paw print for just, you know, if you're getting the fabric by itself and you've got that template, then you could do that. Lots of options. So they are your poof options. I've also got, if you didn't want to do dinosaurs, then I've also got the poof in classic red, white and blue, which is over here. Now you're also getting all your beanbag stuffing. It's all in there. Yeah, it does go everywhere. You do need to check out, but it is brilliant and it's just so comfortable, so comfortable. So you can use it to put your feet up. You can use it as extra seating when someone comes around. It's entirely up to you. I know someone said that they'd actually put a zip in the bottom of this the other day so that they could actually wash it, which is brilliant. So however you want to make this, you do get full instructions and then you can then have a good old play. But I do like that red, white and blue option there. Now, the dinosaur tail, these dinosaurs, yeah, these ones, right. If you want to make him, then this is you've got purple and pink fluffy fleece with these. And again, you can make 2 out of this kit. And you get your eyes, your thread, your teeth, everything's in there. And Soasaurus. Brilliant, brilliant. Now, if you want him in the blue, and that's how we were making him this morning in the blue, let me show you these blues. It's a fab blue. I do like it. It's kind of an electric blue. I really like it. You've got your white, 0.5 meter, and then you also get your matching thread, because that's quite a tricky blue to match otherwise, and your eyes and your stuffing. It's all in there. It's all good. There we go. And again, that will make 2. And then again, the green, which is the most popular this morning. Now, this is a fleece for the green, for the actual body bit. And then you do get the fluffy fleece for the tummy. This is the most popular of the morning. It's the first time that we've bought you green for the dinosaur, strangely enough. And there we go, full instructions as well, and your stuffing, everything that you need to get going. And you've got 2 of those. Now, let's have a look at this tail, this dinosaur tail. So on Thursday, Lucy, Brennan and I brought you a mermaid tail. Now, along the same lines, No, was it? No, it wasn't Lucy. It was Jess. Jess and I, sorry, apologies for that. Jess and I, in the 11 o'clock hour, showed you how to do a mermaid tail. But for those boys, or for anybody that just quite frankly, maybe loves Game of Thrones and just needs a dragon tail in their life, there it is, $27.99, and here's how it looks. Now the there you go. Looking good. Now, the fabric bundle is very popular, so let me just very quickly recap that. Got so much on this show this morning. Gosh. So here it is, 1/2 metre of each. Now, Nicola Dodd is coming up after the break. She's waiting in the wings. She's bringing us an absolutely stunning, well, she's got 2 stunning quilts for us today, plus patterns. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We're here for 5 hours this morning. See you in a minute. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love. Sewing Quarter are excited to announce that we are supporting World Craft Week. Starting on the 16th of April, World Craft Week is all about celebrating our love of crafting. This year, sew along during the week-long campaign and show your support for a great cause, Bliss, a charity that supports premature and sick babies. If you visit www.worldcraftweek.com, you will be able to get your hands on a free copy of the World Craft Week Digimag. The magazine is packed with 23 beautiful baby projects and patterns to inspire you to get sewing during World Craft Week. Visit www.worldcraftweek.com for more information and get crafting during World Craft Week on the 16th to the 27th of April.
Simply Sewing is a magazine for dressmakers and home sewists who are passionate about fabrics and love to sew with stylish patterns. Each issue is packed with technical know-how, templates and easy-to-follow instructions to sew yourself quick wardrobe updates, accessories, plushy toys, gifts, bags and more. Plus, each issue comes with a free dress pattern from our expanding trend-led collection. We're proudly flying the flag for contemporary sewing with stylish patterns and beautiful photography to inspire sewists across the globe at every level.
Hi, I'm Lucy Brennan and these are my 3 top tips. My first top tip is to experiment. It's really about playing and using all the different features of your sewing machine. So for example, when I was quilting this quilt, I used a wavy quilting stitch, which gives a really lovely texture to the quilt. So it's worth having a play about and using scraps or little quilt sandwiches to try different things. My second top tip is about combining fabric. A lot of people like getting the pre-cuts, which are fantastic. That gives you a whole range of a collection, but it doesn't mean that you just have to use those together. It can be nice to mix them in with other fabrics that you've got in your stash, or mix them in with solids and create something really unique. My third top tip is sometimes you just need to go for it. You can't always plan everything out. So you might combine fabrics, be making a block, and it not look exactly how you wanted it to. But until you sew it together, you don't always know how it looks. And there's always a way of combining things and making it look right in the end.
On Wednesday, the 18th of April, tune in when we're joined by Jane Alcock. Jane will be showing us how to make a Paris star quilt designed by Lynn Goldsworthy and first seen on the cover of today's Quilter magazine. This gorgeous quilt will be the star of any room with its bold star design made in tonal shades of blue, midnight blues and pinks. Jane will be here to give us her expert quilting tips to make your own Paris star quilt a breeze. We've got everything you need to make your own Paris star quilt so you can sit back and relax with Jane's tutorials. So join us on Wednesday the 18th of April at 8 AM only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78 and Skye Channel 678. Good morning, welcome back. Now this is our epic 5-hour morning this morning. We're an hour down. We've done dragons and dinosaurs and all sorts this morning. We've got William Morris coming up. Now this fabric we will be launching at midday. Normally we come off there and go and have some lunch. No, we're going to stay on and do an extra hour at midday. Not midnight, midday for you then. And we've got this hour, we've got lovely Nicola Dodd, who has come, last time she came intrepid through the snow to us. Today, much easier to get here. Oh, yes. And we've got for you today, this is the Skye quilt kit with full instructions and 6.5 meters of fabric. Here we go. So your full instructions there. We'll have a look through those in just 1 minute, but let me show you the fabric because you're getting 6.5 meters here. And Nicola's going to show us the most complex house. Yeah, once you've done the house, you can do anything. There we go. So we've got some art gallery fabrics here. We've got your spots there. Yeah, look at that. That's lovely, isn't it? And then look at this beautiful. So 3.5 meters of the pearl blue. I love that pearl blue because sometimes it looks grey, sometimes it looks blue. It's just one of those really beautiful ones depending on what it goes with. So 3.5 meters of that. And then you've got, I want to say that's an antique white. Have I got that right? Oh, it's optical, is it? Oh gosh, there you go, optical white. Nice and bright. And then you've got your spot on there, and then beautiful, beautiful florals there. So 0.5 meter of your art gallery, 0.5 meter of your Katie Jane, and then your spot on of 0.5 meter there. There we go. And 1.5 meters of your optical white. That's how that is breaking down. So loads of you have already put that just into your basket before we even get going, which is brilliant. So here we go. Don't miss out on this morning. Remember, check out as many times as you like. It is the only way to secure it. So if you want, this is the nice thing, isn't it? You've got all of your fabrics then and you are ready to go. These are all of Nicola's instructions. They're all there. And you just take them out and have a good look through. Very clear. I like these because they're clear, they're concise. It's color-coded as well. So very, very easy and simple to follow. Oh gosh, you do really need to start checking out on that because we don't have masses of stock of this. So if you want this, please check out. That's from Producer Paul. That's not me nagging, that's Producer Paul saying, make sure you don't miss out. Now, feedback from you has been, please can we have the patterns? Please can we have the patterns? Yes, yes you can. Here we go. If you would like to make the mini doll's house, then I've got the pattern, just the pattern. So you can make to your heart's desire, content, whatever your heart's doing. You've got it covered there. $5.99 for your doll's house mini quilt. And again, as ever with Nicola, superb instructions. She's opening it onto a blank page. Well done, me. Yep. There we go. For the mind readers amongst us. There we go. And there's pages and pages of all of your instructions in there. All your cutting instructions. It's all in there. Very, very clear, very concise, as long as you don't open it up on a blank page like me. Now, here we go. This is your day out. This is your mini day out quilt. Mice not included, unless you make them yourself. And again, all of your full instructions in there, so that you know what you're making and how you're doing it. And you've got a few pages of those. Here we go. Section by section, so you know where you're at. Fabulous. Now, if you want a full day out, not just like a half day out, like a full day out. And we've got this quilt somewhere. Don't know where it is. Oh, it's in my trolley. I'll show it to you in just 1 minute. Then this is a 60 by 60. It's a big one. And again, there we go, full instructions as to how to make the larger one. There they are. All in there for you. And again, so they're not stapled or anything. They just come out and then you just, that's a nice thing. Now the next one, oh, I love this. This is your mock turtle. Superb. No soup involved. Step by step, $5.99. This is your mock turtle block. So you could then, you could put him in a quilt, you could put him in anything. We've also got him as a bag. in just one moment. So that's your mock turtle, $5.99. I think he's really rather fabulous. And then we've also got your Happy Wanderer. So again, with your turtle, with your mock turtle, made up into a bag. And we've got all of those details again, full instructions in there, super easy, lovely and clear. And there they all are in there. And our last one for you, because this is what you've been asking for. Can I just have the pattern? I just need the pattern. Here we go. This is our last one here, and this is the Make Sale. Beautiful, beautiful quilt. And again, look, you've got your templates in there. You've also got in here, look at all of those. Aren't they fab? So for all you seafaring folk, or even if you just love boats and are quite happy on dry land, snuggled under a quilt, then this is the way to go. $7.99 for that. There we go. Now, Nicola's going to help us through the quilt kit. She's going to show us step by step. So let's go and have a look at what we're doing over there. Now, almost half of the stock is already gone. Hello, Nicola. Thank you.
I'm not going to hug. Because I've got a cold. I've got Lucy's.
All of that.
Who else will do that? And I don't want to make you ill.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about that.
No, we're having the summer cold, isn't it? It's morphed.
We've moved on.
Yeah, we've moved on.
A cold full seasons. Nicola, this is your superb design.
Thank you.
Now, you are a lady of 3 careers.
Yes, greedy of me.
No,
multitasking.
Yeah, what would you like to wake up as today?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
And one of those is in architecture.
Yes.
So this is perfect.
I'm slightly obsessed with houses. I was very lucky I got to work with old houses when I was an architect, so lots of conservation.
Oh, fabulous.
So I love little steep roofed houses, you know, I'm a little bit obsessed with old houses.
Well, no, but this works an absolute treat.
Yeah.
So you've taken
This is easier, I have to tell you, than legging up scaffolding and supervising the real thing.
Yeah, and no hard hats needed.
And no rain. You can do all this inside, which is quite good.
Now you did last time, you made your way to us in the snow.
Yes, yeah.
Good on you. But they do say, you know, travelling in the snow, make sure you've got something warm.
Yeah, I'd say I had obviously my case of goodies. Quite hard pulling a case through snow. We were saying, weren't we, only needed a sledge, really. Need a sledge and maybe a little pony or something to pull me. That'd be really good.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really good. Yeah.
Well, we're going to do the most tricky of the houses.
We are.
Ooh.
Which is lovely.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I know.
It's even got, it looks like it's got roses up the door, doesn't it, with the fabrics?
And actually, because the catered, no, that is the art gallery, actually. But there are 2 options with the floral, so it's going to be a very pretty take. And the blue, don't you think very Farrow and Ball, darling?
I do love.
Very nice.
I do.
Very lovely.
Oh, I do.
So before we tackle the house, I'm just going to talk you through the other block, the Irish chain block, because it's a snap. It's a snap. We're going to...
This is your Irish chain block?
Yes.
Okay.
So this goes, if we put it up on the quilt, that's that one there.
So is that just then repeated?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah, and you leave little bits off it at the side, so it looks a bit tidier.
Yeah.
But there are full instructions about that in the pattern.
Okay.
But that is literally strip sets. So we did this when we made Day Out Quilt about 3 weeks ago. In the snow. We made Day Out in the snow. Because that's what you need, isn't it? A nice summery quilt in the snow.
Of course it is.
So as we did then, you're literally just sewing long strips of fabric together.
So is that a 2.5-inch strip by any chance?
2.5-inch strip, and you're doing your lovely 1/4-inch seam, flipping it open, pressing it open, taking your time.
So press those seams open.
Yeah, and keep checking with your ruler every now and again. I mean, it's not, you're only cutting little pieces, so it's not the end of the world, but it just, because sometimes it's very easy to kind of banana them when you're pressing.
Yeah.
So just take your time. And you're going to make quite a few strip sets. So when you start making the quilt, you're just thinking, oh, Nicola, all I'm doing is just sewing long strips of fabric together. Yeah. We're going to do it.
Get more complicated.
We're going to do a few of those. So we're going to make a 2-1, which is going to do these corner blocks.
Oh, right.
And we're also sneakily going to use that for the chimneys.
Oh, nice.
Because we're going to multitask that little strip.
You make it work hard.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then we've got this little strip here, which you're making for the windows.
Now, hang on, is that still 2.5-inch strips or
That's
not?
2.5 in the middle,
yeah.
and then 1.5 each side, just to be sneaky.
So I love my stripology rulers.
Oh, well, yes. If you've got one of those, you're laughing.
You're laughing, aren't you? Because the ones that they really highlight are the 1.5-inch and the 2.5-inch strips.
And they are brilliant, because obviously you can lay all of your, you can do a few at a time instead of having to move across your board.
love
So that,
those.
if you've got one of those, you're in clover.
Are they still in stock? They should be on the website. Producer Paul's having a little look.
There's a little a rustle in the stock room,
Yeah,
is it?
yeah, just to see. But it's my go-to.
Oh,
so,
yeah. But they are really brilliant. So that one we're going to use for our little windows.
Nice.
Because that's, again, saves some time. And because all the cottages, they're all really similar, we just fiddled with the roof a little bit, so they all look very different.
It's like when they design a whole housing.
Yeah.
You know, there's a few little leaks and tweaks to make each house look a little different.
Because and often the croft houses were really, really simple when they were built. Very, very simple. But obviously over the years, as a lot of them have turned into holiday homes or frankly, just heating has got better. So they've often moved upstairs. They were very, very simple.
Heating's got better.
Just keeping the wind out.
Fewer sheep in there with them.
Possibly.
Bit of central heating rather than animals.
Absolutely.
And then we move on.
I think life was tough, I would say, when they were built, because they're very distinctive. They've got the roofs look enormous. And actually on the original ones, the edges of the roofs, because they were thatched, I believe.
Proper crofts,
were weighted down with stones. I think they had fishing nets over the top. So that's a lovely detail. If you love adding details to your quilts, you could put some beads on. Especially on this little simple
or something
one.
along the edge.
Buttons along there to be a proper croft house.
So have you spent a lot of time up in Skye?
No, this was all inspired by my goddaughter Skye.
Right.
Who is her mother had a Scottish family, and her name was inspired by the actual island. So,
right.
And she loves sewing, so we sat on holiday one year and we sort of planned. I had to get her approval, obviously, because she knows what she likes.
No,
so I showed her what I was designing, and she gave me the okay.
Thumbs up.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Skye.
Thank you, Skye. But this actual quilt, my niece Lydia is at university.
Right.
She prefers Cornwall for holidays, so we've kind of Cornished it up a bit.
Well, with the seagull.
Yes, absolutely.
Who, if you have to be careful if you're eating a Cornish pasty out and about in some towns. Yeah. In fact, there was an outcry a couple of years ago when I was living down there when the gulls had got so non-fearful and cheeky that actually the postman was being attacked by the seagulls and he refused to deliver to some places.
What has been really funny is since we did this, because we've covered the seagull block on the last show I was on. So if you need, so we're going to do the house today, but if you can just go back on YouTube and look at the seagull.
Now, what date was that, Producer Paul?
That was.
Oh, do you know?
I don't. That's awful. Head like a sieve.
5th of March, we think.
There we go.
5th of March. So you just go to YouTube, Sewing Quarter, 4th of March, and that'll come up. It was one of the snowy days.
I've had so many emails off your lovely viewers since about people have a love-hate relationship with the seagulls. So some people were going to make them because they loved them, and some people were going to make them because they wanted to love them, but they sort of hated them a bit as well because they're so noisy. So
when it's a very Cornish thing. Yes. Having lived in Cornwall, the seagulls
I have never sent so many patterns to Cornwall in my entire life.
Really? My son has a mobile one where you pull it and it flaps its wings
and doesn't pinch your pasty. I presume.
No, but it does get my eye every time I get a bit close. So I wish I could have strung it up a bit higher. Right. So this is a very safe type of seagull to have, and it won't wake you up in the morning.
So these are the last strips that you're going to make, which are the threers.
Oh, threers.
The threers.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So this is going to make this last block here. So you can see you cut 2 strips of that one.
It's one of those things that it looks very complex.
It does. And you look at that and think, ooh, look at all those squares I've got to sew together. Never in a million years am I going to do that. But
and it won't be square.
No, it won't be square. And it's fine because you've got ample chance, if you use your ruler when you're cutting.
Oh, hang on. Producer Paul would like to correct that and amend it to the 2nd of March.
Oh, sorry.
For the seagulls, 2nd of March.
Thank you.
That's all right. We'll
Head like sieve. So you can see you've got the chance to line up your ruler when you're cutting your strips. So you've got plenty of wiggle room just to correct things. Yes. Because it's a quilt, it's handmade. It's not machine made.
Well, that's the joy
and
of
there will be little things that go awry when we make it.
And that's okay.
Absolutely okay. So having done our easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Right.
We're now this is easy, honestly, this is easy peasy too. So I'm going to just lay out all
I'm going to be honest, when I looked at this, I didn't know if this was foundation paper pieced.
No.
Or not.
No, I can't do that. You can't do that. Last time I think I was on with Jenny and she did some last time, Jenny Smith, and I did watch really carefully. but I haven't been brave enough to have a
No,
go.
it's all a bit backwards for me. I just, oh, you do need to start checking out. Over half of the stock has gone, so please do check out if you're after this. Now, this gives you enough fabric to do all of the front and the binding. What you then back and wad it in is up to you.
Absolutely.
That's your choice, but you will be able to get, and it's quite a sizable piece, this,
It is, it's a big quilt. It is a big
lovely.
quilt. And so I'm just now lay out all these pieces and try it just, and again, it's going to look a bit odd when I lay them all out because it won't look quite right.
Hey, look, I'm used to working with Joe Carter where nothing ever looks like it's ever actually going to end up being.
Genius. I'm so excited about that frog, I must say.
Oh, your frog's coming up next. Yes,
The frog is going to be amazing.
Now, I had another idea,
Yes.
and that is, now obviously you get 1/2 metre. We've got 2 different floral fabrics,
Yeah.
and that's basically just in to do the doors, isn't it?
Yes.
But
really.
you could really put in different, like you've got up there, you could have
Yes.
different doors. So
And
that,
I literally went in my scrap bin to find the doors.
so you could get a little
Yeah.
snippet of your absolute favourite fabrics.
Brilliant. And you can fussy cut. So if you want, you know, if you had fabric with like a little lady on, say, you could fussy cut her to be in the doorway, couldn't you? And so there's so much possibility
There's a
for
lot of
having a lot
leeway.
of fun and making it
Yes.
really personal to you.
And then you haven't cut into your
No.
1/2 metre lengths.
Exactly.
Just
And you can save one of those for the binding, because I do love a ditzy
I'm
binding.
busy frugaling.
Absolutely.
That's the thing. I
Absolutely.
do like to frugal every now and then with my fabric.
There we go. So I'm just trying to lay out. Remember where
No,
these bits
I'm
went.
impressed.
I know.
I'm impressed.
Trying to remember horribly where all the things go. There we go. I've got some more bits over here. A door. There's a door.
Yeah, need a door.
Need a door.
We need a bit over the top of the
Bit
door.
over the
Yeah.
top of the door. We're going to cut some bits
What's
off our
that
strip
called?
set.
What's the bit that goes over the top of the door?
lintel.
Stop it.
The lintel.
Yeah,
Stop the roof falling
yeah,
on your head.
Yeah, which is handy.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is really handy. And we're going to
Yeah.
cut some of our strip set in a minute for our windows as well. So we'll
Oh, yes.
show you how to do that. So I think I've got that in the right order. Now, what we're going to do, the trickiest bit in the whole thing, I'll be brutally honest, is this little gable.
Okay.
And as you can see, it appears on different cottages. So we're going to make that first.
They are all delightfully different, aren't they?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So we make a little mini strip set to make the attic window.
Okay.
So these are only the very little tiny strips, which
But
we're going to
one
sew
will
together.
do.
Yeah, and I have already cut, to make my sample, I've already cut one off there.
Okay.
But you don't need a very long one. You've got,
Just a little
4
bit.
to make, haven't you?
Yeah.
So we're just going to cut. I'm just going to check on my instructions to cut the right size, because that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? If I did it wrong.
you know, no, it's
On live telly.
It's
yes.
fine.
Yes.
It's live. I mean, what could possibly go?
What could possibly go wrong? Yes. So I'm just
knows?
going to check that, yes.
Do check out your baskets though, so that you don't miss out. We've had a very busy morning already
You've got a
this
lot.
morning.
You must be
I know,
exhausted. You've
I
had a
know.
lot.
Got 5 hours this morning.
No, my gosh, yeah. Some lovely fabric to show later. So we're going to cut 1.5 inch strip off that one.
Right.
Our little strip set. Put that aside. And then we're going to sew. There's an inch piece to go on one side and a 3-inch piece to go on the other side, and that's all going to make a square. So I'm just going to whip that under the machine.
Okay.
Joe very kindly has left it on 1/4 inch for me.
So, as with quilting, 1/4 inch seam
Yeah.
for all of these.
Definitely. Well, that's a bit. I'm just trying to think. That's a bit. I need a narrow one. I think I'll swap those bits over.
Is that
That's
your
it.
inch?
That's my
That's your
inch.
inch. I did look at the.
Well
that's
spotted.
quite
That's a bit
quite
skinny.
A chunky inch.
That's a bit skinny. That's better. So again, not much of a pinner. So we're just going to pop him under there.
Now, whilst you sew that straight line, what I've got here, let me show you the other quilts. This is the day out. This is the big one. We've got the pattern for this today. So it might be that you've bought some gorgeous fabrics from us. But there we go. So this is your day out quilt, and that's what it looks like. Isn't it stunning? It's just a beautiful classic, isn't it? I do like that, and all the different shades. It looks like you've quilted gingham.
Yes, it's giant
Isn't it?
gingham.
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
So the actual layout, I've got 2 little boys, and when they were little and they allowed me to dress them, doesn't happen now, obviously. No. I used to love putting them in little gingham shirts, and it was always that 2-colour gingham.
Yes.
So that does remind me
Of your
of
boys.
when
They're not so little though, are they?
They're
How
quite
old are
big
they
now. So I've got one at uni. He's going to be 20. 20.
And strange she doesn't let you dress him. I mean,
I can't imagine why.
How rude.
I was good, you know. I was good. You know, those lovely gingham shirts were beautiful.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, and Joe, bless him, is revising for his A levels at the moment. So.
Oh, you'll have exam stress.
We have had that kind of one of those Easters, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, I feel your pain.
Yeah. So I'm sewing a scant. So if we should stop now, a scant means just scootle it over a little bit. So it's a tiny bit less than a quarter of an inch.
It's a thread or so over, isn't it?
Just because it's better for this one just to trim it down a bit if it's too big rather than having to unpick the seam.
Okay,
because they're on littler pieces, even just folding the fabric over uses a bit of fabric.
Takes up the fabric, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We had a question about this on our fan page. You know, what is the difference between a scant and a normal?
But it is confusing.
And it is just that.
Yeah.
Because you think, well, quarter of an inch, quarter of an inch. Why would you say a quarter of an inch if you don't mean a quarter of an inch?
Yeah.
But it's not enough to be an eighth of an inch.
No.
It's just a smidge.
Absolutely.
Smidge over. Under, rather. You know what I mean? Move it over so it's a bit under.
I love that machine. It does your cutting for you. Very, very kind of it.
You get super spoilt with it. That's
I know
why so
you
many
do.
of our guests have ended up buying it.
Well, the thing is, I go home and I think, oh,
Wait,
no,
where
I
is
don't,
it? Why
I
does
don't
it
have
not
that
cut it for
button.
me?
That's not very.
Do you want the iron on?
I probably will cope without the iron. Actually, we'll finger press.
Oh,
we'll just.
go for it.
So now we've made a little square.
Yes.
As you see, made a lovely little square, and you'll get a little template with your pattern.
Okay.
You're going to use it very often. I would say I like to stick mine into an old cereal packet because I'm very Blue Peter. But you can get some template plastic. If you think you're going to use it a lot,
plastic on the website, so
exactly.
they can do that.
You can do it sort of the posh way, and then I'm going to just.
The thing I like about template plastic is that you can see through it.
Yes.
So you can make sure you're getting it exactly where you want.
So I'm going to just use with my little pen. I'm going to mark now a little line. So that's all we're going to do. We're not going to use it to cut, we're just going to use it to mark a line.
Okay.
So that's the top. You see the way your gable is coming together now?
Yes.
And these two pieces here, as you can see, they're a little bit oversized.
Yeah.
Now we want to make mirror image pieces, so this is important.
Okay, right, I'm listening.
We're going to put those right sides together. So when we cut them, we're going to have two mirror image pieces.
Okay.
And we're going to make a diagonal cut on there, and we've got it big enough so we've got some wiggle room. We're just going to offset the cut by ½ an inch at the corner.
Okay.
There. And we're going to just trim it down. That's making quite a crunchy sound, so I'm amazed that's cut. I think I need a new blade in there.
We have blades too.
I know.
Would you believe?
So you can see now I've got two mirror image pieces. Can you see that?
Yes. Almost looks like curtains.
Exactly. Then we're going to sew it on. So we're going to just measure it up against, and I anti-pinner, I'm going to pin at this point, so you do want it to
It's amazing
be in the
how
right
many
place.
of our quilting guests are anti-pinners.
It's not that we're anti, we're just you know,
Time savvy.
put them in when we need to, you know, and you don't always need to, but you do on that occasion. So I'm just going to put that under there.
So ½ an inch.
Yeah, and we can
down
be accurate now. I'm just throwing the pedal. What have I done with the pedal?
Does disappear.
I know it's
we like to make
it's
life,
wandering off. It's alive.
More exciting for our guests.
So again, just slow down as you get to your pin. Take him out. Slow.
We've had an email from Susan.
Ooh.
What has she got to say? Oh, here we go. Hi, ladies. Great show, ladies. Here is my little house from one of Nicola's patterns I made a couple of years ago. Great fun. Oh, Sue, that's lovely.
Oh, it's beautiful.
See,
Thank you
great
for
gable there.
that. I know, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Absolutely love
Yep.
it. Absolutely love it.
Perfect. Now, you see, and because you can get the little mini one, can't you?
Yes, you can.
And that's what the mini one looks like.
In the magical time when I have time, you know.
Yes,
that time, that
yes.
magical time.
So if you'd like the pattern for this, and you can be like Sue.
Yes. Or you can make a
$5.99.
quiltful. I'd love to make a quiltful.
Yes.
That'd be
All
really
in
cute.
different fabrics.
So we've done one side.
Nice.
We're going to do the other side of the gable now. So again, I'll get my trusty pins. You need to. And can you see it's oversized a bit? So
you've got space to cut back.
You don't have to panic, yes, you don't have to panic.
No, I like this, and not panicking.
No.
I like
being very calm.
Having a bit of wiggle room so that, you know, yes, I've got to be accurate, but meh, you know, it's a bit of room.
It's not a total disaster. Oh, what am I doing now? Is it just chewed up my fabric a little bit? Old-fashioned way. There we go. That's fine. It's chewed it a little bit, but we're still good. We're still good.
Now, actually, this machine, we should have swapped over the base plates because this machine actually has a base plate especially for quilting so that it doesn't chew.
Oh, so it doesn't chew.
But we haven't got that one on.
Right.
Sorry.
So that's okay.
Now, not all machines, of course, have that. So if you
don't panic.
I don't know what you tend to do. I tend to go a few stitches forward and then just
go
reverse.
back. Yeah, so I'm just going to cut that off.
And that just seems to take the tension up. Because my machine isn't as posh as this.
It depends how big your... So I'm just going to cut those stitches out.
That's okay.
So we don't get a...
But this is how, and you know...
But that's the bit that's sticking over the edge anyway, so it's not the end of the world. So I'm going to just go in a bit further.
But this happens, doesn't it? And that's... I actually really like it when it happens on
So get out of jail. Get out of jail. It's fine.
Because then when it happens to you at home, you don't feel so bad. Because it's happened to an expert.
Oh, this
and you can
happens
see
all the time.
how to get yourself out of that situation.
So exactly. So it goes... So the important thing is just not to stress. Just use your hand crank, get the needle out of the way. And then you can normally, if you're really careful, either use a pin or your ream sipper.
Yep.
Your ream
we
sipper.
love a ream sipper.
A ream sipper, your seam ripper. And just quietly undo it, go and have a cup of tea.
Yes.
Come back.
Piece of cake.
Try again.
Okay.
Piece of cake, definitely. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me go and grab all the instructions for this.
Oh, I've managed to unthread this now. What have I done now?
Let me show you all the instructions that you get in here. Here we go. So, to Skye. Now, you see, I know that there are other meanings for this. We're not necessarily going to Skye, but it's actually for your
yes, for
niece
Skye. To Skye.
To Skye.
Play on words there, do you see?
No, I like.
Do you love that?
So there are all your cutting instructions there. A nice layout grid as well. I do like a layout grid.
I love a diagram.
Well, you know.
One of my lovely friends on Instagram did test the pattern for me, and I normally, when I've made simpler quilts, I just have a list of cutting instructions. And she said, oh, it's just too long. Can I have a table, please?
Yes.
So thank you, Betty, for helping me out with that one.
Betty, we thank you.
Yes.
You see, look, this makes... I'm visual and audio, I now realise, as well, in my learning. Little things make me happy. The fact that we've got actually the page numbers down the bottom.
Yes.
Because they're not stapled together, which I also like, so that I can just concentrate on one page. It means that I'm not losing myself. I know where I'm at. So step by step, all of these step by steps. There's a bit of Gable. This is the house we're making, actually. We're on the house.
Yeah,
this
we are actually making this little roof.
Perfect. Lovely. And then here are your seagulls. I would have to make a matching seagull cushion.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Well, on Skye's original quilt,
to.
we did actually make a Scottish tisty, which is the local guillemot, the black guillemot, which
really?
nests on Skye. So that's why in the pattern, he's black and white, but there are instructions. I think you're getting a sheet with your patterns that tell you how to make him into a seagull. It's just colour placement. So just...
And he was called a Scottish...
A Scottish tisty. That's what they're called, Scottish tisty. That's what they call a guillemot up in Skye. I know. To be authentic.
All authentic.
I did research this.
Yeah, no, I can see.
Over-researched it, possibly.
Well, no, it's good to have that authenticity.
Absolutely.
And there he is, the Scottish tisty.
Tisty.
Don't want to mispronounce that.
No. People will write him, won't they?
Yeah, they will. Banned. 5949, VKXC 69. At least 5 of you need to check that out if you are serious about wanting it. And if you do, there are only 3 left after that.
Oh, my word.
Happy days.
Happy days.
So finger press or...
Finger press or iron, whatever you like. But now we're going to turn it over.
Okay.
And you see you've got all this extra...
Oh, there's your safety net.
I know.
Perfect.
Which is fantastic. So we're now going to use that background square to trim it down, including our wrinkly bit at the bottom.
Okay.
Which didn't happen.
No, it's fine.
Don't notice it. So I'll just cut those bits in.
We never need to see these wrinkly bottoms.
We don't need to.
Fine.
No, certainly not. Certainly don't want to see a wrinkly bottom.
Not so early in the morning.
No, definitely not. So we'll just trim it down. Now, there is not debate. Debate is too strong a word. But you can either leave the back pieces in. Some people like to leave them in. The same with when you make a flying goose. It's the same process. Some people like to use that little back bit, leave that back bit in. Some people don't. So we're just going to snip off those little. I'm making a hell of a mess here.
That's okay. That's okay. We're used to that. I just see how tight it was.
Or I tend to trim those out.
Do you?
To remove the bulk, especially when I've pieced something like that.
Oh, I guess, yeah, you've got all sorts going on then, haven't
but you can, but it's fine to leave them in.
I quite like it because then you get a little bit of extra relief.
Yeah. So it's entirely up to you.
Okay.
Should we leave them in today? Just to be controversial.
It's a bit crazy. Why not?
Yeah. Now what we're going to do, because now you can see this little gable now, either goes there, or there,
nice,
or there.
Yeah.
We're now going to do something kind of super funky and cut him down. We're going to trim him down. We're going to trim him down.
Crazy talk.
Crazy times. And again, I'm going to check my instructions just to make sure.
You know, Producer Paul says before you go super crazy, I'm going to go over there and look at all the other little booklets that we've got. So you check away.
I'm going to check away now.
Do what you need to do. I'm going over there.
Thank you.
I'm going to take this with me. Still got my slippers on. Now let's go patterns first. So, which mock turtle would you like to look at? The bag mock turtle. Here we go. Yes, I do. Lots of you going for the mock turtle. You've asked us. You have said, please, 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 sewing quarter. Please, can we have patterns, just the patterns for things? You know, we've bought all of our fabric from you. We've got lots of fabric in our stash now. We need patterns to make things with. So we went, yeah, do you know what? Yes, go on then. So here's your Happy Wanderer bag in whatever fabrics you've got at home. And this is how you can make it. That's how we made it on the show. Gorgeous. $5.99 for your pattern. Awesome. Now, maybe you just want the block, and then you can make it into, well, whatever you fancy, really. Here's just the block. Could be a cushion, could be the center panel of a quilt. Again, you could then, once you've got this, you could make it up into a bag. A swimming bag. Oh, perfect. Now, day out. Here it is. This is going to make you a 60 by 60 throw. Again, this is for the pattern, so you then add your own fabrics. It's $7.99, and again, super duper step-by-step instructions, very clear. You do need to start checking out. This is one of the most popular patterns, but there we go. That's what it's going to look like when you've made it. Well, if you choose those colours, of course. But you do have full instructions here, which is fabulous. There we go. Now, yeah, that could be done in William Morris. All of those, that's coming up at midday. Shock horror, did I mention? We're on for 5 hours straight. It's probably why I've still got my slippers on. Here we go. This is your make sale quilt here. It's quite nautical themed today, isn't it? Feeling the nautical love. And again, full instructions, templates, everything else. Ba-ba. Oh, ba-da. And then the doll's house. This was what Sue had made. This is a 9 by 9 finished piece. Berries. Oh, this is now the most popular. Oh, you can't make it mine's up, can you? This is now the most popular one. Oh, there we go. $5.99 again. Brilliant for scraps, says Nicola. I think no, I haven't produced Paul. Yep. And then your mini. Are we going mini day out? Here we go, mini day out. Then that's all the little patterns done. Your mini day out. Mice are optional. Then there it is. There are your instructions for your mini day out. SWKX 98. And then the kit that we're doing now is here, and you are getting 1/2 metre. I've got 1/2 metre of Art Gallery and 1/2 metre of Mary Jane. Katie Jane, not Mary Jane. Who's Mary Jane? Where did she creep in? And then a 1/2 metre of your spot on in your steel, and then 1.5 metres of your optical white, and 3.5 metres of that brilliant pearl blue. Love, love, love it. Fabulous. Yeah.
I'm just cutting some windows here.
Well,
as you do.
Nicola, how did you end up with 3 careers?
I'm not quite sure. I just
happy accident.
Yeah. I think what I really love about quilting, actually, because I did, I was at home with my boys, and then gardening designing sort of fitted in with the school day.
Right.
Really nicely. And the quilting, if I'm honest, was a complete accident. We were doing we're normally doing up a house. So we were doing up a house.
Like my childhood.
Yeah.
Do up another house.
Yeah. So I was looking for fabric online and just happened to find a quilting blog by Camille Ross Kelly, who's an American designer, and just thought, oh, I didn't know you could do that. I wasn't much of a sewer, to be honest with you.
Really?
No.
And here you are.
And here I am, but my desire to have one of those quilts was just so massive.
And that was it?
That I thought, I'm sure I can do it. So I got a cheap machine out the back of a magazine, like a 99 quid jobby. And I haven't stopped. My mum would laugh because I'm a serial hobby starter. I have a cupboard full of things that aren't finished.
Yeah, we all have a few UFOs.
Yes, we do. Actually, I must give a little wave to my mum. I hope she's watching.
Hello, Mum.
Because she's actually had a new knee the day before.
Oh, yes. Bionic woman.
Bionic woman
Fabulous.
now. So I'm hoping she's got her feet up and she's not being frog marched around her room by her lovely surgeon Pat. So I hope you.
Pat, go easy on her.
Yeah. So I hope you got your feet up, Mum. Yes.
Hey, my gran, when she had 2 new knees, she went hiking up mountains in New Zealand.
Well, I'm really hopeful.
There's no stopping her.
Unfortunately, Mum is I'm catering for Mum and Dad next week, so I'm sorry about that.
Oh.
It's not my best thing, but...
well, you know, if ever there was a reason to get better...
Yeah, that would be it. So you can go to the shop and get your own stuff. So now, we're going to sew all those together in a little bit. We've got our little...
Now, you talked about some magic.
We are now going to cut some bits off that gable, because we're going to make this cute little attic gable there.
I
just don't care.
I'm just thinking, though, I mean, because you've got your architectural career, your garden design career, and now you've got all aspects of the house covered.
I have.
Outside, inside,
and
outside.
I can't see my curtains are great, though, so I've got to, you know... Sewing in a straight, it's awful with us quilters, you know, when we're asked to join fabric together to make a back, and we get all flummoxy because we're not really very good at sewing in a straight line for a really long time. It's like,
until you go
I know.
2.5-inch strips, do the whole 44 inches and cut that.
But you know, sewing, I think I did have to piece the back for that quilt as well.
Did you?
What a palaver that is, just doing that. Sewing straight for that long. I mean, normally. So can you see what we're...
1/4 of an inch foot with the little guide bit has been my saviour, because that stops me wibbling off all over the place.
That's good. I must admit, I've kind of wrenched mine out of the way, because I just like the edge of the foot. I just like, just to see it, I've just pressed something, and I hope that wasn't vital. Just squeaked.
We've got 15 minutes to adjust this gable.
Yes, so we're going to cut 1 inch off each side.
God, you're brave.
There we go. And off it comes. Ooh, now I'm taking the top bit off. This is easier than proper roofing. There we go, we cast it aside. I'm going to cut another.
No health and safety either.
No.
Absolutely superb.
No scaffolding required.
We've had electricians in for weeks and weeks and weeks. And all of the electricity boards are all in my workroom.
Oh, no.
So, you know, they just laugh at all the different projects I've strewn around all over the place. And, you know. Now who's this from? Oh, I don't know who it's from. Hi, please can you say whether the Skye quilt is ideal for beginners? It says, Poonam.
I wouldn't. If you're a beginner, you'd be more than... I wouldn't make it the first quilt you've ever made.
Okay.
But, but 2 or 3 in, I think you're ready. And again, just take your time, follow the instructions. Have a little go making the houses. And actually, if you...
What if you did a couple of cushions?
Yeah.
House cushions as a
starter. Just take your time. But if have a little go with some scrap fabric of the gable. If that goes wrong, make proper croft houses and sew buttons on and have a really authentic one. And
There's always a way around.
Cut out the tricky bits. You know, because it's your quilt at the end of the day.
And no one knows what you were aiming for in the first place. And I think what I've been, now we have our Sewing Quarter fan page on Facebook, what I've been absolutely delighted by are the number of quilts that we've said, I'm not sure it's really a beginner. And loads of you go, that's the first one I ever did.
Oh, wow, there we go.
It's just absolutely taken your fancy, and so you've done it.
And if you really want to make something, it's motivating.
Yeah,
it is motivating, isn't it?
Now, this is your warm and white. Because you've got the optical white in here, it's really important, I think, to have something like the warm and white, where this is a proper white. It's not, it is natural fibres, but the other one, in the series of this is in natural colour. It's like a creamier one. So that white won't come through as a true white. But if you put a white behind it, does that make sense?
Definitely.
Then it will give you that true colour. And this is $19.99 for your twin size. And it's beautiful because it's something like 97% cotton. There's a little bit of polyester which just hangs it all together. But it's needled and it's lovely and it's just absolutely beautiful. It's all pre-washed. 87.5% cotton. I mean, you know, as near as.
And those big packs are great because it's all the trimmings off those packs that I use to make my bags and my minis. And
perfect.
So they're good value, actually.
No need to pre-wash once quilted. Machine wash and dry. It's lovely. Love it. Warm and natural, that's the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, a stock warning. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. It's my own Claxton.
So we've got a roof.
If everybody checks out, not Easter anymore, checks out of the Skye quilt, there's only 3 left. Please check out if you want it. Only 3 left. So obviously those 5 did want it and have checked out.
They have.
Thank you for heeding my warning.
Thank you. Actually, somebody made a day out. I think last time I was on, somebody had made a day out quilt in like 10 minutes and posted a picture of it. I was just astonished.
Amazing how
quickly
these
absolutely
happen.
Amazing. So we're going to put.
So again, you've used that template.
We've used that template, and we're going to. Oh, I've got so many bits of fabric here now. Is that 3?
Pick a piece of fabric.
Pick a piece of fabric. Yes. So there we go. So I'm going to do it again. That little offsetting thing.
Where you offset by 1/4 of an inch, which gives you your seam allowance to sew to.
Absolutely.
Gives you your guide, doesn't it? That's what you're aiming for.
And then we're going to. Again, because we're oversizing our piece. The reason I do, and you're probably thinking, why is she doing that little 1/2 inch? The reason is when you do that, because I've done this all on my drawing board, so I've still got it, that's the same angle as that.
Nice.
So you know, when you flip it open, it's going to be roughly in the right place because the angle is right. It's dull things like that.
No.
I am really good at.
I'm with you.
I know.
I'm with you. Perfect.
But actually, I think the thing I love about quilting though is that often when I design a garden or a house, I don't get to build it. You wouldn't want me to, frankly.
Right.
My bricklaying is really not up to much, but I can get up, think of something, and make it myself, which is just so exciting.
Well, and you've got that satisfaction, haven't you? And yes, I did this.
Definitely, which is so fun.
I would have to spend a moment making sure that I get all of my triangles going in the right direction.
Yeah. So you can pin both of those on, you see. And then we're just going to repeat the process.
Do you know what I have to do? Before I do it, I have to then, because we're going to sew down there, aren't we? I then have to pin it back and make sure that I've put it in the right place.
That is a brilliant thing to do.
Because otherwise...
I mean, I'm just blithely, because I've made about 500 of these now, so... but do check and flip. That's a really good reminder, because otherwise it's very disappointing, isn't it?
Well, because everything's back to front and upside down, and you'd look at that and go, what the heck is going on?
I'll be honest, I have done it.
We've all done it.
Actually, I did it with the next quilt we're going to look at, because I made so many of these little units for the outside, and I did chain piece about 6 of them together and thought, oh no, that's not right, is it really? Cup of tea.
Yeah.
Actually, quite a strong coffee, actually, I think, on that occasion.
I ran out of coffee this morning.
Oh, that's a disaster.
On the day when we have 5 live hours,
oh,
and
no,
I ran out of coffee.
That's not great, is it?
That's not great. Not good.
So again, I'm going to run this down here.
I don't think you're really meant to drink too much coffee anyway when you're pregnant. It's a new thing.
No, I think anybody, anyway. I think they're trying to get you to stop. I don't quite know when you go to one of those coffee shops, because they give you like half a litre, don't they? So
there's nothing wrong in that.
That's probably your weekly allowance, isn't it, really?
Probably. Is it fun? Yeah, no, limit that. No. I think that's what they do when they put in all these
do you think?
things.
You probably...
Yeah.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
No, you're probably right there. So we're going to whiz along there.
Yeah, I think because I did try and cut out coffee.
That's really hard. That is really hard.
Especially with 4 a.m. starts.
Ooh. I mean, are you convinced by a decaf? Does that do it for you, or did you just know?
I read somewhere about nasty things happen when they take the caffeine out. So I thought,
really?
What's the point? I'm all in for a bit of caffeine.
Oh, I can strongly agree with that, I think.
Oh, if everybody checks out the basket, it's sold out. Well done. Well done. But you have to check out the basket, otherwise people will be disappointed. I don't want that.
Oh, thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing all these houses.
Yeah, do you put
here.
them up on the fan page so that we can see them? Because it's lovely, isn't it?
So we've got a roof.
Hooray!
We've got a roof, and obviously, I don't know whether we've got enough time
With
to
no
say, because I've talked my little head off. So there we go. We're going to make windows with 1/4" seams here.
Really see it coming together. It's beautiful.
Yeah, but you sort of see how. I mean, that is the hardest. So I mean, again, to our beginner, that was the hard. We've just done the hardest thing, and it wasn't that hard, was it?
No, I think this could be.
Yeah. So I think, again, the other thing that people worry about is, where's my 2? In my many strip sets, we've got a 2 somewhere. We go. It's the chimneys.
It's like at home.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sew in the spare room and kind of just quietly pray that no one wants to come and stay. Because everything's laid out on the bed.
I'm sorry, I think we're busy that day.
It's just, I'm so sorry.
We said when we wanted to come yet. No, we're definitely busy.
So if you're a friend and you ask to come stay and you hear tutting, it's not that I don't love you. It's just I've got a lot of tidying up to do.
Busy.
Yeah. So those are going to be the chimney. And again, if you're worried, you could see that when you put that on, it looks a bit wrong. That looks wrong but when you've got your 1/4" seam allowance.
It's all in that 1/4 inch.
Yeah. So if that worries you at all, mark it on. So get your ruler, mark on the point. Where they're going to be matching.
Left, by the way.
That's great. That's great. We've got loads of time to do this. I'm going to trim this down then. We'll put the chimneys on.
You've given yourself excess again, haven't you? Very sensible, very wise.
So I'm going to trim that off. But I just want to show you how. So I'm just going to trim down again. And we can keep that back. Again, the background piece we're using as our guide.
And again, that background piece, is that an option you can either keep in or trim out?
Keep it in or trim it out. And I'm just going to cut that little bit off the bottom with my scissors. That long bit. The bit that wants to go down your machine. So I'll get him off.
They do head that way.
They do love it. They just love it, just to make your life a bit more miserable. So again, you can mark a 1/4" there where it's meant to meet up. And then you can do, I think it's like a little trick with some pins.
It's these little tips that mean that if you do want this as a beginner, we can call it adventurous beginner.
Yeah, adventurous beginner, because
that makes you feel happy. Yeah.
People are adventurous. So you just put your pin in where that 1/4" is, and put it in through.
So you're matching up those
there
2/4 inches.
Dear me, I'm probably hiding that completely. So can you see what I'm doing?
Yes.
Just putting that in.
So 1/4 inch to 1/4 inch.
And pull that all the way through.
Right.
We're going to take that out in a minute.
Okay.
And then just line up the rest of the seam.
So that's just going to act as a guide.
Yes, that's just holding everything super secure.
And then pin everywhere else.
And then you can pin at the side. And then pin on the other side as well. And obviously, we would have put another little section on top of the bit of Skye on top of the chimney, but I think I want to just sew that seam for you.
Okay.
So you believe me that it's going to work.
No one was doubting you, Nicola. It's fine. No one was
Well,
doubting.
no, but I think if people are worried about matching up little points by that, it really helps just to see it done. I'm saying this, it might not work, and then I'm going to look a fool.
If it doesn't, then it's fine. Don't worry.
No editing that out.
Now, is this scant or normal?
This is just normal.
Normal, right.
This is just normal. So I'm just going to partially sew that seam. We're just going to. And it's worked.
Perfect.
There we go.
There we go.
And you can see the little dots together. So once we press that, there, because I know people have written to me and said, I can't get my roof and my chimney to match up. That is the way to do it.
That's how.
So that's how you get a nice little point at the top. And that works for if you're matching points on a star, on anything really, that's the way to do it. So just a few more minutes. So you use your...
But that's okay to get, to get a well-fitted chimney.
Yeah. You don't want it leaking, frankly.
You don't.
It's not a good thing. Seagull might get in.
Well,
we wouldn't want that, would we?
absolutely.
It would be awful. So there we go. Shall I, have I got time to sew some doors together, or are we...
How long have we got?
How long have we got?
How long have we got? Can we sew some doors on? 2 minutes. We can
Got
sew on a
2
door,
more.
can't we?
Some doors, yes. But again, this is breezy, easy breezy piecing now.
Because this is just your straight lines.
Just straight lines. You've done all the tricky stuff.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yeah.
And this is, Nicola chose this particular one because this is the most complex. And if you can do this one, you can do any of them.
You can do anything, frankly.
You can do anything.
But again, if you look at that with tears in your eyes, don't worry. Don't have the lovely, authentic Croft House.
Tears of joy.
And buy some buttons and
make a different feature of it.
Exactly. Do it. Make it your own quilt. There we go. So again, we're going to press out. Now, this is normally you'd want to press because this is going to line up with here, and we've pressed that way for the roof. So even though you'll see it's wanting to go that way, we're going to be a bit cheeky and make it go the other way.
Okay, so is that in the instructions?
Yes, so that when you sew that to the roof, those seams will nest.
Oh,
and sometimes I have to go back and, you have to go back and repress a seam.
I have to have the seam that I'm going to sew it to on my ironing board.
Oh, yeah.
And then I have to match them up so they nest and then press.
It's a nice thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a really happy thing when that happens.
My head doesn't work another way.
But sometimes even, you have to go against what the quilt is telling you to do because you've thought a bit further down the line.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
And it's going to be happier.
This is what we want, happy quilting.
Happy quilt.
That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
I've got 1 minute left. God, if only doors went in this easily
I know.
in real life.
It's just such a breeze, isn't it?
Isn't it?
No bashing and...
No.
But then
we need to sand down any bits.
No. And then you see when we put those together, they're going to nest. They're going to nest like a dream. There we go. We'll nest there, and we'll nest there. Obviously, you'd give it a good old press. Can you see? You're going to have that lovely nesting seam there, which will make the whole house go together.
Beautiful. That message didn't come down.
So this, like a typical British building job, it's not quite finished yet. So.
It's still not down. The producer board's trying to send me a message. Was it a nice message or was it a question? Oh, Christine says that she loves your demo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And that was it. Oh, we're out of time. There we go.
Oh,
now,
wonderful.
You're going to come back in an hour.
I am. Different house.
William Morris.
I know, lovely.
No, this is right up your street.
Massive fan, huge arts and crafts fan.
I'm going to be grilling you
Yeah.
for all of your arts and crafts.
I must have, when Jen from Today's Quilter told me, would you like to sew some William Morris fabric? I may have burst into tears. No, I did say,
joy.
Go on then. Go on. Yes, please.
Yay, pick me. So thank you.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Pleasure,
Because I'm going to be back in an hour. I'm going over here to show you all the other goodies and bits and bobs. Right, let's have a look at all the different patterns that we can, where would you like to start, producer Paul? Let's go day out, big day out or mini day out, like half a day out. Okay, this is your big day out. 60 by 60. I had a big day out yesterday, went to Warwick Castle, it was very nice. And again, full instructions in there. Cutting instructions, you've got piecing instructions, all sorts of different instructions there. Beautifully done, and then you can be having your own day out. $7.99. Maybe you want to make a sale. Here it is. Then this is your pattern for this. This is $7.99. And again, superb instructions, colour, step by step, really easy to follow, methodical, beautiful, job done. Happy Wanderer bag is over here. Love this one. I think it would make a great swimming bag as well. Just superb. Love, love, love it. $5.99. And again, all of your instructions. And again, this is drawstring, so it's going to show you how to do the channel and everything for that. But if you just want to know how to do the turtle, the mock turtle, then I've got just the mock turtle, and then he can go anywhere. You can pop him wherever you like. So this is the mock block. If that makes sense. The mock turtle block. And that's $5.99 for him. Mini day out. Here we go. This is your mini day out. And this will make a 15 by 15 inch mini day out. Very lovely. Again, with your full instructions, piecing instructions, cutting instructions, all of that. And then the last one to show you is this gorgeous doll's house mini. And this is a 9x9, so this is super tiny and super cute. But again, you know, this is the most popular of all the patterns, and that's $5.99. All of these by Nicola Dodd. You asked for the patterns by themselves, so we said yes. Yes, no problem at all. Here it is. Enjoy. Oh, look at the mice at the top, having a little snooze. Now, after the break, Jo Carter is back with these little chaps. They are brand new. They are just super. Look, he's got his own little lily pad. Look at that. Just superb. So he's going to sit there nicely there. And he's just got wibbly wobbly floppy arms. And he's, there you go. Hello. Isn't he brilliant? Now, the quilt kit that we're just doing, which I didn't bring across, with Nicola, if everybody checks out, it is sold out, thank you. But you do still have an opportunity because people haven't checked out yet. If you are quick, you can grab it. It's all about, you know, if you really want it, you can. But again, checking out is the only way, because if you ring up, then, you know, that can always be whipped out your basket. So please make sure you check out. We'll see you with these little chaps after the break.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
So I'm going to be showing you how to do a hem stitch. Now, a hem stitch is just a row of small slanting stitches that are used to secure your hem. So in this case, I'm pretending that this is going to be the bottom of a trouser leg. I'm first going to take my needle through the single hem. I'm going to leave a little bit of a tail before I place that back down. So then I'm going to do a double stitch. Now this is just where you sew over the same area twice, so you're creating a knot. So that's 1, 2. So that's securing my thread now. And now we can begin doing our hem stitch. So you're going to need to bring your needle in at a diagonal. So you want to pick up a few stitches from what would be the trouser leg before then going into your hem. So you can make this stitch a little bit bigger. And then repeating that process again at a diagonal. I'm going to be picking up a few stitches of the trouser leg, and then we can pick up more of the single hem. So I'm making these stitches super big so you can see what I'm doing, but when you do this at home you'd want to make these a little bit closer together. So there's my row of hem stitching, and if I just turn this over, you can see the very small stitches on the other side. So if you're doing this in a normal thread and not a thick thread, you won't be able to see those at all.
Sewing Quarter is the UK's first TV channel dedicated to sewing and quilting. On air and behind the scenes, our team of top industry experts work hard to bring you tons of exciting projects. Whether you're into dressmaking, bag making, piecing, patchworking or quilting, you'll learn something new every day from our talented guest designers and fabulous presenters. Our online shop is packed with tools, haberdashery essentials and fabulous fabrics, from simple solids to designer gems. And with our 30-day money-back guarantee and single daily postage charge, you can shop with confidence. So tune in daily on Freeview 78, Skye Channel 678 and shop online at sewingquarter.com. Join us on Monday the 16th of April when dressmaker Claire Louise Hardy will be with us. CL will be giving us a 2-hour trouser making masterclass and will be sharing all of her handy tips for getting the perfect garment. At 9 a.m, she'll be starting with a pair of tapered crepe trousers. Claire Louise will be showing us how to get the perfect fit on this stylish pair of trousers, which are available in a variety of bright solid shades. At 10 a.m, CL will be making a pair of wide leg trousers in linen. These striking trousers are sure to be a must-have for your own wardrobe. Make sure you don't miss this trouser special at 9 a.m and 10 a.m on Monday the 16th of April, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78 and Skye Channel 678.
Everybody loves a frog. They do. We've got two different types of frogs for you today. Both gorgeous. This one is going to show you how we're going to make him and show you how to make a lily pad as well. So here we go. This is the frog chorus. Now, let's have a look here. This is for your lime green. I love them in the lime green. Isn't it fab? Now, you're going to get 1/2 meter of your lime green. It's so soft. I thought the other fabric was soft. This is just beautiful. And you get your felt for your lily pad. And there's your white fabric in there as well. We've got, this is for his smile because he's got a lovely grin. You've got your thread. And then you've also got your eyes because he does have the best boggly frog eyes in the business. Now, Joe says that you can make at least 2 from this kit. So £24.99. We'll show you how much is left over once she's cut 2 out of this. Lots of you already going for this in the basket. Please check out. Don't forget you also get your stuffing in there as well. Fabulous. You get your eyes, you get your, well, you get everything you see on your screen. Beautiful. 2 different types of felt. And of course also you've got your 1/2 meter of the most beautiful fabric that this is in. It's just beautiful. Now you could of course do one sitting, one standing, as they are here. So you could do one on a lily pad and one, you know, just hanging out. Fabulous. This is our other option, which is marine green. So there's the green for the lily pad there, but it was the closest. Again, we've had to go with the closest fabrics that we could. And I do love that. And again, super, super soft, 1/2 meter, 2 different. So if you want to see just the difference between him and that, it's marginal. It's like a shade difference there. Just so that you can see. These, because you see Joe makes these before we source the fabric. So we can't always get exactly the same, but this is the closest that we can get, and it's absolutely gorgeous. You're going to love it. So that is your kit there with your threads, your 2 different threads, your 2 different felts, and your 1/2 meter, and of course your stuffing as well. I'm going to take these little chaps with me. Ha ha! Hello, Joe. Hello. Welcome back. Well done on being awake.
Thank you. Just about managed it.
Good job. Shouldn't have the best night's sleep. Decaf. Decaf next time. Decaf. This, Richard Paul says it looks like some sort of science project. I don't know if they do that anymore in schools. They should like this. Now, Joe.
Yes.
Joe, where do we start? And are they basically fundamentally the same, and then you stick a lily pad on?
They're exactly the same toy, and then this one's just stitched to a lily pad.
Fabulous. Brilliant. Could you just possibly show us how much fabric you had left over?
I can.
Because it was a lot. That was really, you know when you sort of gasp in surprise, you go, really? And that was after you've made 2. That's cut out 2.
So these are all the pieces to make one, and there's a part make here, which I'll bring out in a little minute.
What happened to his eye?
He's only got one eye at the moment. Well, that's what I'll demonstrate an eye and a smile later. So yes, he's a little bit...
Fabulous.
Yes.
Has he been out all night?
He's a little bit bleary-eyed, yes. Also didn't have decaf. But yes, there's plenty.
So there's a lot of fabric left here.
You could certainly get a 3rd one out of that, I think.
Yes. We've got so many new callers coming in. Well done. If you are... Now, Producer Paul has just asked me to reiterate, if you are new today and this is the first time that you've bought a kit from us, Joe Carter's kits, especially when they're first time to wear, are always super, super popular. You do have to check out. That's the only way that you confirm it. If it's just sat in your basket, someone can ring up and it'll get whipped out your basket. The only way is to confirm it, is to check out your basket. It's just £2.95 P&P per day. The postage package gets added at midnight, so you can check out as many times as you like, and we'll only ever charge you £1 P&P per day. Right. Over to you then, Joe. Let's see how much of this frog we can do. Okay, I'm really aiming to get all of it done today. It's not the most difficult design, actually. One of the key thing with this is to get the seams lining up in the middle of the face, only because they're right in the middle of the face and they're noticeable. But at the same time, you will stitch and embroider a smile across it, so you can sort of get away with it a bit as well. He might have a slightly wonky face and a slightly wonky smile, and I think that's okay. It's, yeah, I mean, a well-placed pin when you do that seam does tend to help quite a bit. And then, if it's not quite, but almost nearly, just brush out the pile of the fur and that will disguise it as well. There are ways around things. Right, so this is the face. And it's just 4 pieces. So I'll start by attaching the eye bits to this front of face. So we want, there's a curved opening here and we want this to fit around that curve. And they are working in opposite directions, but actually felt is really easy to sew within this regard. You've got 2 very forgiving fabrics there, haven't you, actually? Yeah, which is nice. No need to clip because it stretches. Okay. Now, this fabric very clearly has a right and a wrong way with this. So you'll have your beautiful soft side, and then there's like a, well, there's the other side. You'll know which side to use. So that's, you know, whereas with the other fabric that we were using in the first hour, you could have gone either way and it wouldn't have really mattered. With this, it's very clear which way. It's really easy to mark out on the back as well. I think this was sourced just for you. Was it? Well, we don't. It's not the sort of thing we sell by the half metre. So, you know, I think when we get specialist fabrics like this, it's all about you. Best do a good job now then. No pressure, no pressure. So stitch that around there. You see from that side as well. So I'll do the other one. And it takes shape really quickly. Well, I was going to say already you've got some 3D going on there as the eye starts to just creep up out the cutting mat. Superb. Please check out your baskets already. Do you want to see the instructions whilst Jo does another eye? Now, Jo does her own pictures so as she makes them. So these pictures will have been taken whilst making one of these little chaps. So you know that it's not someone that's just pretending. It's, you know, it's proper and real. And then your step-by-step written instructions. Half the stock has gone. Yep, 8 minutes into the show, half the stock's gone. Wowzers. Look at all of these. Good templates as well. Look at that. Brilliant. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. We've got his back as well. Oh, well, it's quite helpful to see from all angles. We've got your back. Fabulous. I've not seen that in any of them. No, I've not before. Sorry, can I just keep these? Yeah, no, please do. To make sure I don't get this wrong. Oh, I see. I started with the legs and I've gone straight in with the eyes. Oh, but why not? It doesn't matter. I'll go back to the legs in a minute. Okay. See, I've pre-made some. And then once the eye pieces are fixed into place, then sew together the front of the face. So this seam along here that finishes in between the eyes. No, this is the bit that you always say be careful with, because this is going to be the front. This is the front centre seam. So we want everything lining up. Okay. So just position the eyes out of the way. So I don't want to catch those into this seam. Okay. And is there going to be a little join between the two? It doesn't just go from eye straight into eye, does it? There's a little space in between the two. Lovely. There. Let me just hang on. Sorry, can I just show? There's a little space there. And then by the time you've got that 1/4 inch seam, it's even wider.
It does, it just separates the eyes. So,
Fabulous.
yeah, don't be tempted to make them meet because then the back piece won't fit.
Okay.
So there we go, that's that front face. And then I'll join the chin, the sort of bottom half of the face as well.
So this bit under here.
Along that front seam.
Oh, he's so soft. Donna says, good morning, ladies. Love Joe's Toys. Can you make a gnome with dangly legs soon, please?
A gnome with dangly legs,
Yeah.
right. I'll pop it on the list.
Noted. Well, there's been the gnome movies on, haven't there?
Oh, yes.
Sherlock Gnomes and
Yep.
Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet, I like
Yeah.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
So I've just stitched those together along the front, and then when it opens out, you start to get the shape. See the shape of the face?
Oh, okay. Yes.
And then this is the seam we want to line up. And actually you can start from the centre, line them up and start from the centre and sew out one side at a time, or I'll pop a pin in this. And I don't normally use pins, I have to
No,
say.
you don't.
I'm not a
You
pinner.
are not a big pinner.
But I'll pop a pin in just to make sure that lines up. And hopefully it will now I've said that.
But, I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? There are always ways.
You can, if you want, pin this all the way along. It might be helpful because they are going in opposite directions. So I will. I'll
From
pin.
no pins to many pins. Look at you.
Yes. But I make sure all these pins go back into the pin cushion. You don't want to leave one behind.
Do you count them out?
Yes.
Count them back in again.
I normally have a set number on my
Oh, really?
pin cushion.
Oh, that's a good idea. It's like when we do Easter egg hunts at home. We have to count them out and then count them back in again, just so we don't leave any and the dogs find them.
Where we stay at Easter, they're at risk of the squirrel. You have to be fast, otherwise the squirrels will get there first.
Oh, really? They squirrel them away, do they?
They do.
Gosh.
Nice to find. They're in plastic covers, but you can tell when a squirrel has decided to strip away the plastic
Right,
cover.
have that. Thank you very much. Squirrels are clever little
They are. They know what they're
blighters, aren't
doing.
they? Yeah.
Right, and I'm only taking extra care with this because it is right in the centre of the face.
Okay. Otherwise, if you want a lopsided grin, it can be quite endearing.
It can be cute.
Yeah.
So back over the first couple of stitches. I'll slide that pin out.
And in we go. This is coming together remarkably quickly. I know when Joe's concentrating, she goes very quiet.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise.
Concentrating on this and not sticking my tongue out at the same time.
My son does exactly the same. He sticks his tongue out just like I do. Can't help it. I watched him colouring in the other day. I was like, yeah, you poor thing, you got that gene, didn't you? Sorry. Soz about that.
The sort of quality of the job all depends on how you hold your mouth while you're sewing.
It's like putting on your mascara.
Yeah.
You have to have your mouth open to put your mascara on. It's the law. Have you ever tried to do it without?
It's impossible.
You can't.
Goes
You just
everywhere.
can't. Yeah. And I'm sure that every husband in the land has laughed watching a wife put on makeup and the faces that are pulled. Hey, perfect.
There we go, we've got the face. And actually the pile of the fabric also helps to create a little lip.
Nice.
Well.
Oh, he's wonderful. Jeanette in Bristol says, hi ladies, enjoying the show. Is this pattern easy to do as I am new to sewing?
It is. I think it's, well, I'll show the fiddly bits, but it's fiddly, but it's not difficult, if that makes sense.
Okay. It's just that they're smaller pieces, aren't they? And
They
skinny
are.
legs.
And there are some curves, but again, pin this one, and you go around the curve, no problems.
But Jeanette, I've got something for you for the legs, so don't worry.
Should I do the legs? Actually, I'll complete the head.
Yeah, let's
And then
go full on
Then I go
head.
to the body. The head is the way I normally do heads, so I'll join the back head. And we've got the back of the eyes included in this. But if I draw on the seam allowance, this is the end of the seam allowance. So we've got this gap here at the bottom of the eye. So don't be tempted to sew, keep to the seam allowances, because we need this little bit of space here, because
That gives you that bit there, doesn't it?
it gives you the bit in between the eyes, yeah.
The eye gap.
The eye gap. Like a thigh gap, but it's an eye gap.
He's, I mean, we're not always necessarily anatomically correct when we describe these creatures. I'm sure it's, you know, something other than eye gap. But you know what we mean. You're with us, you get it. It's fine. Oh, look at that, bit of frog love. What was that movie with the frogs that Paul McCartney did, the boom, boom, boom?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know. I remember the frog chorus, but I don't remember the...
Yeah, is it from the... Is it just got... It's a whole movie called The Frog... That's the song... Yeah, no, that's the song, the frog chorus. But what was the movie that it was in? I remember watching it when I was very small. Must have been about 4 or 5. Was it Rupert? Rupert Bear.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, you've missed out on a treat, even if it just... Bum, bum, bum.
Ah, yeah. You can't not do that.
It's like a duet, isn't it?
So again, only joined it for a short distance, not the whole back of the head.
Okay. So when do you start to... Oh, you then add those... Oh, yeah, that's... Sorry, front
then
to back. Yeah.
Open that out. And you can stitch this from the centre out
Frogs are falling over.
if you want. But actually, there's lots of places around to make sure you're on track. Around the eyes, we'll keep it on target anyway. So I'm going to sew it all in one go.
You don't care, do you? You just go for it.
I don't.
I'm now thinking that most of your toys do come with a matching song. When we had the lion the other day, that was a whim away, wasn't it? I was singing that all day. I'm now going to be singing the frog chorus all day. You'd come with an earworm.
Yeah,
that's what they call them, isn't it? Earworms.
I'll be singing that in the car all the way home.
Lucky you. Lucky you. Well, you know, your drive to home is longer than mine.
It is, and hopefully it won't be too long today.
He does have a superb print, and he's got cheeky chops too. I don't know how you manage to incorporate cheeky chops.
So I've got to the bottom of the eye. I'm pausing with the needle down at the stitching, so I'm in the right position, and then just going to move the eye so that the front of the eye is over and echoes the back eyepiece.
So you'll know that you're in the right place when those eyes overlap nicely.
Yes.
Okay.
And remember when you get to the bottom of this eye that there is that gap in between them.
Yes.
Which it can be a little bit difficult to see because we've got the seam in there. But so make sure you come down far enough off the eye.
Again, you could mark that, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
And give yourself something to follow.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of marking in on the trickier seam bits, just to help you, especially if you're new. You know, obviously we've already had a message from one viewer saying, "Oh, is it okay as a newbie?" Yeah, but just get yourself a washable marker pen. Joe loves these. This is your water erasable pen. It's on the website. I think it's like $2.99 or something. And then I've got a little turner tool for the legs, which you're going to love. All these little things. Once you get going, you know that you need. You just need.
You do.
Which colour's most popular? The lime green. Oh, Willie does look fabulous in the lime green, doesn't he? $24.99. This will make. Okay, so the kit is there to make 2. You will need to get extra eyes, or you could embroider the eyes on because you've got your black embroidery skein. If you are giving this to a child that is under 3, please embroider the black part of the eye on anyway. So we've got lime green, we've got marine. Lime green and marine. So it's up to you, it's personal preference, whichever one you fancy, really. Hello. Lime green, marine. This is your marine details on the screen over there. And again, you can make him exactly the same as the lime green one. We're going to show you how, if we get time.
And that's the head.
Done?
Done.
Bish bash bosh.
I'm not going to clip around the curves because it's stretchy fabric and felt, it allows for it. I am going to just check that I'm clipping in the right place. I think it will say on this, clip the seam allowance, the back head, at the internal corners, either side the base of each eye, but on the back head pieces only. So clip in there. Just move that seam allowance out of the way. And
why not the front headpiece?
Because there are seams there, so you don't want to interfere with the seams at all. But also, because they're seamed, they will separate a little bit.
Okay.
So I'll just do that. There.
Is it the end of the world if you forget to do that?
No, they probably turn out fine without it, but I'll turn the head the right way out so you get an idea of...
But if you do go on, because once you've got the pattern, if you do then go on to make out of cotton or something like that, then knowing where to clip those things is essential.
There we go, so we've got a little froggy face.
Yay! Oh, fabulous, and so quick too.
And the felt's brilliant for the eyes actually because it holds its shape. You push it into a round shape and it will hold it.
Fabulous.
So it makes it easier to stuff it later on.
Oh, can't wait. Laurie in Suffolk. Oh, hello, Laurie. She's morning, girls. Love seeing you two together. Got my green frog. Ribbit. You know when somebody, I've never thought of how that would be written.
Yeah.
But Laurie's actually written it. She's written it as Rideep. I'm with that.
Spot on.
Love your toes, your toys, Joe. I've now obviously lost the ability to speak at all. And your demos are so clear. Love, love, love. And that's from Laurie. Good morning, Laurie. Nice to hear from you.
Right, I'll do some limbs.
Go on then.
The feet and the hands. So you get a nice dangly leg. These are stuffed separately. So we leave an opening in the foot, and right at the end, these are stuffed and closed individually.
Right.
So I'll start with an arm, and it's just a tube, really. So fold it in half lengthways, and sew along the length.
I've got half an hour, so we're doing well on time.
Well, I might get to do some finishing details on the one I've prepared.
This is what you're aiming for, isn't it?
This is.
Old Squinty the one-eyed frog, as he's lovingly... where is he? Let's get Squinty.
There he is.
Hi,
See,
Squinty.
he has an embroidered eye.
Ah, he does have an embroidered eye. So, yes, your kit will make two, because you've got two sets of eyes in there, but you will have fabric to make more. And this one is an embroidered eye, not your plastic eyes. So, again, perfectly if you're giving to smaller children, under 3s. Do you want that?
Yeah. While I'm here doing the arm, I'll do the leg as well, so I'm ready to go with that. Again, just a tube, it's just a longer one.
What? Oh, Producer Paul wants just a crow's feet, like, across there, so he's winking.
Oh, that would look good. Or you could not do a white, you could use some of this fabric, so it looks like he's closed one eye.
Squinty.
Put some eyelashes on, so it looks closed.
Winky Squinty. There he is. Oh. Yeah, it's had a tough night, hasn't he? These are going to look great on your bookshelves or wherever else you're putting them. Oh, should he go back in your trolley? I've just stolen him. Oh, it's amazing how they multiply, isn't it?
Yeah, they'll be sinking in a minute. Right, I've done those tubes. Do I need to close the end with some big stitches?
Now, because we've got the turner tool, which is one of my all-time favourite things, only because I hate doing bag handles and turning bag handles, and so then I discovered this. So we even keep it in an old turny thing. So if you want to use these to turn your legs, oh, I have to go for a smaller size. Let me see which size I need. You will need to just sew across one end, pop it in the tube like that. And then I haven't tried if this is the right size, by the way. I think it is. And then just push through like that. Now imagine if you had, ta-da!
Ta-da!
One leg turned. I would still be faffing. I know you're very good at turning things, but...
And I just basted the end, so I'll just whip those stitches out, and then it's back to being a tube.
So that, I mean, how much quicker is that than having to...
It does. It saves lots of...
It does, doesn't it?
Time and effort.
Use the flat end on this. You don't want to go. You don't want to go through the fabric, and then just help it through like that. So this is a tube turner. You get 3 different sizes. I use these for all my Tilda toys that have fiddly legs.
Oh, they have really
fiddly legs.
Yeah.
I also use them for turning bag handles. So I mean, imagine this is your bag handle. You'd use your bigger size, and you'd just stuff it in there like that. And it's just because this is the fiddly faffy bit that puts me off making stuff.
Yes.
So for me, when I discovered this, I was like, yes, hello, I'll have that. And then you've already got your stick in there to poke out those edges if you want. Obviously, I've just done that the wrong way around, so I'll just quickly spin it through. You've also got a really tiny one for rouleau loops. I like saying that, rouleau loops.
I've never done rouleau loops.
No, neither have I. But when I do, I'm prepared.
You've got the, yes.
I'm sorted. I've got all the tricks of the trade. It looks like a flute cleaner.
Does
but
it?
It's
Is it?
It's just takes some more time, yeah.
So yes, the basting stitches, I just did wider stitches on one end. I've removed those now. So it's a tube again, so it's the right length.
Fabulous.
Just feel for the pile direction on the arm. It's going that way. See if I go that way, it ruffles it all up, but nice and smooth that way. And so this end will have the hand joined to it. And this is the hand piece. Again, this could be quite handy actually to draw in the seam allowance so you have something to follow. It folds in half, and this digit, I suppose, it doesn't have a thumb, does it? Looks a little bit smaller, but it's because it's got the fold.
Are they feet, flippers, fins? What are they?
I don't know what a frog would have. I think I've called it a hand, but it's probably not technically the right term.
We don't know. Biologists, please forgive us.
So put the tube, this is the hand end, into the fold.
Okay.
And just stitch right across the end here to
Does it
seal
matter
that.
which way the seam goes?
The seam in the, I like, it probably doesn't, you probably can't see it, but I have the folded side of the arm to the fold in the hand.
Oh, so it's all folds together?
So it's all folds together.
Okay.
And then the seam side will be the underside of the arm. That was the worst movement to show the underside of the arm.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We understand. They had frog spawn on the nature table at Freddie's school the other day.
Yeah.
Could I remember that in-between stage? Because you've got your frog spawn, haven't you? And then the tadpoles. Then there's another stage before they become frogs. Could I remember it? No. Let's go and look it up. It's a metamorph.
Ah.
Yeah. Web feet. Just web feet.
Just web feet.
Yeah, no, Paul's looked it up.
Right, so we've got the arm in there now.
Okay.
And I'm going to stitch along the end of the hand following these lines. But I'm going to move the arm out of the way and just finish when I've got round that curve.
Okay.
So that I'm closing on a straight.
Right, yes.
So it's a bit fiddly, just move that out of the way.
It looks like a flower at this stage, doesn't it?
It does a bit.
Oh, you are going to have so much fun making these. I can't wait. You know it'll be sort of a week, 10 days, and there'll be loads of these popping up on the fan page.
I love seeing what people have made on the fan page.
Actually,
it's
you're
just
very
the best
good about commenting. I know that you go through and you do look at them all.
I try to. I'm sorry if I ever miss anybody's, but I try to. I can't do it all the time because I just would never get anything done. So I'll block out some time and I'll go and have a look at because it's really inspirational. I mean, I want to make a poof, the star one. That's on my list of things to make for me.
Yeah,
it really is.
Now, Jo, is it okay to make and give these to people? You're happy for that to be the case?
What, give them away as...
Yeah,
yes.
as gifts, but just not sell them?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, we do get asked about angel policies, and that's, you know, you might not know what that is. It's basically, is it okay to make and sell? We'd rather you didn't. We'd rather that you gave rather than sold. And
yes,
certainly, you certainly never ever copy the pattern. You're not allowed to do that at all. It's naughty.
Yes. Here, I've strayed a little bit, and actually, if I was at home, what I would do, because this finger will be bigger than the others, so what I would do, I wouldn't unpick it all at all. I'd just take out these few stitches that I'm not happy with.
You could be a plastic surgeon.
All it is, and then just take it, just go over it again. So I'll reverse over some of the stitches already made.
Okay.
And then just go back and follow that line more accurately.
Right.
And just over so. Because nobody sees that there's some thicker stitching in there.
Yeah.
And then clip into the internal corners. And then pop it the right way out. And that's the arm ready to go in.
Fabulous. So does that get stuffed later?
Yes, right at the end.
Oh, okay.
Just use the end of the pen to pop the fingers the right way. There we go.
Fabulous.
So they're the arms. The feet are slightly different.
Right.
This is the top foot. It has a dart in that the leg joins. I'll just stroke that way so I know this is the bottom of the foot.
It does look like a lily pad, just the foot actually, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? And then you can pop a pin in that so it holds it into position. Again, folded side of the leg to the fold in the foot. And I'll just sew across there and that will hold the leg in place.
Now, Jo, you just use this, which I know means that we're going to have lots of people saying, ooh, this is the lighting up Ba-ba! Seam ripper. Bing! Which means that you get the light exactly where you need it.
It's
which
really
is perfect, especially if you've matched your thread to your fabric, and it's really tricky to see, but this gives you a little LED light so that you can see exactly where it is. So if you want this $7.99, it's brilliant. Oh, it's super sharp actually as well. Just so you know, don't do that.
So this is the end of the dart here, but I've tapered it off so it just finishes smoothly. So it does finish quite a bit beyond
And that's
the end of the
okay.
cut. That's fine.
Okay.
So, and you can go back and over sew a few times if you really want to make sure those legs are held into position. But that's the top of its foot.
Oh, he's fabulous.
And again, this time, move the leg out of the way and sew the bottom foot around the top foot and finish about here. Leave an opening.
Okay.
See it in this one. Just leave that opening to turn it the right way out and stuff it in a little bit. But I start at the back. There's a marker for the centre back. I'll line that up with the seam and just sew this round.
Excellent.
And then it's just a case of putting it all together really now.
Well, we've got about 20 minutes, Jo.
Oh, we could have a cup of tea.
We can... for a cup of tea. So we're going to have a look at the kits. I'll go and do that while you just sew around. Let's have a look at the marine one first. Now remember, in these kits, you're also getting your stuffing. It's just we don't normally have room on the table. I'm quite roomy right now. Now, over half of the stock of the marine frog, well, it makes him sound like he's in the army or something, doesn't he? Or the navy. The marine frog, or the Marines, yeah, as it's otherwise known. There we go. The Armed Forces frog is here. Here we go. $24.99. You can make 2. You've got eyes for 2. Full instructions. There is lots of fabric left over of that marine fabric. So if you do wish to go ahead and make more, please do. And then you've also got, because you've got that black skein in there, you can embroider your eyes on rather than having the plasticky eyes. There you go. Okay. Now we also have the lime green. Full instructions in both kits as well. Lime green. Oh, these are just beautiful. Do we forgot to start checking out on this one yet, Producer Paul? Because you said this one was very popular. Oh, if you want it, you've got to check out, basically. That's where we're at with these. So please do check out your baskets. Don't miss out on these. Brand new today. $24.99 EWXC24. There we go. Now, this is Jo's second hour today. If you missed 8 o'clock, because, you know, Saturday, and you might have had a shock horror lie-in, we did dinosaurs, dragons, and a dragon tail. Right, let's have a look at the dinosaur fabric, because we only briefly got to mention this. And lots of you asking, could I see it again, please? Yes, you may. So we've put together half-metre bundles of dragon fabric. Dragon, dinosaur, all my D's mixed up. There you go, there's your dinosaurs. They're very happy dinosaurs. And you've got half a metre there, half a metre of the skeletons. And again, even the skeletons are smiling. And then these guys are just dancing around in all directions. They don't care about gravity. And then you get your spearmint and your slate, which you can see just goes beautifully with all of those colours there. And that's your bundle for $24.99. If you would like all of those, then please do check out your baskets of those. We mentioned them very briefly, but there they are. Now, we also had, brand new today, and this was Adele in the office, lovely Adele in our office. She came up with this one. This is a dragon tail, but this is so that all of you that went, oh, I want something for the boys, you did a mermaid tail. But I think, you know, dragons. Yeah. There we go. So we've got the dragon tail. Have we got the photo of Paul in this? Yes. Relaxing in his dragon's tail. That's Producer Paul. So for those of you that go, oh, what does Producer Paul look like? There we go. There he is. That is a true representation. He does actually have legs and not an actual dragon tail, but there it is. Now, if you are new to us today and you are buying today for the first time ever and you're spending over £10, we've got a little treat in store for you, which means that if you are spending over £10, not including your P&P, we're going to give you 2 meters of fabric just for free because we can. And that's going to be at least £19.60 worth of fabric fact to you. Coming to you, which is fab. It's like a little lucky dip. No one's ever going to turn down that, are they? No. I'd love a little extra 2 meters of fabric, just, you know.
Well, you can never have too much.
No.
Ever?
No, you cannot. And also, I've been really spoilt by the quality of our fabrics here.
Yes, it is really nice fabric.
Yeah.
I'm quite lucky to... it's always nice when I get a box of things for my next project.
Yes. Okay, so we've done feet. Have we got to clip these feet?
Yes. So I've left that opening. That's where the leg is kept free. Clip in between the toes. Sort of removing the webbing, isn't it, really?
Oh, and yet he needs that.
And then turn them the right way out. And then that's a leg done, ready to go in.
Okay, and stuffed afterwards. Are all these stuffed afterwards?
Yes, right at the end as part of the finishing. So there we go. 2 arms, 2 legs. And now I'm going to join, this is the stomach pieces, so I'm going to join these along the front.
Okay.
I'm just going to check the instructions to make sure, yes.
How do you know which is the front and which is the back? They look the same.
There are markers that should... You might have to refer to the templates, actually, looking at them, because they'll have the same arms and leg markers, won't they? Are they in there? There they are. Yes, so you might have to refer... This one's just got a slightly curvier
tummy.
Tummy.
Oh, I know how it feels.
So I'm just going to check. Yes. Join these together along the front, and then I'll base the arms and legs to these.
These pictures always make me giggle as well. So step number 7. He looks like he could join a circus and be a contortionist.
He has got very bendy legs.
He does have very bendy legs. Very clever.
I don't know what I've done with the pedal. There we go.
Have you lost your pedal again?
I always sort of kick it away.
Oh, we've had an email through from Karen. Hello, Karen, how are you this morning? What's she got to say? Oh, I spy some Joe mates. Hi, Joe and Natasha. Thought I would share with you the photo of Joe's polar bear. I really enjoyed making him. I made him for a friend's 81st birthday, so you're never too old for a Joe car to make. That's what I say. And she loved him. Thanks for the fab designs. The teddy bear was her Christmas present. Best wish. I want to be Karen's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brilliant. Gorgeous.
Fantastic.
Thank you for sharing.
I'm just going to check. I think there might be a knot in the... so I'll just...
Is there a little glitch somewhere?
It got a little bit caught, so I'll just redo that. And then I'm going to baste so that they're held in the right position and they don't move out of position.
Oh, the legs. Yeah, get those legs
when I sew the back on. So the legs, the seam, you want the seam running down the centre back of the legs.
Okay.
So I'll pop those
like on stockings, like the old-fashioned stockings, they'd have that. Okay.
But with the arms, it's the seam runs down the underside of the arm. I'll show that in a minute.
Under there, like where your bingo wing is?
Yes.
I'm not saying you have bingo wings, but if you were to, then it would be there. Oh, I dig myself out of that one. Got beautifully turned arms, Joe.
Always a sleeve.
Turned arms. Oh dear.
I keep them well under wraps.
Let's have a look at these. I'm not making any judgments on any arms, but you know what I mean. There we go. Full instructions. Although I bet you don't reference bingo wings in here, do you?
I try. Well, the thing is, that's the most descriptive thing. I probably try and, write that in the first draft and then find another way of saying it.
Make it a little bit more polite. You do need to start checking out, says Producer Paul, and he knows because he's got the numbers in front of him. There's the back of your marine. It's a vanishing marine.
I knew there was a knot somewhere. I could hear it. It's in the top thread.
Oh, is it? Okay, you sort that out. I'll show everybody the loop turners. I've got nothing left to loop apart from loop. Here it is. This is your loop turner. Oh, here in my hand. Yeah, that was Producer Paul's joke. Just so everyone knows. I haven't got the actual packet of this, but here they are. 3 different sizes. I've got multi-bars on there. Do you know what? Brilliant. Buy them for your friends, buy them for your family. Everybody who sews should have these in their life. Fact.
Yeah, they're really handy.
The very first time that I tried this live on air, firstly, I should have tried it before I came to air, but secondly, it was amazing. And then Producer Paul, he started challenging me to time challenges. And 6 seconds was my best. That's my personal best. 7 seconds was a close second. Yeah. But yeah, and that was to do a selvage to selvage bag thing, bag strap.
Oh wow, so
yeah, no,
huge.
Yeah. In 6 seconds. And that was from hands on the table start. Now we also had the seam ripper with the light. Oh, these gadgets, I love them. I love them. And it's brilliant because you've got a little bit there where you turn it on. Ding! And the light is exactly where you need it. Exactly on the bit you're going to be ripping. It's just perfect. $7.99. And again, I must remember it's actually really quite sharp.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Oh, look!
So I've basted the seam side and the opening side is facing downwards for the arms. The seam is running centrally down the back of the legs, but base the front of the legs to the right side of the body. It doesn't matter with the arms because either side's the front. And then I'm going to join the back pieces just for a small set, well, to about the centre of, no, just below the centre of the back, so that I leave the opening in the back to close it, but I want to join them together to sew them around the body now.
Okay. We're running incredibly low for the lime green. This is the marine green. He's lovely. Look at him. There he is, $24.99. Again, you can make at least 2 out of your kit. Now, you see, what you can do is, because you know, he can be like the other lime green one on the lily pad, and if we get time, Joe will show us that. It's just a matter of oiking his legs up and popping him on a pad. They're just hand stitched into position. I mean, he could be cross-legged like Jeremy Fisher.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Sort of wishing I made a toadstool now for him to sit on.
He could be, yeah. La, 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 la. I love him. I love him. And how have we gone nearly a whole hour without mentioning, you know, Kermit?
Oh, I know, that's quite an achievement.
Like
so I've joined the back body pieces, but left them open here because that'll be the turning opening.
Right.
And now I'm going to line up the centre. It's easier to do it in 2 halves.
Okay.
Centre bottom of the back, centre bottom of the stomach, and I'm just going to sew up one side at a time.
Okay.
To join the body, and that will sandwich the legs and the arms into position.
10 minutes, Joe. We're going to get some face shaping.
It's quite important, the face shaping on this. And actually, there's face shaping in the dinosaur and the dragon as well. So it sort of covers all toys
general
today.
Faces. But, oh, now hang on a minute, Joe. Have you missed a nasal opportunity with this frog?
It doesn't have nostrils.
Could it have been the third nose?
No, it wouldn't have looked right. Okay. Not for this particular nostril technique.
I haven't seen the third nose option, so I don't know, you know, if it's more crocodile or hippo based, the third nose option.
Probably more crocodile-y based.
Okay. If you missed the first show, then Joe showed us 2 different nasal techniques for the dragon. What was the other thing we did? Dinosaur, that's it.
Yeah.
And then she's very excited because she's got a third nose technique.
Third nose technique that I'm wanting to try now. So that's one side stitched together. So I'll do the other one.
Is this what keeps you up awake at night?
Yes, this is what I think about last thing at night. How could I do that?
Oh, just says, please start checking out. So you're going from the centre point outwards on each side here, aren't you?
Yes, and just moving the legs out of position, out of the way when I'm sewing, because I don't want to catch anything extra in the seam, apart from the ends of the legs.
Is that why you haven't stuffed them, so there's less foot bulk?
Well, mainly because there isn't any stuffing in the legs, because I want them to be quite dangly. But yes, not stuffing the feet at this point. It'd just be more, some sort of more lumps to negotiate.
Okay. Okay. I don't know which is my favourite. I normally have a favourite.
That's okay on that side. So we've got a body now. And then
I love him.
I'm going to sew the head just straight across the top of the body now.
This has got to be one of the quickest makes that we've ever done. We've never got this far on a make, have we?
No, it is quite a speedy make. I'm going to pop a pin in the centre because I want it to be Oh, I've got some
You've got all
dragon
sorts going
claws
on
stuck
there.
to the bottom of this.
Why not?
There we go, and I'll pop this on really quickly. If you're using plastic eyes, put them in before you put the head on. It's just because it's a little bit easier.
Oh, okay.
But it's not, you could still do it once the head's on.
Now, these guys over here have got plastic eyes. There we go. He's got plastic eyes. But old Squiffy over here, let me show you Squiffy. He's got an embroidered eye, and he's going to have some facial features added in. And we're not just going to leave him like that. Maybe he's like a pirate frog.
A pirate frog.
You could give him an eye patch.
Oh, I've missed tricks all over the place with this frog.
Oh, yeah, but there's only so many frog hours in the day, you know. I think it's one of those things, it's like one of you at home did fabulous flames coming out
that was amazing,
out of the dragon. And it's all these little add-ons. I love it when some of you put clothes on them or top hats and all sorts of different things.
There's some fantastic ballerina variations and the bunny as well, the big-eared bunny.
I saw some footballers.
Yes.
Some lady footballers with the ballerina. So, you know, you're a clever bunch at home, so you will get this and have played. Oh, Producer Paul says that he would embroider his name on there.
I think across his tummy.
Yeah, on his tummy, so that nobody stole it. I think he's just worried about ownership.
There we go, and the last bit, it's quite a large opening in the back, so I just go back and close the back of the head, so turn it that way.
Right.
And just close the back of the head, just to leave a smaller opening.
So you don't do that to start off with because you've got to open out the head enough to sew it on?
Yes, I like to machine,
go back in.
Machine the head on, just so it's really securely fixed in position. So that's the frog.
Brilliant.
And then I'll do his smile first because there's a little bit of shaping just to bring his eyes in a little bit and his smile up.
Fab.
And
we've got about 6 minutes to do some shaping.
I can do that. This is going quite well.
Well, I mean, there's a way to jinx it, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's true. So I think it says in the instructions about 1.25 inches.
I need to find out.
Or 3 centimetres in. And I've knotted the end of this thread. It's just normal thread doubled over. This knot will be hidden anyway by the smiling a little bit. So I've just making a few little stitches here just to secure this thread so it's nice and well anchored. What you could do as well, leave the stuffing out of the body and you can take the needle as well inside the body and bring it out there and then there'd be no knot on the outside whatsoever.
Yeah, 3 centimetres you said. 1.25 inches in from the side of the face.
Take the needle in at that point and up to the eye above to the seam there. And then back down the way you came, making a little stitch here. You don't want it too small, otherwise it could pull and damage the fabric.
Okay.
Back to that 3 centimetres in point.
Now, are you going to be you're going to embroider a smile over the face bit there, aren't you, on that seam?
Yes.
So does it matter if you see a bit of that stitch there?
It will probably be quite nicely buried.
Yeah.
So I've gone back and 2 and back and 2, and then I'm actually going to, I'll give it a little pull there. And can you see, it just brings...
Oh, look
almost
at that.
gives him a little...
Oh, he's got a smirk.
Now turn it that way. So it does just give that extra shape on... See, this side's undone, so it's quite smooth.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to finish the thread on this seam because it's just easier to get to. So back down to where I started.
And how much of a cheesy grin is up to you?
Yes, just keep...
Isn't it?
Pull the thread lightly, but just keep pulling on it until you're happy with the position of the smile.
Okay.
So I'm just going to make a little stitch and then I'm just going to make another little stitch, and before the loop closes, feed my thread through. And I do that 2 or 3 times just to knot that thread and keep it nice and secure. I'll just do 2 here. But this again will be hidden in a little moment.
Okay.
So again, and then take the needle in at that point and out anywhere. And snip away the excess. And then a tail of thread will ping back inside the head.
That's your belt and braces, isn't it? That means it
doesn't work loose.
Yeah.
So that's one side of the face.
Love him.
And I've left him open because this can distort the stuffing a little bit. So I can you know, sort of get in and readjust the stuffing. Should I do an eye?
Yes.
So do that on the other side as
Yes.
well. The eye, I've embroidered it on, so I'll just draw a circle and I'll look. They're pretty even. It looks a bit higher, but that's only because it doesn't have shaping.
Okay. Now, if you are giving this frog to anyone that's 3 or under, or if this is your 3rd frog because you've got enough fabric there to do 3, but we've only given you 2 sets of eyes, because we didn't realise, then this is the way to now do your eyes. So if you're giving to a small child, please be safe, don't give them any small parts, but otherwise, or you might just like to do it this way.
Yes, I think it's turned out really nicely, actually. I quite like the embroidered eye.
Yeah, really lovely.
Now, if I was embroidering a face on normally, and I would do this for the smile because it's a bit easier to get to, I'd knot the end of this thread and take the needle in through and then bring it out at the position I wanted on the face.
Yes.
But it's just too high and awkward to get it up there.
Okay.
So I'm going to go through the back of the eye.
Got 2 minutes to do this.
Okay, speed up. I'm going to leave a tail of thread and then I'm just going to make a few little stitches here, but also just to anchor it, but also I'll embroider over these stitches so it'll really hold this end of the thread in.
So it's not going anywhere, is it?
So that will be fine. And then back stitch around the edge of your circle.
It's a little brutal, this bit.
Doesn't look right, does it? I'm not actually looking at this full on when I stitch it, so if it's a bit wonky, I apologise.
Oh, that's okay. We've already established he's been out on the tiles all night, this one.
Yeah, so this eye.
Old Squiffy.
Maybe I should have done it in red so it's a little bit bloodshot.
You could always do red veins coming out for it. You could just get a very fine red thread. You've got a minute.
Okay, so embroider the circle. Imagine that's a full circle and then just fill it in with long stitches.
How tight do you pull these?
Quite tight, but not so much that it's distorting the shape of the eye a little bit, but then I would just build it up with a couple of little stitches to round it back out again.
So the relief that you got on that other eye, because his other eye is quite, there's quite a lot coming through. That's just from building up and building up.
So I've done one half of the eye. And also you can get in with your turning tool. If it does flatten out a bit, just readjust the eye and it might pull it back into a circle shape like that anyway. And
have you gone full on 6 strands of thread there?
Yes, I divide it in half and then double it over so it's back to 6 strands. And that just means I'm only at the eye of the needle, it's still just 6 strands coming through.
Okay.
It's not a full
So you've got 3 strands going through, doubled up gives you this 6 strands. Joe, thank you. I'm going to leave you to do his eyes. I'm going to take the seam ripper with me.
Okay, I'll finish his eye so he's done.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It's been great
fun. And we'll see you soon. Enjoy Peter Rabbit this afternoon.
Yes, will do.
Did your boys know you were going?
Yes, they do.
It's all right,
you're not blowing the secret.
Just as well. Here we go. Ooh. Now then. Here we go. If you would like the lime green option, then here it is here. So 1/2 metre of your lime green. Now this is a lovely wide fabric here, so you can get at least 2 out of this kit. That's for the lily pad. Full instructions and template in your kit as to how to do that. 10 of you have got this that needs checking out. At the moment, yeah, you should be okay, but please don't leave it any longer because otherwise I can't guarantee, basically. Lily pad eyes. People are adding as we go. 2 sets of eyes, and then you've also got your embroidery thread there, should you wish to do that one. Then we've got the marine green. Again, same scenario, do you need to check out. Remember, you can check out as many times as you like throughout the day. That really is not a problem. We only charge you 1 P&P, but just look how gorgeous this is. Yeah, super, super, super soft. So do check out your baskets. Make sure that you've got whichever frogs you want. Did I hear you right that we had multi-buys on some of these, Bruce Paul? Yeah. There we go. So they are your 2 different frog options. And then we've also had the seam ripper for you this hour. Lots of you going for the seam ripper as well. It's one of those really handy things to have. So it's got a little light there. You press that there, and there it is. We haven't had this out for a while, have we, Bruce Paul? And then there we go. It's going to give you the light exactly where you need it. It's fabulous. Nice piece of kit, that. Now then, the tail. We had this on the first hour. We didn't make it on the first hour, but if you look at Thursday's 11 o'clock hour, Jess made the mermaid tail, which is very, very similar. So if you follow those instructions, then you'll be able to do this. But the instructions are very clear. The template all comes with it. This was designed by our Adele in our office, and we just think it's fab. And let's have a look. Oh, lots of multi-buyers on this as well. Let's just have a quick look at producer Paul in this. There you go. There you go. That's what you can look like. Well, if you have a beard, obviously. Now, our fabric bundle for you as well. Lots of you asking about this. 0.5 meters of each of these. So this is for anyone that is dino crazy. Then we've got you covered. Don't you worry. So here are your friendly dinosaurs. This is your big. And you could fussy cut these and applique them. I think they're brilliant. Then you've also got your happy skeletons. Not a sentence you normally hear. And then you've got roaming dinosaurs around all over the shop. And then 0.5 meter of your spearmint, 0.5 meter of your, I want to say slate grey. Can't remember. It is slate grey, yeah. There we go. Now, normally we would say, and we've got one final hour coming up. No, not today. We're live for 5 hours. Crazy talk, I know. But here's how today is looking, because it's a little bit different. 11 a.m, the William Morris Merton quilt with Nicola Dodd. This is just the most stunning quilt. You're going to absolutely love it. And behind me, you might have been noticing the brand new William Morris Merton Fabric. This was only released in March. We've got our hands on it very, very quickly. And here it is. This is some of it. This isn't even all of it. This is just some of it. But as you can see, super, super, super stunning. So we will be live at 12 o'clock as well for an extra hour so that we can bring you this and still bring you all the shows that you know and love. So we'll see you in just a few moments. Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
Hi, I'm Victoria Pete and here are my top tips. My first tip is when dressmaking is to wash your fabrics. As soon as you get home or as soon as it arrives in the post, stick it in the wash. Wash it as you would do with the finished garment, get it ready so that when you're ready to sew, you're ready to go. My next tip is posture. When you're sitting at your sewing machine, particularly when you're doing something like quilting, pay attention to how you're sitting in the chair, because quite often when you're really concentrating on quilting, you have a tendency to hunch, and before you know it, you'll end up with a bad back. So my last tip is to not sew when you're tired. So many times I've sewn when I'm tired and I make mistakes, and you find yourself unpicking or wasting fabric. Sew when you're nice, ready and fresh.
It's easy to buy the products you see on our shows. To buy any of the items featured on today's programmes, just head over to our website www.sewingquarter.com. Click on the video stream and you'll be taken to our watch page. Here you'll find the product that is on air right now at the top of the page. Beneath that, you'll find all the products demonstrated in this morning's shows. To add an item to your basket, simply log into your account or register with us. Then you can either check out or keep shopping. Remember, our flat rate delivery charge lets you shop all day and check out as many times as you like and only pay once for postage and packing. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Did you know there are multiple ways you can contact us, even if it's just to ask a question? Our friendly team are always on standby. You can call our customer service team at 0800 112 4433, email us at help@sewingquarter.com, visit our Facebook page, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter @SewingQuarter, and even message us through our website, and our presenters will answer your questions live on air. There there ain't no mountain high enough for Lucy Brennan as she shares with us her fabulous forest mountain quilt. Our expert quilt maker Lucy Brennan will show us how she sets about crafting this striking 74-inch quilt using her trusted Creative Grids rulers. The result is a glorious geometric forest filled with beautiful triangular trees. We've handcrafted a selection of styles to suit your home. Choose from cappuccino and steely greys for a crisp and modern feel. Feel perfectly pink with our quilt kit filled with ports, purples and flamingo hues. Or go for greens and create your own forest masterpiece with emerald, pistachio and spearmint solids. So don't miss Lucy's Forest Mountain Quilt on Thursday the 19th of April at 11 AM, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78 and Skye Channel 678.
Join us on Monday the 16th of April when dressmaker Claire Louise Hardy will be with us. CL will be giving us a 2-hour trouser making masterclass and will be sharing all of her handy tips for getting the perfect garment. At 9 AM, she'll be starting with a pair of tapered crepe trousers. Claire Louise will be showing us how to get the perfect fit on this stylish pair of trousers, which are available in a variety of bright solid shades. At 10 AM, CL will be making a pair of wide leg trousers in linen. These striking trousers are sure to be a must-have for your own wardrobe. Make sure you don't miss this trouser special at 9 AM and 10 AM on Monday the 16th of April, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78 and Skye Channel 678.
Welcome back. We have 2 live hours to go. What? I hear you say. Yes, 2 live hours to go. Normally only 1. Normally I'm already thinking about my lunch. But no, we're staying on for an extra hour. And here is why, because next hour we launch these fabrics. So excited, so excited. This is the brand new William Morris Merton range. We will launch that at midday, an extra sneaky hour for those of you that have been paying attention and know, an extra hour. Now, talking of William Morris, this hour, look, we've got Nicola Dodd's beautiful Hearth and Home quilt here, and we've got 2 different kits for you. William Morris again, stunning. Now, our first one includes a 21-piece William Morris fat quarter. Now, next hour we launch the Merton series in half-meter lengths. This is your Merton in fat quarters. Brand new today. Just so stunning. You've seen some of the fabrics behind me. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Now you are adding this to your basket straight away. You are not just getting this. You are not just getting these fat quarters, 21 fat quarters there. You're not just getting that. You are also getting 4 meters of fabric as well here. So you're also going to get that and your thread and your full instructions. You are good to go. $123.99. A lot of you have just added that into your basket. Good for you. Good for you. Next hour, we will be selling the Merton by the half meter, but the fat quarter bundle has been brought in just for this quilt, especially for this quilt. So you do need to check out on this. Oh my gosh, already you have to check it out. We're only 3 minutes into the hour. What's going on? Please check out your baskets. This is brand new today. Now, if you absolutely loved the original William Morris collection that we brought to air for you, then what we've done is this is the Kelmscut range. And we've put together, here we go, 6.5 meters of fabric here. Look, there's your Strawberry Thief. That's the one everyone knows, isn't it? So we've got that. So let me show you the William Morrises that you're getting here. So fewer fat quarters, but more half-meter lengths, if you see what I mean. So you get a 12-piece fat quarter pack. Here they are. Let me show you these. So you get these. Again, you need to check out. So if these are the colorways, if these are the styles, if this is what you loved, even the stripes look great. Love this. then if this was what you wanted, then please check out your baskets now with these in there. So you get 12 fat quarters in here, and then what we've added in is another 6.5 meters of fabric. So let me show you this. This is, I want to say this is from our bijou range. Is this? That one's not in here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Here we go. So you get these two as well, and then you also get, yeah, you've got two from the bijou, so you've got a little bit of detailing in there. That dark blue and that light of green. And then you get all of these as well. So all of that adds up to 6.5 meters of fabric, plus of course the bit that you're really interested in, which is the William Morris bit here. 12 of these fat quarters. Please check out your basket, plus your thread, plus your instructions. Bad news, producer Paul. I don't want bad news. What's your bad news? The new Merton quilt kit. Yes. Oh, I've lost him. That's not bad. That's not a good time to lose him, is it? Sold out. Wait. Okay, 5 minutes past the hour. You're quick off the button, aren't you, today? Has sold out if everybody checks out. So at the moment, if you ring in and you're really, really quick, you might get one. But there are only 8 left, and 10 of you have got it in your basket. So it is a matter of you need to check out now or you'll lose it. Now, I do have some William Morris left from the original Kelmscote collection, very, very limited, but Nicola will, I don't think she'll mind me saying this, on her quilt here, if you didn't want to do the triangular bits on there, you can buy extra fabric and just do it sashed. She's nodding, she's like, yeah, you can do it that way. So if you want to do that, this is by the 1/2 meter. I'm trying to give you as many options to get your William Morris as I possibly can. This is your bachelor's button, which is a flower, I found out. It just sounded fabulous. So there's your bachelor's button. And this is by the 1/2 meter. So you decide, you might want 5 meters of that. I don't know if we've got that much left. But if you do, you'd put 10 units in. It would come as one great long continuous length. You could have that as your curtains, your blind. It's up to you. Strawberry Thief. I only have 8 meters of this left in the company. That's all I have. But it is an absolute classic. Look at that, $7.99. The Merton quilt kit, well done, has gone. I will pop that just to one side there. Well done. Gosh, you were quick. Well done. Well done. Now, I have 6 meters. Oh, I love this one. This is your aqua marigold fabric. I love this. But I've only got 6 meters of it. Now, you see, these are great blenders. And you've got green and you've got it in aqua. So I've got 5 meters of the green. And then I've only got 3 of the aqua. But this one just looks fab. And then I always think that it's funny, by changing the colour, it suddenly looks really delicate. And again, only 5 meters of fabric there. And that's $7.99. CURW10. Now, in the last hour with Nicola and with this hour, when we get going with this design, I'm going to take my template plastic here because Nicola talked about sticking it onto the back of an old cereal packet, which you can, but you can't see the detailing. And I just think that if you're fussy cutting with this fabric, then to have template plastic is the way forward. You've even got a grid so that you can make your own templates out of this. It's $2.99. It's not going to break the bank. Well, same as that. Almost, 4p more than our postage. There you go. Now, I can only now bring you the information for the Kelmscote, which is the one with the 12 fat quarters. It's got your Strawberry Thief in. My word, thank you. So I'm absolutely blown away. Thank you so much. But don't go anywhere, because all of those fabrics have just sold out in the fat quarter bundle I've got by the 1/2 meter. Hurrah! Next hour.
Hello.
Nicola, hurrah. Indeed.
Fantastic.
This is a stunner.
Thank you.
Look at this. This is your design.
It is, yes. It
Clever
is.
thing.
Thank you.
Arts and crafts.
Nut. I'm an arts and crafts nut. I love it. Love that period.
That's okay. It's okay for you to describe yourself as an arts and crafts nut. You can do that first, and then I can refer back. That's fine. Why? Why this period of time?
I just loved when I was studying architecture. It just sang to me, those beautiful buildings. I think it was just a lovely period in architecture where those architects tried to connect to the outside a lot more. So I think a lot of the things that we take for granted in our homes now, like the flow from room to room and having big windows, it all has its core in the arts and crafts movement.
So we've got a lot to thank them for.
We have, yeah.
And beautiful fabrics.
Beautiful
such
fabric.
as these. I very much enjoy this quilt because you get to appreciate larger amounts of it.
Yeah.
Because you've got, I mean, here, look at this great big swathe. I think it's a marigold.
Yes, and it's
possibly.
very tempting when you get amazing fabric like this. I mean, your first instinct is just to cut it into nice squares and sew it together.
Yes.
But today's quilter expect a little bit more of me than that.
Do
so
they?
yeah,
How
I think
rude
so.
of them.
Yeah.
With this fabric, I don't want to cut it.
I know.
You have. You've been brave.
I've been really
You have.
brave. But we did go for, so we sort of supersized that log cabin block a bit so we can get, because there's so much detail in all of the prints, isn't there? I mean, and every time they recolour it, you notice something different.
Yes, that's so true.
And actually, I found it really interesting. You know, when you had Tula Pink on, and she was saying that William Morris was a really massive inspiration for her because of the layering of patterns.
Yes.
And and she's just recoloured a lot of her prints. And again, there are things in that design that you notice
Come through.
because they've come through in a different colour.
Yes.
So I mean, he's still inspiring people, you know, a century on, which is amazing, isn't it? You
Well,
know,
I mean,
more than a
my
century on,
word.
150 years on.
What a guy. What a
Yeah,
guy.
What a guy.
Now, what sort of house is this?
Well, it's quite a traditional block. I've sort of tweaked it a bit.
Okay.
I think there's it's known traditionally as a kind of schoolhouse block.
Okay.
But
I can see that.
Yeah, but I've sort of combined it with the log cabin just because the way the chimney was on the end. I just thought, oh, I could do something with that. And I felt when I was designing this quilt, it kind of had to have a house in it somewhere.
Well, why
I
not?
am a little bit. We all know I'm obsessed with them anyway. But it just felt because it was such an influential time.
So we've got your love of arts and crafts,
Yeah.
we've got William Morris Fabric, we've got the fact that he's got these beautiful botanical prints,
Yeah.
so that brings in
It's
your
all up
garden
my street,
design
isn't it?
as well. It's just tick, 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 and then you
Exactly.
get to design a quilt with it all.
I know. So
Oh, you must
I make it myself.
wept
which
with
is-
happiness
I
when
was
you got
really,
this.
I was quite happy when Jenny said,
No, I bet.
how about making one? And actually I did, when I'd finished piecing it and I put it out on my, the only place in the house I could lay it all out, because it's quite a big quilt, was in the middle of the sitting room. On sort of we've got a big rug in the middle, and I look around and just thought, yes, it fits in my house quite nicely.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
Need not go anywhere else.
No.
Thank you. How big is it? You say it's quite big. How
It's
big?
I was just checking actually before. It's 72
square?
72 square finished. So you're going to need, if you want to have, we just chatted briefly about putting that plain border on.
Yeah, no, we did.
So you're going to need at least a metre, maybe a metre and a half.
Extra if you want
to put-
to do, instead of doing I like to call it bunting, it's got
Yeah,
a
it is
technical
like
term.
bunting, yeah.
But if you wanted to just sash that and get even more impact with the William Morris,
Yeah.
and a wider hit of that, of your favourite designs,
Exactly.
then that's why we've got for you fabrics by the half metre.
I mean, when I made the quilt, we only had the fat quarter bundle because it was just it was just
released.
fresh from the factory,
Yeah.
so we didn't have cut lengths. And you know, some of those prints are so amazing that I'd probably want to bump that wide, to, I don't know, 5 or 6 inches, and just let it sing around the edge because why wouldn't you?
Why
Have a bit of
not?
that.
Have fabric, we'll
Yeah.
sew it in as many different ways as
Absolutely,
possible.
I know, it's just lovely.
Where do we start then?
We're going to start with the log cabin block
Okay.
because we did a bit of house building before, so I think we know where we are with roofs now, don't
Okay,
we?
yes.
So I sort of laid that all out so you kind of get in the gist. So if we don't have time to progress onto the house, we've done a roof. We know where we are. But obviously the principle of the log cabin block, this is beginner friendly, definitely. And I know you've probably covered log cabin blocks, so there's some really cool rulers out as well.
Yes.
So if you have one of those, obviously dust it off and use it. But you just, all of these elements...
I don't know if we do ones big enough.
Do you think, oh, maybe not long enough, actually?
You know, because I think they
Yeah.
do, I'm not sure if you can get larger ones. So for me, I'd be back with my stripology.
Yeah?
Not gonna
Oh,
lie.
yeah, definitely, because we're cutting 2.5 strips again. And again, they're very detailed diagrams in the instructions about how you chop up your fat
over
quarter
there.
to get
Yeah.
every morsel out of it. So that's why we've used every little piece around the edge because we used every millimetre of that fat quarter because we didn't want to waste any. It was too lovely.
I call it frugaling.
Yes.
And I'm glad that you are a fellow fabric
obviously
frugler.
we had all those little patterns that used scraps because I can't bear. It's just very sad that you can't throw fabric away. It's against the law.
Can't.
No. So we're going to cut out lots of long strips and then again chop them up. And with the diagram, just trying to think. Mine's probably laid out, but all the diagrams have how you're going to cut your little strips out.
Yes, good.
So those that you've got a few fat quarters you cut for your house. Those bits below are for the border. So if you think you're going to have a plain border, save that for something else.
Okay.
So top bit for your house, bottom bit for your border, and then that just gives you lots of ideas about cutting.
Hang on, this means that you could get 1.5 meters of the fabric by the 1/2 metre.
Yeah.
And then you'd have all of these sizable.
Yeah.
That's like a fat eighth.
That is a fat eighth, pretty much. I think it is. So you've got the option to do. You could do a lot with that, can't you?
Yes.
Lordy, you could do make two quilts.
I've got. Oh no, not another warning. What's this for? The one that's left available. 6 left with 6 in the basket. If one more person adds it to their basket, I can't guarantee that.
Oh, thank you.
So please, please check out. If you know you want it.
Yeah. Please
go for it.
Please do. Get your hands, get your mitts on this loveliness. It's really good.
You can't miss it. But you know, we love William Morris so much, and anyone that's ever been pregnant will understand when I say I'm having lunch an hour later today, so that I can. I mean, that's a big deal. It's a big deal, right? I've been up since 4, breakfast a long time ago, which means that I can launch the brand new William Morris collection. We've done that so that you can see the quilt, you can see how to make it, and actually, you know.
And it's really lovely to have these prints on quilting weight cotton as well, because obviously you could get furnishing weight.
Yes.
But it's much too heavy to quilt with.
Yes.
And the Free Spirit, it's a lovely quality fabric, and it doesn't. You can tell these all been chopped a couple of days ago, and they haven't frayed. You know, it's really brilliant quality.
Now, can we just have a moment to talk about quality of fabric?
Yeah,
because
really important.
If I buy a fat quarter bundle for $3.99, what sort of quality am I expecting to get there compared to a William Morris Free Spirit fat quarter bundle? You know, it's going to fray.
It's going to fray a lot.
It's not going to feel the same.
It's about the fineness of the. I don't know whether you can sort of. I've turned it over. We can see the fineness of the weave. I mean, obviously, there's another step that goes to Liberty Lawn, but then that's actually quite difficult to quilt with.
Yes, that's much finer.
Starch the living daylights out of it.
Well, that's why Liberty brought out quilting weight as well. You know, it's all out
very
there for
exciting,
us.
isn't it?
Yes. But it's about having a fine weave that will then hold its shape.
We are fussy. We are so fussy.
No, I think it's really important because I didn't realise when I first started out, I was guilty of buying really cheap fabric and then things didn't look quite right. It was difficult to work with, and I thought it was me. But now, this is the only reason I mention this, because now I feel very spoilt because I get to work with the fabrics that we have here, and I don't go back. And Joe and I were saying earlier when we were putting our makeup on, once you get used to working with good quality fabrics, you don't want to work with anything
It's kind of
else.
Goldilocks fabric, isn't it? Quilting fabric. It's not too, not too fine. It's not too thick. It's got to be just so, hasn't it?
Okay.
So we are now, so we're going to start, if I can lay these on here, we're going to sew these 2 pieces together.
Okay.
So you can see we're going to very, very quietly build. I just better check we've got our, yes.
Are you all quarter of an inch
She
up?
is, bless her heart, she's left it quarter
She's a
inch
good one, isn't she, our Joe?
Person.
You know, she could have just gone home, but
She could have,
she's stayed to stitch the other eye onto the frog. She couldn't actually bear to leave her squinchy frog.
Half done.
So she's actually stayed.
I love that. It's that, oh, I loved him.
You were quite tempted to start.
I've never made a tot softie, but I just love that so much. That little, something about the legs. I think it's the little legs.
Do you want the iron on, by the way?
I think we're going to finger press our way through that. I think we'll cope.
Really?
I think we will. We could press at the end, so we could maybe put the iron on for the end. But it's more to show the principle, really, of it. So we've just made that bit.
Nice. I love that this has been put with a real soft cream as well.
Yeah, it's quite vintagey.
Yeah, it does. It helps give that softness, I think, and also where this one has got that cream in it, it matches it. You know, this is the other thing that we can do when we put these kits together is if we'd have put that with an optical white, that really bright white, it would have jarred.
You can see the cream matches the background.
Yes.
I mean, again,
attention to
be
detail.
really fussy about this kind of thing. It's really annoying if it's not quite right.
But if you're spending £100 on a quilt, you want that detail.
It does.
Of course you do.
And I think with this print, because the range of fabric, they're quite limited palettes. These ranges, so that's why I've paired the strips and the log cabins. Sometimes you get very scrappy log cabins, which is fantastic. But I think on a limited colour range, you really want each colour to be very distinct as you go around.
Also, I really want to enjoy that flow of the pattern working through.
I was very stressed about getting the birds the right way up when I made the sample. I thought, I can't have birds down the side. That would look wrong, wouldn't it? Just wouldn't be right at all.
Well, you wouldn't get the full bird.
No, you wouldn't.
You'd get gravity.
It'd be really upsetting.
Birds.
So now we're going to put the next little round on.
Oh, Nicola, I love the attention to detail.
So again, I think if you've been quilting for a while, it's funny, you get more and more fussy as you go along.
I think that's okay. I think that's okay. And
it's really great with that template plastic as well, because you'll be able to fussy cut birds into doorways. I did manage to fussy cut a bird into a doorway.
You know, I noticed that. So again, just that straight line down, and that's your fussy cut bird in a doorway.
You want to chop his head off or anything? That'd be really upsetting.
No. He would be desperately upset.
It would be very, very bad.
I left the template plastic over on the other side, but it's just $2.99 for your template plastic, and then you can fussy cut. It's just really useful to have in your stash. You never know when you might need it.
Oh, I've just done this wrong. I should put a cream one on next. Oh, because I'm chatting. I'm going to unpick this. Do you want to?
Blame
dance?
me.
No, it's fine. I'm going to find my... I should put the cream one on next. I sat out there saying, I really must do this in the right order. And yet I've not managed to.
Now, which one has sold out, Producer Paul? Okay, both are going to sell out. Please check out your baskets. But if you're going to unpick, I'm going to go and show you them by the half metre.
Yes, do. Okay. Do that while I quietly
do that. There's always
pretend this went well.
Right. If the kits are in your basket, I can't guarantee them. Please check out. That is the only way to guarantee your order. But you will have to be quick. Thank you ever so much, by the way, for joining us and getting in so quickly with that. I think a lot of you had your fingers burnt, missing out last time. But join us for the next hour, because this isn't even all of it. This is just a snippet that producer Paul and I went, oh, I like that one, I like that one, I like that one, and pop those up on the wall. Now, this is your bachelor's button. And do you know what? I only discovered that was a flower because one of you lovely viewers messaged and went, that's what it is, Tash. I thought it was going to be all sorts of funny things. But no, bachelor's button is actually a plant. And there it is, $7.99. This is by the half metre. So again, you can then choose, well, obviously stock limits permitting. But look, this is what it is. Selvage to selvage. Your quilter's 44 inches. We are, oh gosh, are you worrying at home that we might not finish the demo? No, we're going to carry on with the demo, don't worry. We know that you've bought wanting to see the demo, so don't worry about that. Now, can I also show you, just very, very quickly, when you get this fabric, it's little things for me, again, attention for detail. Look at that. You're going to be wanting to add that in sneakily somewhere. Surely, that's got to be one of the best selvages ever. Oh, okay, well done, that's gone. So that was your Strawberry Thief has gone, well done. That's 2 units, by the way. That was a metre of fabric, just in case you went, oh, she can't measure. She knows what she's talking about. Now, the Marigold next. Oh, I do love this one. How much of the Marigold have we got left? Let's have a look. This is your Marigold, 4 metres, that's 8 units, that's all I've got left. Please do grab it. Now, this might be, you know, as Nicola said, if you wanted, instead of doing the triangles around the edges of your quilt, I'm sure it has a more technical term than that, if you wanted to just do sashing, 1.5 meters of fabric would do a sash. And you could, you know, if you've got a favourite fabric and you want to pop that in instead, then you can. Here we go. This is, how much have we got left of this one? 4 meters. Nope. Yep. Nope, yep, 4 meters. Make our minds up in a minute. And then in the aqua, 2 meters. Oh gosh, that's going fast as well. Well done if you've got these. Well done, well done. There you go. That's your lily leaf. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow.
As you were.
Yes, I was just grabbing stuff, and then I realised that one has magically materialised over here anyway. So well done if you've managed to get this.
Where were we?
So cream, I think, works next beautifully.
So yeah, so obviously important lesson. Important you've put them on the right order.
Don't be
and look at
chatting
your
to
own
me,
instructions.
basically.
Look at your own instructions basically before you start.
And don't talk to me.
Yeah. So now we're going to put a print on.
Okay.
And we'll start working our way round. I think actually probably those first couple are the hardest because.
Well, you're setting everything up.
You do need
then,
to get the
you?
order right. Yes, I'm just finding my foot pedal.
Well, yeah, we like to challenge you by having you sewing standing up and everything else. And
I quite like standing up, I went to sew actually, because I used to, my drawing board is a standing up drawing board.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I think architects are renowned for having really bad backs.
Right.
Because you're leaning across those enormous drawing boards all the time. So I have a lovely drawing board that sort of whips up and down, and so I draw standing up. Actually, I prefer to do that.
I have to say, since working here, I do a lot of sewing up and standing up.
Yeah, that's great.
I quite enjoy it.
So we're back. We're going to have that bit.
Here we go.
It's all good to go
there
now.
we go.
And as you can see, every time, every round, the pieces get a little bit bigger. They get another 2 inches bigger.
Log cabin was the first thing that I ever attempted.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What did I had somehow I got my hands on a jelly roll fabric design strip.
And they're great for that.
Because it's
they
all
are great.
pre-cut.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, that's easy to do.
So you're just literally cutting the length.
Cut.
Yeah.
And even then, I didn't have to be precise cutting. The first one did. My first 2.5 inch square had to be precise. But after that,
you can just trim, can't you? Which is really great. Now, even me, anti-pinner, I am now pinning because we've got longer bits.
Okay.
So we do need to keep a little bit of control.
No, you're not the only anti-pinner.
Yeah. So we'll. It's not that we're anti. I just think because the fabric doesn't actually want to stick together when you're sewing. So on smaller bits, it's like an extra step that you don't really need. But obviously, the big no-no, don't sew over your pins because your eyes are very precious.
Oh, you reckon they could ping out?
Well, if your needle hits one and the end of your needle comes up, I mean, it is dangerous,
okay.
so you do have to be careful.
I hadn't thought of it doing that. I just thought it would bend my pin and snap my needle.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes the pins just do bend, but I've never broke the needle myself, but, you know, you do hear horror stories, so.
Be careful.
I know. I mean, we kind of forget, we get a bit blasé about these machines, don't we? And so there we go. And now it's starting to look like a log cabin,
there we
isn't
go.
it?
Oh,
Starting to look like a log
beautiful.
cabin, which is really exciting. So again, print, cream.
Cream,
Nicola, cream. And again, I'll get mine.
Now, traditionally with your log cabin, it would have been, was it blue one side, red the other, something like that?
You started normally, I think, with a red in the middle, because that was meant to be the half.
Is that what it is?
So that's
I
why
knew
I've
there
got...
were traditional colours that you did.
So that's why I've got half in the title of the quilt, because that was... But obviously I've got home. Home in the centre of one of my log cabins.
Well, because you've gone and put a home in there.
I have.
Oh, I like
Why wouldn't you?
Why not? And I just love that you've got... It's so lovely when we do actually have the quilt designers in as well, because then you start to find out why it was... I just thought it was because it sounded nice. Hearth and home, and it sounds homey, and you want it in your home.
Hearth and home is actually a quilt block.
Oh, really?
Because you think you're being really super clever. Naming quilts is so incredibly hard because you think you're being a real genius and then you find out actually
someone's been there
12
before
other people have used that for
How
a quilt
rude
name.
of them.
I know. So you do have to do kind of extensive Google searches before you can launch a pattern just to make sure that you haven't pinched someone's name.
God, it's worse than naming a baby, isn't it?
Terrible.
Well, it is your baby, isn't it? It's your quilt baby.
Absolutely. So I'm going to go around again with another cream. Again, it looks a bit funky at this point, but we're going to go around with another cream.
If you've been a bit wobbly with your sewing like I generally have, is it okay to just sort of neaten up that line?
Definitely, yeah. Because they're wider strips, actually, you do have it, because often log cabins are made with very skinny little strips.
Yeah.
Sometimes with scraps, and they might all be varying, and you just square them up at the end, and they wouldn't match. But some I've seen you make with very tiny strips, so there isn't much wiggle room if some of them come out slightly different sizes. You haven't got a lot of room to play with, but obviously you've got a couple of inches here.
Yeah.
So if you found, you know, you made them all and your house ones are coming out 1/4 of an inch bigger than your log cabin ones, you've got a bit of room just to trim down, which is good.
Okay.
With a very long ruler, obviously.
Yeah, no,
because they are quite big
absolutely.
blocks. So again, we'll just pin. I'm going to look at my seams this time because I just sort of pin that along back to front. But
now today we've used the 680 for all of our projects actually today, and it's our most popular machine. So here are the details because a lot of you have been asking about this. So £999. It is our most popular machine, not just with our designers. I mean, Lucy and Joe have both bought this from us because they've got used to using it on the show, gone home, and actually their machines lacked, which is very sad.
And the 1/4 inch is so accurate, actually. It's really good.
And look, this is my favourite function. Ta-da! Thread cut. Perfect.
I have to go home and slum it now and cut my own
I know,
thread.
me too.
So
me too.
awful.
And I sit there trying to find and it's not, the button's just not there. It's very disappointing.
So we see,
Yes.
building. And again, now, got to get the birds the right way up.
Oh, no stress. Which way
No.
round is this going?
So we're going to put him like that. So we're having that way up. So we're going to put him like that.
Okay.
So we don't want to sew our birds on upside down, do we?
No.
Because that would be dreadful. Actually, I'm going to turn it
Gravity
round to pin it because I need to. My pins were in the wrong direction last time.
Oh, I always forget about that.
Yeah.
And then curse.
And then it's really annoying to pull them out as you sew
Yeah.
along. And it's not the end of the world, but it just makes it a bit more awkward. And it means my hand's in the way when you're trying to see what I'm doing. There we go. Pin him in the middle.
So 3 pins, 1 on each end, 1 in the middle. Will that increase as you get along?
On some of those big wibbly wobbly bits, yeah,
Okay.
right around the edge, you might want to have a few more pins than that because it does get. Well, it's sort of, you know, when you're sewing sashing in and things like that, you know, you need to have a few more pins.
Yes.
And it just means you can keep an eye on which way your little seams are going.
Do you know what an absolute privilege to have William Morris Fabrics? And this is quite a recent thing, I believe.
It is, yeah, because, I mean, Morris & Co. have been, I mean, they're part of Sanderson Group now, aren't they? And I think that they've been doing, like, the furnishing cottons, and I don't think they've ever gone out of print. And it's funny, when I first made the quilt, I was joking with friends on Instagram that we had, I mean, every marriage probably has one of those curtain issues where I've bought overly floral curtains, and the husband's sort of gone, they're a lot more flowery than I thought they were going to be. And we did settle
Oh, okay.
on some
this
nice
is good.
Morris reprint leafy.
Uh-huh.
Leafy is fine.
Yeah.
Floral, not so much.
Yeah.
So we had an awful lot of William Morris Fabric in our first home because I think it suits everyone, doesn't it?
It's timeless.
Yes.
No, it is. It's one of those absolute stunners.
Yeah. So birds upside down, which we can have our flowers, maybe like that. So you can test it all. And round we go, quietly, quietly, quietly. And it's quite meditative, actually.
No, it's lovely.
I'll be honest, when I made the actual quilt, because I was doing it to a
Deadline.
a deadline as ever,
Yeah.
I chain pieced. That's the word
Did
I'm
you?
after. I chain pieced. So I chain pieced all my log cabin blocks. You see, we've got 4 of those.
Yes.
And then the 5 house blocks. Again, I did all the processes all at the same time because you keep repeating things, you're going to get really good at it.
Do you know, though, Nicola, we do have to remind ourselves, because every show, our guests work so hard to bring finished items and demos, and because it's not just a matter of that you have to have something so that we can see here, but it's also part makes as well. So it's not just the finished item, it's then and the steps. So our guest designers work so incredibly hard to bring something fresh every hour. And I really do have to thank them for that, because
How
they
many
really...
hours is it a week, though, do you think? It's sort of... Well, it's extra hour this week, isn't it?
Yeah,
But 28, I mean, 7 days a week, it's 28.
Yeah,
hours.
so we're just incredibly grateful for how hard they work to bring all of these to air for us. And it's just lovely. So we do have to remind people that, you know, at home you sew for pleasure.
Yeah.
And you will have more time.
Absolutely.
When we rush things a little bit.
Yeah.
It's because we're always working to a deadline. Always, always, always.
Always, always, always. But there, see how quickly it builds, though. I mean, you sort of quietly, here we are, quietly just sewing little strips on.
But the impact of this is gorgeous.
It's really fantastic. But again, you know, because you get a double hit of each fabric, and you can have fun. I would lay out, and it's important to think about this actually, when you lay out your strip, because I've bought them all laid out. When you cut them, put them in their pairs, and then just sort of audition them for each block, because you want there to be lots of contrast to get the design to really sing.
Oh, yes, you've done that beautifully, yes.
You can see on these blocks, you know, everything moves positions because of the way you cut them. Every print is in every size, and you just need to just spend some time before you start sewing. Yeah. Because fabric procrastination is a really huge part of quilting, isn't it? When you, when you're deciding what goes with what, but it is worth just spending an hour or two just faffing about and deciding which print.
It's not often that the room of my the door of my workroom is shut, but when fabric gets laid out on the floor, children, dogs, cats. I mean, the options for disaster are endless.
They are pretty huge.
So, yeah.
Well, I think I did struggle with this one a little bit because I normally lay things out on a spare bed, but that was too big.
Oh, no.
So,
oh, no.
Yes. So there had to be closed doors.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Had to lock the dog out of the lounge for that one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh. So we've got about 18 minutes left.
So I think we are actually going to finish a block. I'm so excited.
Yeah, no, we will. It's fabulous. And just to be able to see this come together so that when you get this home, you're going to be able to be doing this as well. Now, let me just show you, because a lot of you are asking about rulers, as ever.
Yeah.
Creative grids. Now, let me see. What have you got the graphics for, Producer Paul? And I'll see if I can match what you've got. You've got 3.5 by 18.5. I've got that one. It's here. Yeah. Ta-da! Now, so this is 3.5 inches. Now, we have to, by law, crazy, crazy law, we have to give you centimetres. There are no centimetres on here. It's all inches. Not a single one. It's all inches. But you'll see on here, this is your lovely inbuilt non-slip grip, which we love. You've got your inches along there. If I spin it around, then you've got 1.5 inches, which we absolutely love. So perfect for cutting those 2.5 inch strips. If you don't have a 2.5 inch strip ruler, great.
Yeah, that is yours. That actually is yours as well. But I have one at home. I love creative grids because of that little grippy thing on the back. It is extremely disappointing if you go to cut something and the ruler slips, especially when you're using gorgeous fabric. Can you imagine?
No, absolutely. This is a 2.5 inch by 12.5 inch ruler here, Producer Paul. But I don't know if we've got that, so he's going to have a little look. You might have to check out the website.
And a lot of people will have maybe the 24 inch, which will, but you're going to need, your 12.5 inch ruler is not going to be long enough, basically, on this occasion. Okay. Because they are 18.5 inch blocks finished.
Right. Okay.
So you're going to need them to be a bit longer.
Down we go, like you say,
down
meditative.
We go.
Lovely. Calm. We're nearly there, aren't we?
We really are.
Gosh.
Whizzing along. We might just need a couple of minutes at the end just to talk through the border, even if you're going to use lovely fabric instead, because there is a little tip with the border.
Okay.
Because of all the way the triangles meet at the bottom here, these seams are actually sewn open.
Okay.
They're sort of pressed open. Sorry. That makes more sense. I'm normally a press to the side sort of person, but on that occasion, because I wanted it to be really flat and not have big lumpy bits here.
So it's here, it's on these ones here.
These seams are all pressed open. My massive tip, and I will tell you because that border went on and off a couple of times.
Okay.
Had to be resewn. Stay stitch. As soon as you finish putting it together, just stay stitch about a quarter, it's like an 1/8 of an inch from the edge. Mm-hmm. Because even if everything measures beautifully, by the time you've ruled it around a bit, open seams are a bit weaker.
Okay.
So I kept thinking, well, I'd measured it all and it was fine. And then when I came to put it on the quilt, I'm thinking,
when you actually had to manhandle, what's going on?
What's going on? And I thought, oh, yeah. of course, because the seams are opening.
Yes.
So I then stay stitched it and put it back on, and all was well.
Okay,
Always well.
that's a great top tip.
Yeah, but if any of that is making your eyes fill with tears, lovely fabric over there.
Yeah, get the fabric by the half metre, and then you can metre and a half. You
because
reckon,
I would hate anyone to be put off making a quilt because they didn't like the look of the border. So it's again. Well, we talked about this before. It's your quilt. You make it.
Well, that's just it. You might have a favourite fabric. You might have been eyeing up our new William Morris fabrics, which are coming up next hour, brand new Merton fabrics from William Morris. And you might be thinking, well, actually, yes, I've got a fabric there that I absolutely love, and I want that to be my sashing. I want to really make the most of that fabric. Love it. That's coming up next hour. That's just some of them. That's not even all of them. And we've got a big bundle of every single one as well for you. Our mega bundles, wink, wink.
Mega bundle. Because what I really like, actually, they have mixed in some blenders.
Yes, which is nice, like the lily leaf that we had on this show.
Because often, sometimes fabric collections, they have too many prints in them. It's very difficult to. They all tend to start merging into one, which is such a shame when they're lovely designs. And just having some of those blenders does let the other designs breathe.
Well, I think you are sewing with one.
Yes.
So this is the sort of thing. This is what I mean by a blender. All these terms were, they can. What do you mean like that? But it's a plainer one. It gives a little bit of relief. It's here in this particular instance, it's quite a neutral colour. Lovely. And you wouldn't necessarily look at it and think, oh, that's William Morris. But it's put in there so that the others can then really sing. And
in a fabric shop, often they're the plain Janes. They get left on the shelf, but you need them in your quilts. You really do.
Never underestimate a plain Jane.
They work really hard in your quilts to set. I don't know, what would you call the kind of beauties? You need
the showstoppers.
The showstoppers. You do need somewhere for your eye to rest. I think that's what.
Yeah. Yes. Well, otherwise it's just going to be so busy, isn't it?
Very, very busy. Yeah.
And it is tempting when you've got such beautiful fabrics to go, yeah, I'm going to have them all. But like you say, if they then merge, you feel the impact.
They do all need to breathe a little bit, I think. Which is nice. And dots and stripes are favourite. I think there's a stripe in the bundle as well. So they are...
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Which make a lovely roof.
Got actually some quite nice trellisy type ones coming up next hour.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, very nice.
Which is going to get quite a lot of movement.
Definitely, and again, I think, because I was trying to be really sparing when I did my cutting, because again, I just can't bear to waste fabric, so I only cut to make the sample blocks here. Right. I think into 5 fat quarters. Right. Because I just couldn't bring myself just to take 1 2.5 strip off something, and then it would be wasted. So. But even with those 5 limited prints, you still get an awful lot of contrast within it. Every block looks different because you've got those little blenders in. And I think if I'd used all Morris prints, they might all look a bit too busy, actually.
It is. This is. I think that actually the putting together of different patterns is an art in itself.
Yeah.
Really.
It's part of the fun. I think it's definitely part of the fun.
Now, congratulations, all of you who bought in the first 7 minutes. Honestly, there was so much upset on the internet this morning saying, no, I've actually got to go out and do stuff. I'm going to miss it. I'm gutted. Yeah, got to be in it to win it, haven't you? So full instructions and your template. That's why you need your template plastic if you're going to do that border. There you go. That's going to come with your quilt if you were one of the lucky people that managed to get it. My goodness, it did sell quick.
Yeah.
Quicker than any of us imagined, actually.
And we covered that little triangle shape quite heavily in our last quilt.
Yes, in the 9 o'clock hour.
Yeah, so I think everyone's pretty confident with making those.
So it's the same sort of process?
Exactly the same principle.
Okay, lovely.
But obviously you're making a little gable, so there's your oversized pieces. That's your gable, and there's your roof. So we're cutting those down and doing our flippy method.
There you go.
That we did last time.
There's your gable. No planning permission needed.
No.
It's all there ready to go.
How exciting.
Oh, I know. And a beautiful roof. because actually, look, that roof, you've got the birds on the roof.
And again, you've got a lovely big chunk of fabric there as well, with the bird.
And then that'll come across like that. Oh, it's gorgeous. And then that'll be your... Nice, nice, nice. Oh, 10 minutes left.
There we go. So I think we're getting close.
So we've got 3 more strips to add.
Yep.
And then this is done. So actually, this has come together.
I mean, surprisingly quickly. You can imagine if you were chain piecing that, you could actually probably do all those big blocks in a couple of hours, couldn't you?
Gosh.
Because you're just doing the same thing over and over again.
Wow.
Yeah.
There are so many places in my house that need William Morris. Do you want me to put the iron on for you now?
Yes, I think we'll give, shall we just give the block a treat and give it a bit of a press? Give it a holiday.
Why not?
Right at the end. I've nearly used all my pins anyway, so should have bought a bigger pin cushion.
Normally my holidays involve having a rest from ironing.
Yes. No, that is actually possibly it's a bit masochistic of us quilters, isn't it? Sort of to pick a hobby that requires copious ironing. Well, we do a lot of that anyway.
It's the only thing I actually iron. I'm going to
really
pins
not
from
close.
here and put them back in your pin
Oh,
cushion
bless
for
you. Thank you very much. Because we're running
low now. I don't want
now.
you running out of pins. As a non-pinner over here,
yes.
I would hate for you to then have your pinning moment tarnished by a lack of pin. That wouldn't do, would it, at all?
I would say it's a special occasion, this is.
These are lovely pins, actually. Are these are special weights that you
They
like to
are
use?
very fine. I think they're called quilting pins. They're clover ones, I think. But they are very fine and very long. And that having that glass head on them means that if you do catch them with the iron,
it's okay.
It's not a disaster.
Yeah.
But it does make them easier as well. Having that glass head, they're easier to pull out. Because
and also easier to spot in a busy fabric.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But often with the little plain topped pins, it's very quickly to kind of whip them out quickly as you sew. Although I'm quite intrigued by those new wonder clips you've been selling.
We love a wonder clip.
Yeah, but those flat ones.
Yeah.
The super flat ones
that you can sew over. Yeah, no, they're good. They're magic clips. Anything like that, check out the website, all in our haberdashery department.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely on my must buy.
Have a good rummage around up, because, you know, these are just the items that we have on the show. It's a good point that you mentioned. On our website, there is an entire that's all your different departments as well.
It's the department of things you didn't know you needed.
I know, but yet so useful.
It's like the bottom floor to Kia, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
The haberdashery bit.
Oh, and I spend more on that than anywhere else.
I know.
So do check out everything on there and have a good rummage around, and you'll find all sorts.
Definitely will.
Check it out, then check it out, says producer Paul.
Well, you know, because you have that. Is it that one postage all day as well? So
yeah.
While you're there,
it's applied at midnight. I could. You saw a Jewellery Maker,
dangerous,
and I couldn't. Yeah, I know, and I couldn't work out how that was happening. How did they do that? But it's because it gets applied at midnight.
Oh.
So everything that you check out through the day then gets accumulated, and then everything. The magic happens at midnight.
Wow.
See, it's like we're living in a fairy story.
I know. It? Well, the internet,
Magic
gosh, isn't it
happens at
just
midnight.
amazing? Pumpkins appear. All.
Yeah.
Right, so second to last.
And 6 minutes.
I'm trying to be calm. I'm trying to be really calm.
No, no, no.
I'm not making a mistake.
I'm loving the calm demeanour here. Well done.
It's a long seam to unpick if I get it wrong, isn't it? So.
You know, don't rush.
It might be a while.
That's okay. That's okay. Now, I have noticed that you stick your pins in diagonally.
Yeah.
Is there rhyme or reason behind this?
The reason I normally do, I think it's just habit now, but normally I do it because if I'm picking up a seam, because that's another place I will pin.
Right.
Is if I'm trying to match a seam, you can go through both seam allowances if you pin diagonally.
Yes.
So then nothing shifts. And because it's diagonal, it means you can get really close.
You get your foot in closer,
to the point. So if we go up here, so if I go right in, if I was trying to match a seam, you can get really close before you have to whip that pin.
So almost your presser foot is going to hold where the pin was.
Because that is going to do the job for the pin before you take it out.
It's a new thing I've discovered, and I'm trying to remember to do it a lot.
It's such a silly little thing, but it just makes so much difference, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Last rib.
But look, I mean, because this is a 2.5-inch strip, you really do get this lovely, lovely swathe of gorgeousness.
Big
so you can really get to appreciate the impact of the fabric. You're so right. And over here, we've got a whole bird on the roof over here.
Bless him.
You've got him
singing. Singing.
Now, you see, I had this conversation yesterday with my 4-year-old, and we didn't know whether birds have a cry. Is that what you call it?
Well, they're singing, because at the moment...
Or do they just sing?
We've got that lovely time in the year. Well, it'd be even lovelier
if
the sun was shining, it'd be even lovelier. But the birds have had to get on with it anyway, aren't they? Because they are light.
Get on with it,
they're light activated, and they're running out of time. But they are, I think they're sort of saying, it's my territory. This is where I'm having my nest.
Or
I'm over
calling
here.
to find someone.
Absolutely.
But so yeah, we weren't sure if because we heard that's it. We were at Warwick Castle and we heard the peacocks. They've got beautiful peacocks there.
Fantastic.
And I said, well, can you hear the peacocks cry? And he said, Mummy, they're singing.
Well, he's kind of right.
He's kind of right.
He's right, really.
Okay, right. So I wasn't sure. Then it started me thinking somebody will be an ornithologist
well,
out there.
Well, he's probably thinking
know.
when you say cry, as in sad cry.
Boo-hoo,
yes.
So we're going to get down this last stretch.
We are.
And then I'll get the iron out ready for a press. But then the most magical thing happened because we went and found the peacocks and 6 of the peacocks opened their tails.
Oh, that's a lovely moment.
You go, half your life never seeing a peacock with a proper open tail, and then 6 of them do it all in one go.
Do you know, when we moved into our house, our neighbours had a peacock that used to live, it used to sleep in the porch. They did have more than one, apparently, but this was the last one left.
Yeah, last one standing.
Of the crew. And I hadn't quite appreciated that. So as we drove to the house, the boys said in the back of the car, Mummy, there's a peacock in the fields. And I said, don't be silly, it's a pheasant. And actually, when I looked, they were absolutely...
It would have been large pheasant, but no.
Yeah, they were actually right.
Shall we dance? Do you want to come and press over here?
Yes, we'll dance. There
Look
we go.
At that.
Ta-da!
Gorgeous,
How
gorgeous,
exciting.
gorgeous.
And wasn't that easy?
Well, it was. I think
Wasn't
that's
that
got to be
easy?
one of the most relaxing hours. Fabulous.
All is well in the
Now,
world,
if these fabrics have got you excited, then let me tell you, the next hour, that's how exciting we found it, that we are actually live for an extra hour to bring you the brand new William Morris Fabric.
Yes.
Morris Fabric. Yeah, you can't lose the impact, don't you, when you can't actually say it. That's just a little smorgasbord of what we've got for you.
Absolutely.
We've got even more coming up.
Fantastic.
Oh, this looks beautiful.
There we go. Ta-da! Now, again, someone was asking last hour about beginner quilt. If you're a beginner, you could definitely do that. We talked about the border. I would have a go at one house because you could put that in the middle and have the plain log cabins around the edge, which would look amazing.
Yes, you could.
So I think definitely beginner fabric. Start with good fabric and
treat yourself.
Yeah, we've got a runner there. Look,
we've got just over a minute.
Got a runner. Look, there we go.
Oh look, and here it starts to come
you can trim it down
already.
a bit. You can see that one I've done at home is a bit smaller, but you've got loads of wiggle room to trim it down a bit.
Oh, that's
so I think I did trim them up. I did trim them up a tiny bit so they looked photo ready for their moment.
Really fabulous.
But you could definitely, you can imagine that would look really good just to have one house in the middle. Yes. Log up cabins around the edge and then just choose your favourite print for the border. And that would definitely be a beginner-friendly quilt. Beautiful. Which would be amazing.
Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so
pleasure.
much. Have a safe journey home.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming.
No snow.
No snow. See, easy. Let me unplug that as I go past. Thank you as well at home. Now, here we go. Whew. We've sold out. Have we sold out now of this one? Have both quilts gone, Producer Paul? Yeah, both have gone. So let me just get rid of that one now so that, you know. Now, if you are doing any of Nicola's quilts today, then you might like to just invest £2.99 in a piece of template plastic. This one is gridded. It just means that you can fussy cut, particularly, like Nicola said, you know, if you're working with, if you're doing the house part of her quilt and you want to have the birds on the roof or something like that, then template plastic is a great way to go so that you know that you're fussy cutting and getting exactly what you want through. So you can see through it. multi-bars on this. It's just really handy to have. And there's no point in starting a project and going, oh, I wish I had, and then having to wait for it to arrive. So £2.99, you never know when you're going to need it. Pop it in your basket. And there it is, BNZG57. Now, how many of these have I got? It's looking very bare, isn't it? It's all right, we've got these coming up next hour. Ta-da! Exciting. Bachelor's button. How much have we got of this then? About what? About 8 meters of your bachelor's button left. And that's then, I think, all we have in the company. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'm just wondering, you know, for my own curiosity, I don't know if those blues are the same. Oh, we'll have a play later. And now, here we go, the aqua marigold. Any left? 3 meters left. Now, I tell you what, actually, this wood, that would go across, look, over there, over there. Oh, look, it looks lovely with that one. Oh, let me get my bump out of the way, there you go. But you would have to check out. So if you're looking for this later and you want it, it's all William Morris. So all just all beautiful. So please do check out. We don't have a lot of that left. Now this is the lily leaf, and this is the sort of fabric that Nicola was talking about. That they are the unsung heroes of our quilts, because they allow the heavily patterned ones to really sing and really be the showstoppers that they are. It's like, you know, behind every famous person or whatever, there's somebody else working incredibly hard to get them there. So you've got your aqua marigold. Oh, hang on, that's not. I've got the wrong details on the screen. That's your aqua marigold. This is your lily leaf. Get them swapped over so you've got the right ones. There it is. And this is your green lily leaf. Very, very limited. What's your idea of very limited, Producer Paul? 2 meters. Oh, that's sort of very limited. Yeah, that is very limited, isn't it? So if anything is in your basket, I can't guarantee it anymore, I'm afraid. You do need to check out. And then I've also got, have I got any of the, is this one going to have sold out? Oh, so well done if you managed to get this. So yeah, like I was saying, if you would like to, then of course, just know that this aqua will go with that. Beautiful. Now, yet again, let me remind you, for those of you that might have only just come in or just turned on and gone, oh, I've missed us for the day. No, you haven't. We're going to stay on an extra hour. We love William Morris so much that we are going to stay on for an extra hour to bring you brand new Merton William Morris fabric. Cannot wait. This is just some of it. I've got it in a mega bundle as well, so that if you want a ½ meter of every single one that we've got, you can grab it, or you can get it by the ½ meter. I think there's going to be a mad scramble. So I will see you after this short break with brand new fabrics. Woohoo!
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for The Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
So I'm going to be showing you how to do a ladder stitch. Now this is a great stitch when you want to sew something up and create an invisible stitch. But first of all, I'm just going to use the example of something like a pincushion, but I need to bring these two edges together using the invisible stitch, which is known as the ladder stitch. So first of all, I'm going to take my needle up through the fold. So I'm going to be concealing the knot in the thread. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my needle in through the fold of the fabric and come out. So you can see that I'm on the actual fold there. So obviously there's the raw edges are inside my pincushion. I'm going to take that through. Now I'm going to go to the opposite side and repeat that stitch. So I want to make sure that this is parallel. So I'm going to come in through that fold and come out. So again, I'm making these stitches really big so you can see what I'm doing. So you can see how I'm going across the whole of the fabric. So if I just keep doing a few stitches. So as you can see, we have the ladder stitch there going across the two pieces of fabric. So when I pull my thread, you can see that almost makes those stitches invisible.
There are many ways you can watch Sewing Quarter. We are live every day on Freeview Channel 78 and online at sewingquarter.com from 8 AM till 12 noon. But if you've missed a show, don't worry. There are two easy ways to catch up. The first is through our website, www.sewingquarter.com, where we repeat that morning's shows throughout the day. On the homepage, you'll see our video stream. Click on the video to hear sound and see a list of the products that we have shown in that day's shows. The second way to catch up is on our YouTube channel. All our shows are kept on YouTube, so if you buy a product and want to see the demonstration again, you can. Go to www.youtube.com/Sewing Quarter, where you'll find all our shows listed by date. Select your preferred date, then using the description beneath the video, jump to the hour you want to watch. Then you can pause, rewind, play and skip your way to the bits that you want to watch again. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Join us on Monday the 16th of April when dressmaker Claire Louise Hardy will be with us. CL will be giving us a 2-hour trouser making masterclass and will be sharing all of her handy tips for getting the perfect garment. At 9 AM, she'll be starting with a pair of tapered crepe trousers. Claire Louise will be showing us how to get the perfect fit on this stylish pair of trousers, which are available in a variety of bright solid shades. At 10 AM, CL will be making a pair of wide leg trousers in linen. These striking trousers are sure to be a must-have for your own wardrobe. Make sure you don't miss this trouser special at 9 AM and 10 AM on Monday the 16th of April, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78 and Skye Channel 678.
Oh, hello, welcome back. We're still live. We didn't forget to turn off buttons or anything like that. Well, in fact, let's just check we are still live. It has worked. Whew. Hooray, now. I've been teasing you all morning, sorry about that, but I have been teasing you all morning, and the whole reason that we've put in an extra hour for you is so that we can launch for you the William Morris Merton. So without further ado, these are available by the half metre. You know how it works. If you put 2 in your quantity box, then you will get a whole metre, which looks like this. This is the red with your teal highlights. Look at this. This is your chrysanthemums in red. Woo-wee. Available by the half metre, $7.99 per half a metre. It will come in one continuous length. If you put 2 units in your box, this is how much you will get. That is your metre. That's how big your pattern repeat is. It is an absolute stunner. Brand new today. Woo, we're going to whiz through them very quickly, then we'll come back and we'll have a play. You know how I do like to have a little play with these things. This is a beautiful quilting weight. It is 100% cotton. If you want it, check out. You know how quickly these went last time. Please do not dilly-dally, shilly-shally or any of that. This is red, Producer Paul. Sorry, because we hung it up earlier, we messed up all of our... this is your chrysanthemum toile. Yes, have you got it in red? I'm struggling to undo it. There we go. Let me just show you there. Stunning. Oh, how beautiful. So if you'd like this, pop it in your basket. It is brand new. As Nicola was saying earlier, you know, the weave on this is lovely and fine. That's how you can get that intricate detailing in here. It's why it's so beautiful to work with. It's why, with the fabric that she'd cut a couple of days ago in preparation for the show, it hadn't frayed, because it's fabulous quality, beautiful. Well, you couldn't, could you? You couldn't bring William Morris fabrics in rubbish quality. It'd be sacrilege. Now, We will take our time later, but I know that a lot of you are itching to get going with this. This is your snake head. I'm going to say aqua, maybe? Have you got it in an aqua? In taupe? Well, yeah, if they... Well, well, yeah, I think so. Let me just double check. Yeah, you sure? Good, we're happy? Got the right one? There you go. Snake head in aqua. Beautiful. Unashamedly, William Morris. Utterly stunning. Oh, yeah. Down the selvage, of course, as well, you also have all the colourways in there for you. Yeah, so there you've got all of that, and then you've got your William Morris. A word of warning already, Producer Paul? No, okay. Right, the last hour we sold out of both quilts in 7 minutes. Okay, it was ridiculously fast. So this is brand new today. If this is in your basket, please do check out, because I don't want anybody missing out. Yeah, it's going to be super, super busy. Now, this is your chrysanthemum toile in taupe. Got it? I love this. Look at that. It's just an absolute classic. Mum, if you're watching, I think your curtains will look rather nice in this. Cushions to match. $7.99. This is your chrysanthemum in taupe. Look at the detail in there. It's one of those, William Morris is one of those designers that everybody recognises, everybody knows. You may not even know the name, but you will recognise the style, you'll recognise the design. I've also got that in aqua as well. Or they might have called it cream because of the background. I don't know if they've gone by the actual colour of the cream. They've called it in cream. Here we go. Producer Paul just has to check it against a little picture to make sure we're bringing you the right one. We've got 18 designs in the William Morris for you today. Then we're going to bring you a mega bundle with all of them in. Okay, so if you're thinking that you want ½ metre of each and you can't bother to go through and put ½ metre in your basket of each, we've got a great big mega bundle for you. Look at that. Oof, beautiful. So far we've got that design in 3 different colourways. Oh, beautiful. Now, this is your, look at this one. So you know I started with that beautiful big red. This, I would imagine, is aqua. Yeah. That's why it's aqua. I've got taupe next on a black background, but this is your aqua. So if you've loved the aqua, maybe you bought some of the aqua ones from the Kelmscott range, the aquas, you're going to be okay to mix and match those through. $7.99 per ½ metre. You decide how much you want of this. That's entirely up to you. It's an absolute stunner. Oh, do you know what I've just realised? Bear with me, I'm going to jump very, very quickly. Sorry, Producer Paul, but you know we were talking about blenders and mixers earlier. No, well, I was just going to grab. I've just seen where this has come from. So look, you've got the centre of the chrysanthemums. And that's where that detailing in this fabric has come from. The bits that look like little sort of funny circles. So your aqua florets. And can you see that's where it's come from? Because I was looking at it thinking, that's not very William Morris-y, but actually it is. So, so clever. Yeah, there you go, that's your florets. your aqua florette. So brand new today. And again, they've just taken that detailing from the center of the flower and made it into, and this is what Nicola was saying about those unsung heroes, those blenders. This is where they are. We are halfway through the fabrics. We are rushing them a little bit so that you can just start to get the ones that you want. I don't want anybody missing out. We will go back through. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Here we go. We absolutely adore these. We were so excited to be able to bring these to air for you. Just, that's why we've stayed on air. We've never done this before. We've never stayed on air for a 5th hour. It's crazy, crazy, crazy talk. But here we are. Now, there we go. So yes, taupe will be the next one. Here they all are. So, and you can start to see now. Yes, I mean, the next one is called taupe, but you've also got the taupe that you can pull across in all of these. Right, let's see it. I think this is so elegant in the taupe and the black. Oh, you're going to love it. Oh, here we go. Get this round the right way. Oh, there it is. Love it. Producer Paul, I'm going out, I'm saying this is my favourite of the big chrysanthemums. And I'm normally an aqua girl, but this one's got me. I love it. I absolutely love that. And this is £7.99 per half a metre. Oh yeah. Just imagine, even if you were just to fussy cut out one of those flowers. So many of you adding these to your baskets. Well done. Well done. Well done on remembering that we were on air for an extra hour. Well done on managing to change your day around so you don't miss out on any of this. Well done, well done. Now, I'm going next. I've got a couple of these which I want to just bring in. Yeah, I've got 2 snake heads. I've got sage or taupe. Let's go with taupe, I think. Looky, looky. Ooh. Now, is this going to be a lining? Is this going to be a detailing? Is this going to be the sashing that we were talking about earlier? Nicola said if you didn't want to do the triangles around the edge of her quilt, maybe you want to sash it, you could sash it in that. And you've got lots of directions that you could pick patterns from. It'd be absolutely gorgeous. Has the snake head been the most popular? Really? Do you know what, though? Can I just show? I'm just thinking, because, you know, Nicola was she really doesn't mind. This is her quilt, and she really doesn't mind if you wanted to sash and she said that you would need 1.5 meters. But if you wanted to sash rather than do, then you can. Rather than do the triangles, if you wanted to get that hit of design going down there, and how gorgeous would that be, then you can do that. It's entirely up to you. Then you'd save all those bits of fabric. Now, I've got a few more to show you from the collection. I've got lots of blenders and things coming up. So we've had what I like to call the showstoppers, but then we also need to talk about, you know, having these other ones to blend through so that we get to appreciate how beautiful these ones are. Right, there we go. I've got that in a 3rd colourway, which is here. This is in sage, is it? Whoa, this is your pocket hanky, isn't it, Producer Paul? He always has to have a favourite for a pocket hanky, and I think this is it. So this is your snake's head. You see, a lot of these plants, we don't necessarily have gardens that are suited for them, you know, big enough to have these show-stopping plants everywhere. I just think the colourway is gorgeous. It's got that elegance to it. Now, this is all 100% cotton today, 44 inches selvage to selvage. Utterly stunning. William Morris. This is the brand new collection. This is Merton. Now, these are inspired by houses that he's lived in or been around. The Kelmscote was his house in, was it Oxfordshire or I think the Cotswolds. So this one is Merton. Really beautiful. Now then, and you can start to see how these colours are really building down here, but you can mix and match. We'll get you sort of an over the top shot. So you can see how if you're quilting, if you want to have those darker colours, those mid-range, those lights, you've got that tonally that you can go for. Now I've got 8 left. Okay, now this is your aqua, and again this is the willow. This is what is in the background of that beautiful chrysanthemum. So that's what you've got in the background. So again, you know, Nicola was saying earlier how her and her husband had a little discussion over the floralness of some of the fabrics that she'd chosen for the house. Well, that's fine. This is very subtle, and yet still, you can have that little hit of William Morris. This will offset the others beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. So many of you have added that to the baskets. Good for you. Good. Get them in there. Because look, if I just put that little next to that. Now, yeah, what are you going to make with these? So you see how that is going to really allow this. Lorraine, Beverly, Sarah, good morning. Linda, good afternoon rather. Jackie, hello. Hello, hello. Yes, we are still live. Did you know? Did you know? Now, this, yeah, Producer Paul likes this one. And I'm just going to show you this next to, in just one moment, I'm going to show you where that's come from. Because this is the background. It is a very different look. It's giving you that silhouette. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. And actually you can see a pattern repeat in there. Actually, and as you get further out and you start to see that pattern repeat, it's really lovely. So I don't know if you can see it from where I'm just holding it. Because this is it. If you want this as gosh, would you back in this? Look at that. Now, I was just going to show you very, very quickly that this is the sort of the backing. You can see that's kind of that detailing from in the back of this one. So it's the reverse of those together. So there you go. You can see this is, there you've got your taupe and the black, and here you've got the black on the taupe. But it's giving you those leaves. It's giving you that foliage. You know, you wouldn't go to a florist. So you know, when you go to a florist, you see, yes, the main flowers, and then you have all the foliage, don't you, and your gypsophilia and all those sort of things that then help really make those florals stand out. And that's kind of what these fabrics here are doing for you. Now, let me show you. Have I got another one? I've got it in. Yeah, I've got it in the red as well. Here we go. Have you found it? Look how rich that is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is this going to be the back of your cushion? Is this going to be something like, you know, like Nicola was saying, actually, the leaves they make, if your other half isn't too keen on lots of florals, then this is another way to sneak that William Morris into your life. Or maybe this is going to just be a blender. Maybe this is just going to work really hard for you as a blender. Maybe this is going to be a lining of a bag. But it is gorgeous. And again, available by the ½ meter. It's all cotton as well. There, let me pop that. Oh, yeah. I want it all. And if you want it all, you need to stay tuned with us. Now, let's have a look. I promised you kind of a trellis, didn't I? I said that we had sort of a trellis. What are my options? these are my different colourways, producer Paul. So I would say this is probably the aqua, and I would say that's probably a sage. All right, let's do sage first. Here we go. There we go. So here we go. This is your, well, yeah, they've even called it a trellis. So you can pick out lots of different details in here, where they interlock, where they merge, or you might just want to cut those out if you're doing squares and things. Use those. It's just a different way of working with it. Maybe you then want to fussy cut some of your chrysanthemums and have those growing up in the true sense of a trellis, to have it for these. Now we don't have as much stock of these, and I think that's fair enough. But just know that it is there for you, should you wish. A great way to mix and match through. So that is your sage. It's just a little different shade off than the aqua. And as I put those two next to each other, you can just see just the difference here. This is your aqua, and this one, and that's your sage. You see, that's just a very different colour, and that's working in with that one, and that's working in with that one, just so that you know. So this is your aqua. So this is pulling out the aqua, okay? So again, not as much stock of these, but incredibly useful to have. You can pull out the taupe, you can pull out the aqua. You've got that lovely cream in the background as well. Now maybe you want this just as a bit of relief, as a blender. Or maybe you're going to have that as your central block and then fussy cut or applique one of the chrysanthemums onto it. I don't know, the possibilities, they're endless. But very handy to have. And at $7.99 a half metre, you can decide how much of this you want. Now I've got one final trellis for you, which is in your taupe. Kind of a darker taupe. Oh, well, this is going to go with that black one, isn't it? Nice. So you've got that darker hit of colour coming through. Fab. So very, very clever how they put all these colours together. Incredibly clever. And we'll have a little play about with colour families and stuff in a minute. I just want to show you all of these. So please do check out your baskets. Bear in mind that if you are after all of these, I'm about to show you a mega bundle once we get through all of these. We wanted to give you the opportunity to start buying. So firstly, we stayed on air for an extra hour rather than going off and having our lunch. We've stayed on air for an extra hour for you, so that we could bring you a whole hour dedicated just to William Morris fabrics for you. Now, we spoke about the detailing in the middle of the chrysanthemums. That has been pulled out. This is your red. There you go. That's your red there. And again, this is just, it doesn't feel very William Morrissey when you first look at it, but when you see it with the chrysanthemums, when you see it sort of in situ, then you go, yes. Yes, it is in the quilt that we were making. Yeah, because that was the Merton, because we had the two different quilt ones, and that's in the Merton one. So that is actually that one there that you can see. So brand new fabrics today. Very excited to be able to bring these to you today. I'm going to bring that and pop that over there. This is the last one. Yeah. So again, this is your taupe. And again, 100% cotton, 44 inches salvage to salvage. Have you been holding off? Do you want all of these? That's okay. We're not here to judge. We're here to encourage. That's absolutely fine. If you want all of them, then stay with me for just a moment more, because I'm going to give you the mega bundle with a half metre of each of those in, so that you don't miss out on a single one. Do check out your baskets. That's everything. Okay, that is everything. That is all. What did we say it was? 18 fabrics or something? Something crazy. 18 fabrics. Right. Let's have a look. If you would like 9 whole metres of William Morris, so that you can play with the colourways, you can play where you want things. If you want all of this, all of it, and I don't know if we can, hang on, do you want me to shimmy this? So many of you have added that into your basket. So many of you. I'm going to shimmy that over. So, oh no, wrong way. Here we go. I want you to be able to see everything beautifully in that screen. 9 of you have just added that into your basket. 13, 16. Please check out your baskets. I can't actually remember how many of these we have pre-cut for you. But please do check out. You are getting 18 different fabrics. That's 9 whole meters of William Morris fabric. We stayed on air an extra hour just to bring this to you, just so that you've got this. And if you have a look at this, then you start to see how those colors, those patterns, this is where I say squint a bit and look at that, and you'll start to see the darks, the lights, the midtones. You have got in there aqua chrysanthemum, aqua florets, aqua trellis, gilt trellis in fact. You've got your aqua snake heads. You've got your aqua willow boughs rather. You've got your black willow boughs of the tree, isn't it? Yeah. Your green chrysanthemum in the toile, your red chrysanthemum toile, your red florets, your red willow boughs, and your sage gilt trellis, your sage snakehead fabric, your taupe chrysanthemum fabric, your taupe chrysanthemum toile, your taupe florets, your taupe gilt trellis, and your taupe snake's head fabric. That is how that is breaking down. Producer Paul's now going to give me a warning. 25 of you have this in your baskets. You have to check out now. If you want 18 half meters of William Morris fabric, if you want this whole collection that I have for you here, brand new, we stayed on air an extra hour to bring this to you. Then if you want the whole lot, the whole shebang, pop it in your basket, check it out now. That's what we've done for you. And then if you want to come in and get a bit of extra of a feature fabric that you love or something like that, if you've got a favorite, you can then get extra. Of course you can. You can top up if you want to, but if you want to make sure that you have got everything, if you think that you've seen one in there that you're going to use even more, you can also additionally buy the half meter, and then you will get it in an uncut, you know what I mean? I say an uncut length. If you're buying 2 meters, it will be 2 complete meters, not 4 half meters. So this is a half a meter of each. So this is a 9 meter bundle, 18 different half meters of William Morris fabric. This only launched last month. We've got it here as quickly as we possibly can. We knew we couldn't squeeze this in any other way. I mean, goodness me, if I'd have tried to have squeezed this in last hour, they'd have been absolute upset. No, that quilt needed an hour, this needed an hour. So yes, we're when we should be on our lunch break, we're here bringing this to you so that you get the chance to get your William Morris. Beautiful. Now 16 of you have got to check out or you'll miss it. Please do check out your baskets. Remember, you can continue to check out throughout the day. But if you want this, and we saw how quickly, or was it 7 minutes for both of those quilts to go? I think the first one went in 3 with this new fabric, with the Merton Fat Quarters. Right, if you want all of those, and just look how stunningly they work together, if you want all of those together, please, please, please check out your baskets now. Don't miss out on these. Aren't they just stunning? But if you do have the mega bundle in your basket, you do need to check out. Beautiful. Right, let's have a look at these colors then. So by the half meter, I have got your chrysanthemum in the taupe. Okay. There it is. There it is. Right. Now's the time we can start to play with these. Here it is. Look at this stunner. Now, this is your, wow. It is wow, isn't it? I'm just going to place a few of these just round it, and we'll give you the details of those, but I want you to see how this is going to work with the other fabrics. And then I can give you the details for those. But they are kind of in colour families. So I do want you to get to appreciate how these work together. So you can have the chrysanthemums growing up that trellis there. Just such beautiful fabrics for you to work with. You can fussy cut. You can really get it. Now you see, this is that pattern taken out from there. Gorgeous. The most popular, go on, Paul, which is most popular? No, which one? The red chrysanthemum. Lovely, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Yeah. So you can really get an idea of how this is going to play out together. That's your toile, that's your taupe toile, chrysanthemum in a taupe toile. Ooh, so much to play with. There you go. So that is if you wanted to just go for one colour palette, then that is kind of one of the colour palettes. Now, of course, you can mix and match these through, but I would say this is your this is your taupe, isn't it? Yeah, this is your taupe. We'll get onto the sage and the aqua later, but this is your taupe. Love it, love it, love it. Now, let me just move that across a little bit so that I can open these out as fully as I possibly can. I'm going to pop that down there so I've got more room. Now, of course, we still have the mega bundle. If you want the mega bundle, that hasn't sold out yet. It will sell out. Of course it will. Now, let's have a look at this red one then, shall we? Oh, it's exciting. Oh, it's beautiful. Let's move these out the way. Now, this is the most popular one so far, but do you know what? These things change all the time. But here is your most popular one at the moment. Here it is. I'd love to read out the names, but I've just taken the iPad off the desk because I couldn't fit everything on. Sorry, producer Paul. So this, at a first glance, you might think this is aqua. This is what they're describing as sage. It's just slightly, it's a tone deeper. So your aqua will work with it, of course it will. But this is your sage coming in here with it. So if you're looking at it wondering where the sage is coming in, because it looks like aqua on the screen, this is your sage, okay? And here's how these colours are working, an absolute treat through here. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. So I just want to put these out so you can really get an idea. You know, well, you know I love William Morris. You know that I love that classic. You know that this will work beautifully in my house, Stephen, if you're watching. You can expect a bit of this to be arriving soon. La 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 la. Here we go. Look at that. That's your snake's head. It's got wonderful names, haven't they? I'm going to pop that there. So you can really get a good feel here. So if you want to get, if that's the colour that you love and you want to emphasise and you want to bring through these leaves, then go with that. But then see how popping that with the snake's head there brings out that bit of sage, makes that pop. But then if you want the toile, how beautiful that is. how you can get the look that you want. And I think, you know, do have a little reflect back on the quilt that we've got up here. So you can see that chrysanthemum coming through there. You can see the snake's head. You've got a snake head door there. So that's your snake head in the, now have they called it sage? Probably, yep. So there's your chrysanthemum, there it is. But you see they've called that sage, but this is your aqua. And you can see it's just a lighter tone. So tonally it really works. You know, you don't just have to stick to all the sages because that's your sage there, but the aqua is just a lighter tone. It all works. So if you have gone for the complete collection, good on you. You are in for an absolute treat. Gosh, it's just stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. So sometimes, you know, we just need everything, and that's okay. And if you do, then I've got for you down the bottom. Oh, he's just taken it off. We did have a moment ago down the bottom the complete bundle, but oh my word, look at that. Just beautiful. The mixing and matching is one of those things. This is the easiest bit because I'm just putting them into, by matching where it says sage or the red, you know, this bit isn't the difficult bit. This is just an absolute pleasure and a joy. Oh, producer Paul wants the black willow. This one, here we go. So producer Paul wants that one. There's an elegance to this, a lovely elegance. And again, if you're using that, maybe you want to use that as a border. Maybe you've got that beautiful black chrysanthemum. Oh, Janice would like the sage snake's head up against the quilt as a border. Yes, Janice, bear with me. Bear with me. Now, you can get this by the ½ metre. Nicola said that you would need 1.5 metres of this, okay? But then, so that's 3 units that you'd need to put in your basket. How about that? Isn't that beautiful? Now you can fussy cut so that you get that snake head right down the centre. It's entirely up to you. And Nicola is quite happy. She's quite comfortable if you don't want to do... It was only because she had the fabric left over and she was like, oh, and she didn't have enough to do a sashing. Then, you know, you absolutely can use that snake's head in there. That's completely okay to do that. Looks lovely, doesn't it? Really beautiful. And then maybe you would want to give it maybe a little full stop with the florets. Yeah, but I'm just going to roll it so that it's really, really fine. Well, as fine as I can sort of manage. So you'd have that and then kind of a full stop if you wanted to do that in your binding. Do you see what I mean? So you know, it gives that depth, but you're still taking that colour through. And then as you can see here, I don't know if we can see there, you've got those 2 colours from the chrysanthemum there. It's inversely done on there. Oh, it's just beautiful. What are you going to do? Come on, we're really nosy here at Sewing Quarter. We'd like to know what you are going to be making with this when you get it home. Message us in. Let us know. Or is it just because you can't resist having it in your stash? You just need it in there. And that's okay. Now, lots of you have the whole collection. I'm not surprised. Firstly, because it's beautiful. Secondly, this is because it's brand new and we've stayed on air especially to bring this to you today. We've never stayed on past midday. But we have today. It's amazing how my hands stay there, isn't it? There. Just perfection. Oh, me, I'm great at Simon Says. Musical statues, I do it all. Look at this. This is just the thing dreams are made of, isn't it? This is 9 meters of William Morris in this whole collection. If you're going for the whole lot, 9 meters. Oh, that's a happy postman delivery day, isn't it? And yeah, look at that, 9 meters, beautiful. Half a meter of each. We've cut this as a meter so that you get an idea of the pattern repeat, because I know that if you're buying it by the half meter, then you'll want to know how big that is, and you can get that idea. So you will get that pattern repeat in that half meter. Oh, here we go. In fact, let me tell you exactly how big that pattern repeat is. That is 18 inches for your pattern repeat, and 18 inches is, yeah, 45.5 centimeters. So you are in that half meter. If you're buying a half meter, you will get that pattern fully. Now, if everybody checks out, the mega bundle is running very low, so please do check out. 13 of you in your baskets, well, not checked out. 14 of you with it in your baskets, not checked out. Those of you that have checked out, well done, you're guaranteed it. The rest of you, if it is in your basket, please check out. That is the only way to guarantee it. I'm afraid that's just how it works. We've got less than 20 minutes on air. Gosh, this hour's going quick. Please do check out your basket. That is what you're getting for your mega bundle. You are getting 18 half meters of a brand new William Morris fabric. This just launched at the end of March. We've managed to get it really quite quickly for you. Hey, do you want to see the rest of them? Yeah, why not? Why not? What have I got? I have got, bear with. This is the taupe. It's taupery gorgeous. There you go. Lots of you multi-buying on this. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I salute you. Look at this. Now, if I pop this up next to the chrysanthemum, then you can just see the difference. When I say one is taupe and one is aqua down here, this is your sage, and that's your aqua. There is a shade of difference. Tonally, they work beautifully, but there is just a shade of difference there. So all of the red ones that I've laid out over here, these have all got your sage as opposed to aqua. And in the ones that I'm about to lay out now, these have all got your aquas. Okay, and the black ones that we brought you first of all have got the taupe, which runs through. Okay. Right, I'm going to controversially start with a blender, and I'm going to pop that down there for you there. So this is, they called it the floret, yeah, aqua florets. So is this the most popular out of the florets? Out of the aqua? Oh, out of the aqua? No, really? Oh, that does surprise me. Gosh. Now, there it is. I mean, this is now. Let me show you this, because this is one that you can use, and this will mooch in with your yeah, it's going to mooch. Yeah, it's going to work across with your modern fabrics too, this one. So not only does this blend across these collections, but this is also going to blend across. You see, you take that not knowing this is a William Morris hair, and that could be a very modern fabric. But that's actually the centre of the chrysanthemums. And if I can't say chrysanthemum by the end of this hour, then something's gone horribly wrong. I just have, hooray! So get your florets here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, I want to show you, because it might be, look at this one. This is your toile. This is your aqua toile. I love the elegance of this. And if you got the aquas from the previous hour by the half meter, yeah, they might have called it cream, but it's got an aqua. I call it, have you not got an option for an aqua toile? Okay, then call it. Yeah, because the other one was a taupe, wasn't it? We had a taupe toile and a red toile. Yeah, this is cream. But it's got the aqua in it. So this is incredibly popular. If you had the aqua from the previous hour, what we had left over, yeah, let's show you this. Because again, you know, if you don't want something that is too chintzy, if you don't want something that is florally and pink, then this might be the way to go. That understated elegance that you get from your William Morris. With the cream background, you've got 3 colours in this. That's it, 3 colours. So well done for everyone for staying with us. Thank you. I know your dinner's probably burnt by now. Soz about that. But it's worth it if you got it. If you got it and you didn't miss out. I don't know, actually, Director Mike, award-winning Director Mike. Oh, yeah, we brought in the big guns. We brought in an award-winning Director Mike for this morning. Have you changed your name yet by default? What I don't know, actually, is how this will work on the repeat. But hopefully you will be able to get that. There we go. I don't want anyone missing out. Man, gosh, you know, I had to go out and do like a food shop or something boring and then miss out. Let's go trellis. I'm going to pop the trellis along the bottom here, actually. This is an aqua, yeah. So this is where the names can be a little bit confusing because you might look and go, well, where's the aqua in here? The aqua, of course, is your lines in there, but you also have the cream background and then you've also got that taupe coming through. So you can mix and match. I could have put this across with the black and the taupe and it would have looked beautiful too. It would have started to have mixed through that aqua, which we haven't got over there, and it would have been absolutely stunning. If I'd have worked this through with my reds, you can just start to see, in fact, if I move that across there, you can see that would be fine. Now we've got less than 15 minutes live here for you to get whatever you need to get. But there we go. Now, so you can start to see if you wanted to put those two together, that would be absolutely fine. This is in fact your sage, but it's just 1 tone deeper than your aqua, so it will work. That's the beauty of how they've made these colours. It's like Nicola was saying earlier, you know, the colours, they've been very clever with how they've done the colours. And as you reimagine these colours, as they get put into different colourways, you see different things in the pattern. Now here, I've got my aqua willow. Again, like the lily leaves that we had in the Kelmscourt collection, it brought an understated elegance. This could be modern, could be. It would sit very beautifully in modern, absolutely. This is why we call it a blender. But it's also going to mix and match across. So if you want to mix it through, then you can. Because whether you're echoing just the colour, whether you're echoing in a lighter shade or a darker shade, or whether or not you want to echo just the actual shape of the flowers in the background of the chrysanthemums, then you can work through with this. It all merges and mingles beautifully. And you can start to see here, say you only went for 3. You could just go here, here, and here, and just have your aquas. Although it would be a real shame to miss out on that one. But you could. You could. And no one would blame you. Beautiful. So you've got all those tones. Lovely. Oh, I've got one more. I've got one more to go. This is the snake's head in aqua. Love that. And I just lay it down just so that you can see it sitting with all of these, because it is so incredibly beautiful. Such an elegant, and you see, if you're doing your 2.5-inch strips, then you've got that. If you want to replicate the type of quilt that we've had, and you know how Nicola earlier on with the birds, she wanted to cut across, then you've got strips going across if you want to do it that way. Yeah, so you've got strips going across there like that, or you can take the detailing that way, or that way. It's such a versatile fabric to have. Really gorgeous. Let's have a look at it. Do you want to see it from afar, actually? Because if you want it for a larger project, you might want this, and just to see how those patterns repeat from afar. How does that sit from afar? Elegant, very elegant. Elegant, understated, with some beautiful detailing in there. Now, you can check out our website as well. There's lots of other fabrics on the website available by the half metre. Now, if you are deciding which ones to go for, head to the website. www.sewingquilter.com gives you, if you head to the page where it says watch, so up at the top, click on watch, click it, and it will come up onto this page. And then underneath where you've been watching live, it will give you the option. There you go. So there you go. That case in point. That will show you and give you a good idea as to where we're at. There you go. Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. Do you know what? What a joy this hour has been. So this is it. This is, look at this. Just look at it. Isn't it gorgeous? Director Mike doing a cracking job there, trying to show you everything. When you get this home, these are the fabrics. Now, if you're buying by the half metre and you want a metre, that is what you can expect to get. But you can just start to see how if you were patchworking with these, they're going to come together. If you're going to go for the aquas, if you're going for the sage and the reds, if you're going for the blacks, they are, and the taupes, they all work beautifully. It's just stunning, absolutely stunning. 12 of you still need to check out on the medal bundle. Sitting there with it in your basket, you risk losing it. You're playing Russian roulette with that fabric. If you're getting 9 meters of fabric, 18 different half meters. If you want an idea as to how that's going to look in a quilt, check this. This is the sort of thing that you can do. This is the sort of thing. This is a quilt that's sold out. Is that a record selling out in 3 minutes? Because this was the Merton, which is this brand new collection that we're launching this hour, stayed on an extra hour for you to do this. This is the Merton. We had this with fat quarters, and that sold out in 3 minutes at 11 o'clock. So now, if you want to buy fabric to Sasha that you've then got extra fabric, if you were one of those lucky people that managed to get it in such a quick amount of time, then well done. If you just want to see which colorways you absolutely love, maybe you just want to go for this. Maybe this is how it's sitting beautifully in your home, and then you want to get maybe some lattes and creams and things to work through. This is a lovely way to buy a collection. And then when you get them, now the William Morris Mega Bundle last time just sold out. Now when you do get this home, of course, look, because this is the beautiful thing about all of these. You get on the selvage, William Morris Merton, and then if I move it along, you're going to get the different colours. 3 different colours in here. That's the simplicity and the elegance of it. It doesn't need millions of colours in there because the design is just so perfect. So you've got all of that. So then if you want to have a look through your stash at home and go, okay, so maybe I've got a latte or a biscuit or something like that, and you want to mix and match it through and buy some extra from us, then you know that we have all of our planes by the half metre as well. But these work beautifully together, and we've put what we've called those blenders in there, like the florets, like the trellises and the willows. Those are all in there so that actually you don't have to, you can get all 18 half meters and know that it's all going to work, an absolute treat. There's going to be enough relief, there's going to be enough detail, there's going to be enough light and shade, dark, large print, medium print, small print. It's all covered in this collection. That is the beauty of it. In a quilting weight, beautifully coloured. You've basically got 3 different colourways here, but they do mix and match together. Producer Paul's trying to tell me which one the most popular is. Is the Sage Snakehead is this one. Now, half of the stock of this has gone already by the half metre. There it is. And if you're after this today, please do check out. You can see how you've got, if you're wanting to cut it horizontally, then you're going to get a beautiful pattern repeat. If you want to cut it vertically, you've got two different options there in order to encapsulate that beautiful repeat design. You just want a plain William Morris cushion, don't you, Producer Paul? 1/2 metre of fabric done. Yeah, how much would you have to pay for that? So we're like, I don't know, John Lewis or wherever. Who knows? But that's just it. I mean, it might be that you've already got some William Morris in your home. Maybe you've got it as curtains, and you've made that that investment, and maybe you then want to add some scatter cushions, and you didn't realise that actually you had the choice of all of these different colours. Now, the red willow is lovely. I look at this as a kind of almost like a full stop. I mean, I showed you this earlier, didn't I, against this quilt here. And I think if you could imagine having that maybe for your binding, how beautiful that would be around the edge of your quilt there as a binding. It finishes it off, doesn't it? It gives a warmth, it gives a richness. It's like when you put a dark picture frame on something, it just finishes it all off. Beautiful. Oh, what are you going to use it for? Has anyone told us, Producer Paul? Is everybody just too busy buying? Just too busy getting it? Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But do make sure that you don't miss out on this, please. Like I say, last time, we have learned from last time, and we did bring you some extra all-inclusive bundles, if you like. But again, you know, there is such an appetite for William Morris out there, because it's a classic, isn't it? You know, if you don't want to have to redecorate your home in other colours, or you know, when things go out of fashion, this is it. As Nicola was saying earlier, you know, she doesn't think that actually, in terms of upholstery weight, that this fabric has ever actually been out of print. And here we are bringing it to you in a quilting weight. How stunning is that? 100% cotton, 44 inches, selvage to selvage. It is a beautiful weight. It's got a gorgeous drape to it. Let me show you that. So you could, I know what John's like. He loves a good waft. So let me waft and drape, because I know that some of you will want to dress make with this as well. So you could, here we go. I don't do this like John does. I'm making a, but look, you could. But it is going to drape beautifully because you've got that fine weave. It's ever so beautiful. Oh, I love that. Just beautiful. Which is your favourite, Producer Paul? The red chrysanthemum, so this one, the big print. Award-winning director Mike, which is your favourite, please? Oh. You can zoom in on it if you can't remember the name. You can't remember the names. Which ones? Hang on, he's going to have to zoom in. Oh, it's the same as Paul. Yeah, the red chrysanthemum. Do you know, normally I would be all over the aqua, but there is something so incredibly elegant over here. I love these very, very much. Gosh, have we only got two minutes left on the show? My word. Wow. Please check out your baskets. Thank you for staying with us for an extra hour. Well, yeah, we could, but I've just spotted the snake head in the taupe, and I really love it. Yes. Please check out your baskets. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Oh, it's me. It's me tomorrow. God, better set my alarm, hadn't I? Janice is in. So we've got Tasha's English paper piecing. Hey, better go and look at that show then, hadn't I? And then we've got 9 AM, our Sweetheart Neck Top with Janice. I haven't seen Janice for a little while, that'd be nice. And then our workroom tools and gadgets. And then tomorrow, Janice is also, she's getting this quilting bug. She's normally a dressmaker, but she's really getting into the old quilt as you go, is our Janice. So if Janice can, you can, with your quilt as you go at 11 AM, because quilting is quite new to her. So it's lovely that we get to show you, you know, from a relatively new perspective, how you can get quilting as you go, nice and simply. So if you've, you know, maybe you've been a dressmaker and you want to start quilting, that's your hour. Now, over half the stock of the mega bundle has gone. If you have this in your basket, please check out. I don't want anybody missing out. You see, this is it. I don't know if you're watching this on repeat or not, because I don't know if it will repeat. But if you are, you can always ring and check 0800 112 4433. It's free to do so. After the live hours, sometimes that's the best way to do it. If you're unsure on stock levels, or if someone's just sitting there with it in their basket, umming and ahhing, you can swoop in and grab it. So 0800 112 4433, and that is free to do so. It's a UK-based call centre. They're all there. They're there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, you know, even if you can't sleep, give them a call. Not just for like a natter. Well, you could. But yeah, do that. Check out everything on the website, sewingquilter.com. Thank you for your 5 hours today. Lovely to have your company. Thank you for all of your messages. I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Bye-bye. Sewing Quilter are excited to announce that we are supporting World Craft Week. Starting on the 16th of April, World Craft Week is all about celebrating our love of crafting. This year, sew along during the week-long campaign and show your support for a great cause, Bliss, a charity that supports premature and sick babies. If you visit www.worldcraftweek.com, you will be able to get your hands on a free copy of the World Craft Week Digimag. The magazine is packed with 23 beautiful baby projects and patterns to inspire you to get sewing during World Craft Week. Visit www.worldcraftweek.com for more information and get crafting during World Craft Week on the 16th to the 27th of April.